शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौळिरफलम् अपर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनन्द सदायिनी वाणी वल्लभ पाणि वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोलिनी कल्याणी रुडुराजबिम्ब वदना तोम्राक्ष संहारिणी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी रौद्रिणी भद्रकाळि बगला ज्वालामुखी वैष्णवी ब्रह्माणी त्रिपुरान्तकी सुरनुता ते दीप्यमानोज्ज्वला चामुण्डा श्रितरक्षपोषजननी दाक्षायणी वल्लभी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी शूलधनुःखशाङ्कुशधरी अर्धेन्दुबिम्बाधरी वाराही मधुकैटभा प्रशमनी वाणी रमा सेविका मल्लाढ्यासुरमूकदैत्यमधरी माहेश्वरी चाम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी सृष्टविनाशपालनकरी आर्यावि संशोभिता गायत्री प्रणवाक्षरामृतरस पूर्णानुसन्धीकृता ओङ्कारी विनदा सुधार्चितफला उत्तण्डदैत्यापहा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी शाश्वत आगमादिविनुता आर्या महादेवता या ब्रह्मादिपिपीलिकान्तजननी या वै जगन्मोहिनी या पञ्चप्रणवादिरेफजननी या चित्कलामालिनी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी
Namaskaram! Namaskaram, everybody. Happy Big Sunday. Alright, we're gonna hop into Splitgate 2. I tried it last night. I went 93-14, barely knowing what I was doing. My first match. So clearly I'm gonna be one of the best at this game. Like how I'm diamond at so many games. This is going to be one of those games. And our ranked mode is coming out really soon. That's really exciting. All right, like and subscribe, will you? Poof. Put the headphones on. Boom. Boom. All right, let's get the game. I need to get new headphones too soon. Let me put a reminder. I'm probably going to do like earbuds. All right. Alright, so let's see. Oh wait, so it automatically picked up the game because of that. But I want to manually... Alright, we looking good, Chinchilla? And then before... Is there like a practice mode? Dude, I hate these stupid Discord things. Let me think real quick. All right, let me think about this real quick. So, this is going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but once I figure it out, I'll figure it out. So, they made melee. The portals are. Guess I could get used to that. But then I definitely want. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to figure this out. So see, I feel like melee, yeah, that's dumb. All right, so we're gonna make this, that, and then melee should be like, boom, C. Melee should be C. And then voice chat should be V. Uh-huh. And then it was grenade is the last thing. I gotta take some headache medicine too. So normally it's G. I would like to make it like this. And what is F bound to? Interact. Alright. It's probably not gonna be right yet. Let me get some medicine real quick. Zero Sugar Baja Blast. Jeez, my headset is falling apart. Well, that's not good. Wait, is it literally... Oh, man. I might not be able to stream. It's literally falling apart. Okay. Well, there's that. I definitely will have to order headphones. What is details yet? Wow. Okay. Oh, soon we'll be able to just do like the good modes. Nice. I'll get the bindings right. Yeah, time for a new headset. I'm trying to think, I should probably get like earbuds. I don't know. Because then I could use them for basketball too and for going on runs. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. So I'm sort of tired of having these big bulky headsets. The thing too is I like the look of this game, the aesthetic. It plays amazing. That's the most important thing. Exactly how
Time for hot zone.
It's the aiming is
5,
everything
4,
Valorant needs
3,
and never will
2,
have.
1.
All right,
Round 1.
it's really loud, so let's be cool.
This is what we trained for.
Alright, so slide.
Occupy the zone and defend it to score.
Zone active.
Get warmed up.
Power weapon inbound.
Great hit!
Avenger.
Let's warm it up.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
New power weapon in the arena.
Your teammate is going for a capture.
Guardian Angel. Zone contested.
Opponent is going for a capture. Your teammate is going for a capture.
Got nice little bubble. Yeah, they're called like earbuds. Yeah, they're like earphones.
Teammate is going for a capture.
Zone captured.
Counting. Strong capture.
And then what is my... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the controls. There's all these other stupid games that I play. What is melee?
Watch out, enemy is
Alright,
going for a
C
capture.
is melee. It's actually not bad. Alright, I don't know the maps yet too, obviously. Huh?
Capture underway. Be alert.
Huh?
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture.
To be honest, I just want to unlock Team Deathmatch. It's got jetpacks.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
Zone lost.
They tied it up. Let's make the next zone ours.
Zone incoming.
Yeah, I don't. Well, of course, I don't know the maps at all.
Zone is active.
Teammate is attempting a capture.
Zone contested.
Teammate is going for a capture.
Oops.
Zone contested.
Ugh.
Watch out, enemy is going for a capture. Your opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested.
Okay. This is, well, it's okay. 'Cause
Round lost.
one thing that I learned, that I knew that this was going to happen, well, you're just going to get bad teams since it's a new game. I can tell this team really, really sucks. Also, there's different... But something I had even thought this today, because I know I'm going to be really good at this game, I need to just enjoy it for like the first few weeks and have fun, because that's how you actually get good at things. You have to just like learn all the stuff, and
3.
also
2,
the sensitivity feels too
1.
fast, but we'll
Round
figure it all
2.
out. I don't know the maps at all either. I didn't play Splitgate 1. Alright.
Zone is hot.
Nice
Nice.
one. Your teammate is attempting a capture.
Zone contested.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
New power weapon in the arena.
Your teammate is going for a capture.
Uh-huh.
Zone contested.
Your teammate is going for a capture.
Double kill. Heating up. Capture completed.
Ooh. Definitely got to turn the sensitivity
zone.
down.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Double kill.
Uh-huh. Oh, thanks for the new sub. Whoa. Whoa, what's...
Avenger.
Hold up.
Zone locked.
What is going on? All these
They
subs.
tied it up. Let's make the next zone ours.
That was close.
Chinchilla, thank you. Wait, what's going on?
Hot.
Oh, wow, Chinchilla, you didn't have to do
Teammate's
that.
going for a cap. Might need an
That's so
assist.
sweet. Wow. That's the most gifted subs I've ever gotten.
Payback.
Opponent is going for a capture. A teammate is going for a capture. Help them out.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
Oh, I gotta be more accurate with the grenade. Thank you so much, Chinchilla. After the match, I'll
Your
take a look at
teammate is going
everything.
for a capture. Opponent is going for a capture.
Round
I
lock.
want to, yeah, let me see if I have a chance to
Dig
turn the
deep.
sensitivity
Dig
down.
deep and turn this match around.
Gameplay, audio input. All right, let's see if that might be better.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match point. Zone active.
Your teammate is going for a cap. Might need an assist.
Power weapon inbound.
Nice work. Opponent is going for a capture.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay,
New power
I don't really
weapon in the
know
arena.
where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, I don't know.
Zone
Crap.
contested.
I'm thinking too much about.
Your opponent
Okay,
is
it's
going
down
for a
there.
capture.
Frick.
Zone block.
Got a capture. Time to rally.
Let's go.
Zone incoming.
Oh, Chinchilla, you're way too sweet.
Zone is hot.
Your teammate is attempting a capture.
I might have turned the sensitivity down too much, but it's all good. And level it up again.
Your opponent is going for a capture.
Zone contested. Double kill.
Your teammate is attempting a capture. Capture initiated.
All right,
Stand
yeah.
strong.
It's okay. It's just I play like every game, so I'm trying to get used to C as melee. The controls are different
teammate is
than all
going
the
for
other
a
FPSs
capture.
I play. And the sensitivity I turned down too much. I turned it down too much. Alright, I'll have to change it later.
Your teammate is going for a cap. Might need an assist.
Okay, you can pop that.
Zone active.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Uh,
Capture underway. Be alert.
uh-huh.
Heating up.
Capture initiated. Stand strong.
Come on team, do something.
Opponent is going for a capture.
Pushpa, namaskaram. Welcome,
Avenger.
Pushpa.
A teammate is going for a capture. Help them
Yeah,
out.
it's like literally, I think I'm like the only good player on my team. There we go. Like a
That's a win for the round.
48 kills. Just gonna keep playing this character. Oh, and then input.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match point.
All right. Come on, team.
Get to the zone. Power weapon inbound.
Whoa.
Opponent is going for a capture. On the board. You started the capture. Good work.
Close
Get
call.
off back.
New power weapon in the arena.
You sure
Zone
do.
contested.
Started the capture. Good work.
Oh, should have meleeed.
Your opponent is going for a capture. Your teammate is going for a capture. You're capturing. Try to hold on.
Zone captured.
We secured a capture. Keep up the pace.
Zone is hot.
Opponent is going for a capture. Your teammate is going for a cap. Might need an assist.
Zone contested.
Capture in progress. Hold your ground.
Heating up. Double kill.
Your opponent is going for a capture. They tied it up. Let's make the next zone ours.
Thank you so much, Chinchilla. That was like
Zone
so
on the
sweet of
way.
you. Oh,
Zone is hot. Zone contested.
I'll have to get the sensitivity rate. It still doesn't feel
Opponent
right.
is going for a capture.
Like I said, I wish there was like a training mode, but I'll have to see after. I think that's not good. Let me play with the team.
Watch out. Enemy is going for a capture.
Yeah, my team doesn't know what they're doing. No one's fighting for a point.
Defeated.
Yeah, that was a bad team. It's okay because
Take it
we're
on the
figuring
chin
things
and
out.
Come back swinging.
And once I level up enough, I'll just do like a good mood. But it's okay, people. It's a bunch of noobs. People don't know what they're doing. This is oh man, Valorant. I would literally be a pro gamer at Valorant. If Valorant had this aiming, I'd be a pro at Valorant. It wouldn't even be a question. All right. And also, welcome everybody. Welcome, Culturetron, Kyler, Kami, Cookie. Welcome everybody. Okay. Let me figure this out. Let me think. Is there? I'm shocked there's not a custom game. Let me just join one of these noobs games and so I can configure.
Free for all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see here.
Okay, you
Input.
got this. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. They're in the lead. Let's get it back. We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
Power weapon inbound.
Taking the lead.
Yeah, imagine if Valorant had aiming like this.
New power weapon in the arena.
Great pick.
And I wanted to experiment.
That was close.
this? It's just a tempo.
Payback.
Ooh, there are some powerful guns. Yeah, how the grenade? I don't get how the grenade works. Let me see. No, it won't let me shoot it now. So this just makes you faster.
Your opponent is halfway to the scoring threshold.
Let's try this gun. Oh! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Power weapon inbound.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out the grenade. I want to experiment with it more, but the cooldown is so long.
New power weapon in the arena.
Nope. Nope.
Heads up, the opposing team is closing in on the scoring threshold.
Double kill.
Nope.
Double kill.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Nope. Nope.
Defeated.
Let's say you let them win.
I have great potential for this game. Like I said, the thing too is I just started this game late last night. It's my like second match ever. Just wait until I actually learn this game and get the controls right. Oh, we're gonna be diamond at this game for sure. All right, here. Oh, I didn't want to. Okay, whoops. Didn't want to exit the whole game. Just trying to get out of the lobby. Let's see. Come on, game. Reloading it. Oh. Okay. Finish 6 matches. Loadouts. Locker. Loadouts. Wow. Dude, there's perks? Oh. Oh, this is sick. Oh, this game is actually sick. Yeah, I want to leave it at that for right now. The tempo is pretty dang good. Get that better, yeah. You gotta pick, so I might as well just, so you have to play them to level them up. Oh, so you gotta level up each class. So, enemy cannot. Movement, reload, and regen delay. Walls for you and your teammates. Oh, wow. What are events? Oh, yeah. There's like the streamer stuff. Battle pass. We won't worry about that now. First, I want to get like. I really think I like this game though. Once rank comes out, I'll probably get the battle pass. All right, so that's all of that. Are we getting close to unlocking good modes? I think so. Let's try the Battle Royale mode. Just for fun. Because if anything, like that's... I like when there's like things to unlock. Because we just need to... I always do this because like I'm very, very good at certain games. Especially when a game comes natural to me. But it's more important to just like make a bunch of mistakes and goof around and have fun and learn everything. Because we got time until... if anything too... I was trying to think. I should probably try a different class. Here, to have variety, I'll do this one more time because the team needs variety. This game actually may be sick. I think it is.
Get ready to stick your landing.
You're the
zone
drop
inbound.
zone leader.
Drop initiated.
Oh god. Okay. Might have to fix that too.
On the board.
I'm gonna have to fix the controls in a second. Because E should definitely open things. Like, come on now. What is all this? Woo-hoo-hoo!
Double kill.
You know it, baby. Gotcha, nerd. Gotcha, nerd. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Double kill. Sanctum open.
Dude, this game is like a better Halo. Sanctum open. We should probably figure out what that is, but... Let's check out the Sanctum.
World closing.
What is that?
This world is closing. Better move soon.
Because I should make E should be that. Let me just change that now. It's gonna. I don't want to get used to it being incorrect. So interact should be E. Continue, and portal should be F. Perfect. Oh yeah. So can you have 2 guns? You sure can. Ooh!
10 teams remaining.
Oh my gosh, this game is cool. Oh. F. Wait. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm a little confused on that. F. Alright, the portal's closing. Dude, what is going on? This game is cool, but I definitely don't know what's going on. This guy doesn't know how it works. Oh, not what I wanted, not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Oh!
Okay, that was a rough one, but we can bounce back.
Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on, but we'll figure it out. This game is pretty sick, though.
Your squad held it down for your return. Now, return the favor.
Are these good guys or bad guys?
We've outlasted more than half
Oh, and then see now I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah. Wait.
Round 2.
What is this, jackhammer?
Airdrop incoming.
Five teams remaining.
Armor plate, medium ammo, recon. What did that swap with? Stim shot. Dude, I have no idea. Oh, that's how you ping. F, yeah. What is... I'm trying to...
Sanctum closing.
Oh, that's for, like, grenade.
This
All
world
right.
is closing.
It's a lot to learn, a lot to learn. So where are we headed? Where are we headed? Team's over here. Well, there's the foo bar. Yeah. Pushpa! Namaskaram, Pushpa. I hope you've been listening to Hanuman Chalisa. Karak nahi hai. My chai tea is not strong enough. Karak nahi hai. Alright, yeah, once again, I don't know what's going on, but I'm having fun. Four teams left. What does X6 mean?
It's down to 3 teams. We can win this.
3 teams. It would be nice if they had a tutorial mode. Maybe there is. Armor plate. F. Let me see if you take damage. I don't think so. I don't think there's fall damage.
Two teams remaining.
Only one other team left. Play smart.
Oh, so you could like get across the map like that.
Final round.
Oh, we won!
Win.
Okay.
Incredible win. Way to bring out the victory.
Okay, won my first battle royale. There you go. Ha! That means yes. Karak nahi hai. Yeah, I was trying to go back to the menu. Okay. That was interesting. Battle Royale's interesting. Ooh, we almost have some good modes unlocked. What is that? Oh, you gotta unlock it before you can read the description. What's the lab? Map browser. Oh wow, people are making maps already? Oh wow, they're making like Counter-Strike and Call of Duty maps. But I don't know if custom games seems like a lot of fun. First match, no wonder you're Diamond in Halo Infinite. Diamond in two or multiple Diamond in Halo Infinite, multiple Diamond in Fortnite. What is this again? Eight v 8v8. Jeez. Here, we'll try Battle Royale again. We'll try it again. Karak nahi hai. And Fortnite. And Call of Duty. Oh, I wanted to try a new character yet. I don't even care about the team comp. I want to try this character. Can I add perk shit? No. We gotta level up all the characters.
Helmets on, visors up, and get ready to drop.
Whoa. I don't quite... Is that our team? Yeah, someone from... Oh gosh, this is not good. I can't tell who is who. Did our team already drop?
We're dropping.
Great. We're definitely going to lose this one. It's okay though. How do you know who is who? Like what team are... Oh. That's probably for the best.
Kill confirmed. They got that one, but you'll get the next one.
It's never a good sign when the team doesn't drop together. Okay.
And you're back. Remember, you'll respawn next to the teammate you're spectating.
Sanctum open. Guardian Angel.
We gonna learn these guns.
Chests have been upgraded. On the board!
That's kind of cool. The portals are neat. So it's like the last one you did? Yeah. Oh, there. That's... Oh.
Good kill.
Oops. Oh, that's my ult. Oh! That's armor. Wait, was there? Oh, that's pretty wild. Got him!
One.
Teams remaining.
Oh! Yeah, this team was really bad from the beginning. Like, they just all... Okay, hold up. They probably never played VR before. Because the bare minimum is you all drop together. It's like kind of common sense.
Nice one.
Payback. Double kill. Round 2.
Oh,
Heads up, airdrop on the way.
the trailblazer. Ooh, this is fun though. Here, I'm also trying to get this situated right. That'll feel better. This is fun. I can't wait to like get it unlocked like free for all, because then I can just
Biome closing.
practice the different rounds. Trailblazer.
Time to get a move on.
Uh-huh.
Great hit. Over 50% of enemy teams have been eliminated. Stay strong.
Woo!
Aboard!
Wipeout.
Oh, look at all this crap. I want to be able to like look at all the items, but uh-oh.
On the board!
Oh.
5 teams remaining.
Oh, I forgot that I'm a different class. So I know I like the first class the best, but it's okay, we're leveling up this one too. Loot, baby! Give me the loot!
Well fought.
Oh, that was
Get it
fun.
next time. Casualty confirmed. That's why they invented respawns.
So then main menu. Oh, you just click main menu once. Okay. Starting to understand. It is pretty. The battle royale is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty fun. I'll do battle royale again. I like it. It's like fast paced too. I said, no, not right now. I'll do that later. Alright, this is going to be our first example of learning how to mute somebody. Frick. There's not an easy way to mute, or is there? Yeah, there is. Boom, baby. Alright, we're learning. Check, check. Shock disc. Oh, so it's a shock disc. Okay.
Okay, Ace. Prepare to drop and go get the victory.
Alright, so those are the other teams.
We're
Alright,
dropping.
here's our team.
Caution, enemies nearby.
What is this? Okay, I want to play. Alright, where's my team at? Oh my god. Whoa! This gun is interesting. Oh.
Pain is temporary. And thanks to respawn technology.
Oh wow, our team was really bad.
Been eliminated.
That team was
Next one
really,
will
really
be
bad. That gun was cool though. Pretty impressed with the game though. It's got like a lot of modes.
Hey, 4, 3, 4, looking at my haymaker. No, saying no.
Oh my god. Is there a way to... Stupid. There we go. Actually, I should have backed out if I could have.
Helmets on, visors up, and get ready to drop.
I don't know what people are doing. Teammate? Okay.
Drop initiated.
Yeah, of course. Look, that's so stupid. People are really dumb. Oh, that's interesting. What is that? Portal gun upgrade. Somebody mine. Oh. Quantum.
Sanctum open.
What's that? Quantum. Alright.
Chests have been upgraded.
Wow, you can really. That is interesting. That is interesting. You could get really crazy with the ports. Dude, how can I? Yeah, there we go. Stupid ass team.
Teams remaining.
Where's my team at? I should have just left this lobby. Ooh. Woo!
More than half of the enemy teams are out. Don't let up now.
Ah,
I bet your teammates are planning to revive
I
you.
got an assist though.
Good
This
kill.
team was really bad though. That's okay. It's just a bunch of noobs learning. It's fine.
Portal EMP event is starting.
EMP event active.
Okay.
All portal walls in this world are temporarily disabled. Heads up, airdrop on the way.
5 teams remaining.
And just for, I'm just kind of curious. My inputs at, yeah, got it. Gotta make some breakfast too soon. Probably make some chicken.
Biome closing.
Chicken and waffles.
World is closing. Time to get a move on.
Pulse. Guns are pretty cool. Cadence. Stick with the pulse. can just grab as many perks as you want. Quantum. Tempo. Quantum. Loot. And how do you know? Oh, these are green. And this one's a basic. Jackhammer. So you probably went the better... the higher grade. Chicken waffles! I did! You're funny. Chicken and waffles. It's Butterball's favorite. Got him.
One.
Nerd.
Avenger.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gold gun. Gold gun. My gold gun. Come on. Yeah! Noob.
Final round. Portal EMP event is starting.
EMP
Noob.
event active. All portal walls in this world are temporarily disabled. Heads up, airdrop on the way.
Crap.
Final world closing.
I just like the tempo so much. Gotcha, noob.
Heating up.
Gotcha, noob. Ah!
With heart.
I was literally like 1v5ing. Woo! Chicken waffles. Chicken jockey. Woo! Oh, this is pretty good. Here, Leah, let me cook some chicken. Got that news. Got that noob.
Power weapon inbound.
Cooking some chicken waffles. For Butterball! Woo!
Nice work.
Heating up.
Whoa.
Double kill.
Whoa!
Portal EMP event is over. On fire.
10 kills. You're on a roll.
Double kill. Defeated.
Oh, wow.
They got us this time, but we'll be ready next match.
He had such bad aim, too. Alright, so let me go. Main menu. We have... Oh, we got Team Deathmatch. Let's go. 2 teams, 50 kills, no breaks. Nice. Try to wipe out the other team. Respawns get longer each time you die. Okay. Wow, that sounds fun. Snipes and shotgun. Nice. Cool. What is Showdown? Trying to plant and defuse the firecracker. Oh, so that is like Valorant. Featured mode. Let me get the chicken. Chicken, thanks for the chicken. You know what type of cheese I'm obsessed with is Swiss cheese. Barbell loves it too. Woohoo! Barbell loves Swiss cheese. Alright, let the chicken cool down. Thank you so much again, Chinchilla, for the gifted subs. That was really sweet. Really, really sweet. Really, 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 really sweet. Most gifted subs I've ever got. I might do some League or Valorant soon. Look, he's got hair. Yo. This will be fun when...
Let's get it.
This will be fun when,
Team
Ranked comes out.
Deathmatch starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is what we trained for.
Well, there's fish.
Earn the most kills to secure the victory.
What?
We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
What was that spawn?
Power weapon inbound.
Great hit.
Here, also, I want
New
to
power weapon in the arena.
input for... Yeah. Holy elk. Alright, there we go. Let's try it like this. Dude, every time I've had someone right to the left of me. Alright, let's be cool. And I bet in this mood, yeah, people are probably doing loadouts, like really powerful guns right away. Alright, cool. Oops.
Payback.
Yeah, people, they do have really good guns.
Double kill.
Nice work.
Actually, I think yeah. Wish there was a mode where I could just figure this out. 4.1. 4.1. Alright. Maybe 4.2 is the golden.
Power weapon inbound.
Dude.
Double kill. Heating up.
Halfway to victory. Good work.
Uh-huh, nice.
We pulled into the lead.
Ooh, food bar. Food bar, food bar, food bar, food bar, food bar, food bar, food bar. Yoink. Boom, baby!
Back. Guardian Angel.
Boom, baby! Oh! Woo!
Double kill.
Woo! Boom, baby!
Heating up.
Oh! I keep forgetting to use my things. Woo! Woo! Aim specialist coming through. Woo!
Power weapon inbound.
Boom,
5
baby!
kills to go.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
Got him.
Payback. 3 kills to go. New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound.
Boom!
Power weapon in
Boom!
the arena. Heating up.
Ouch.
Victorious.
Yeah! Get wrecked, nerd.
You just put on a highlight reel.
Woo! Yeah! Woo! Hey! Swing, bada, 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 swing! Swing, bada, bada, swing! Woo! Whoa, butterball! You! Oh yeah, 23 and 8, no big deal. Woo! Woo! Konnichiwa! Nice! Oh, it's already putting me in another game. Can't even see the perks. Wait, what? Alright, whatever.
Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's bring home the victory. Get the most kills to bring home the win. They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Power weapon inbound.
So just give me a random gun? No, why is it gonna give me a crappy cadence gun?
New power weapon in the arena.
Yeah, why did it change that? Stupid. Gun sucks.
We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Okay. They're lucky that it started me off with the shitty gun. This. Frick. And then, oh, that guy's camping up there, okay. This guy forgot all the controls, there we go.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back. Oh, well done.
We are so back. Avenger.
We've taken the lead. Keep it up.
Avenger. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Oh, I should have had him. Switch. Oh, there's the... Okay. Whoa. Oh. Oh. What the heck?
Opponent has taken the lead. They're halfway there.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. 5 minutes remaining.
We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Guardian Angel. Heating up.
Woo! Ah!
Five kills to go.
Victory is close. Don't back down.
Oh, I was going for the melee.
Inbound. 3
Yep.
points to go. Payback. 3 minutes remaining. New power weapon in the arena.
Whoa, look at this room. Wow. This room is cool. Oh, that's neat. I could get totally mesmerized in that room.
You win.
Dude, look how cool this room was.
Clinic. Hope things are
Whoa. Let's go, baby. I'm the best. Woohoo! Sorry, I had Taco Bell last night. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it keeps putting me in another match. All right, chicken time. I'm never lost. W and the stars. Dude, what a game. Can't wait for ranked. I didn't even... Oh my gosh, I took off my perks again. I'm playing without perks. That's even funny too. Wait, loadout 1 and 2. Okay. All right. That was pretty fun. Wow. Yeah, that game's pretty fun. Very excited for ranked. All right, so what do we want, guys? Do we want to do Valorant or League or both? Oh, the stars are really pretty on the PC. Nice. Let me load Val. Maybe we'll do like a quick Spike Rush. I'm gonna use the restroom. Make Bluey a little smaller. And then for Valorant, is it? No, wait, yeah, okay. Yeah, Valorant actually works with that. Okay. Oh, and also, crap. Hold up. Oh, wait, now for some reason. Okay. I totally forgot. Is this the show match today? Hold up. There's like a big match today. Show match on the new map. Wait, there's a new map? Wait. Are we missing the show match? Or is it about to start? Alright, guys, hold up. We gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. I'm gonna dual stream this. Hold up. No. Hold up. Theater mode. Be cool, fam. I'll probably have to turn off monetizing. That's fine. Hold up. Let me make this full screen. Yes. Oh, guys, I actually been waiting for this. Here, I need a break anyway. Hold up. Yeah, I think there's a new map. Here, I'll make it like that. Here, and then streaming's easy. Anyone can do it. Haha. And I'm at to turn off monetizing. That's fine. Wait. Okay. Wow, this is such a pain. Give me a second. Here, I'll be right back. Just hang tight. Alright guys, give me a minute. It's kind of hard to multitask sometimes here, or it always is. Let me get that. Boom, boom, bing, bang, boom. Here, I'm going to turn off monetization so that I can let shitty music play on the stream. Turn off monetization. Alright, it should be good. For some reason that got closer. I don't hear the shitty music. Maybe there's no shitty music playing right now. Okay. Everything working. Alright, we're good. Hear it back.
I might be insane and I know I'm not a saint. I try to explain, still hanging by the chain. I can never be irrelevant, they know me by the name. They gon' wish that I never went back to my old ways. I might be insane and I know I'm not a saint. I try to explain, still hanging by the chain. I can never be irrelevant, they know me by the name. They gon' wish that I never went back to my old ways. I might be insane. I might be insane.
All right, I'm back. I was thinking too here, and also, oh, the shitty music is playing. It's just on the headphones. Hold up. Speakers. Man, there's always so many things to do with streaming. Speakers. Boom. Now we're cooking. Sorry about that, guys. I had to use the restroom. I was trying to turn off monetization and then let shitty music play. I think we're good now. So guys, alright, let me give context and then I'm going to eat food before the match starts. The show match and then the grand finals. Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Toronto, we're standing once again at the meet and greet where we do have a scheduled meet and greet with Kaide, but special surprise, you get a chance to meet tens at the same time. Kaide, thank you so much for your time for joining us. I wanted to ask you, what's it like playing against tens today in the show match?
Oh no, I'm so locked, I'm so ready. I'm gonna beat him, for sure.
I've been watching the streams and Tens has been coaching you and you've been owning, so Tens, are you nervous about this game?
No, I'm gonna feel like LeBron in the match.
Thank you so much, you both, and good luck. Thank you.
Why would people want to meet Kaide? She's the girlfriend of Tens? Like, why would someone want to meet Kaide? Thank you, Chinchilla. It just kind of cracks me up. She's actually like a biatch.
As you can see, I'm smiling here at the meet and greet area because Tarek is just hands full busy. There's a sea of fans all around.
Tarek!
Get a chance to say hi to Tarek himself. Tarek, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great, man. Energy in here is good. Vibes are up. So sorry, I left.
That's so nice.
I left them hanging earlier too, so I'm sorry. I love you though.
It's all good. It's all good. You know what? I'm not the one that's angry. You should be the one that's angry because today you have a show match against Disguised Toast. What do you have to say to Disguised?
Oh man, we're coming for you, dude. I'm not gonna lie. You know, lights will be bright, so hopefully no one gets nervous talking about myself. I've set the bar high. But no, it's gonna be really exciting. It's gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be a great show match.
Make sure you tune into that one. Thank you so much, Tarek. This time we didn't miss.
Oh, this time I didn't miss. Oh, Chinchilla rooting for PRX. 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 Chinchilla, should we root for the same team or opposite teams? Wait, who was the team that beat Wolves yesterday? Was it G2? No, wait. I can't even remember. Yeah, Chinchilla's been on top of it even more than me. Oh, it's Fnatic. Alright, I want to see the roster of Team Tarek and Disguised Toast.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Grand Finals day here in Toronto, and if the game coming up wasn't good enough, we have an additional treat. We actually aren't alone in this one. I am upset.
For once.
I know, we've got friends, I can't believe it. And if you've been living under a rock, we do have a bit of a show match coming up. But before we get into the nitty-gritty of that,
Who are these
I'd
people?
like to introduce our new friends.
Oh,
Diego,
game
Tony,
designer?
How are we doing today, boys?
We're doing great. Honestly, so excited to be here.
Fantastic. Now, if you know, maybe the people
God, I
aren't-
can't
aren't
stand
aware,
the
maybe
casters they pick.
haven't been keeping up on the socials, would you mind introducing yourself to those playing along at home?
Yeah. So, hi everyone. I'm Diego. I'm a game designer on the Maps team.
Hi, I'm Tobias, and I'm a 3D artist on the Maps team.
So I think you might.
Is that guy like on steroids? He looks so
potentially
not proportionate.
But I know we had a couple of
Like
questions.
huge arms and tiny
Start.
head.
Before we get into that,
He's got these huge arms like tiny head.
What the inspiration was.
Yeah, of course. So we're super excited to bring this to map today, and we were.
The wolves are out, Chinchilla.
Going to northern France.
Very nice.
We have. Oh, we got some concept art. So we go
Whoa!
right on cue. Yeah,
Whoa! What?
It's located on Omega Earth. This is the third map on Omega Earth, and we are going into this big giant.
Whoa!
Castle. There's a salt storm around it. Everything is dry. It's super affected by nature. There's a giant salt storm, and salt crystals are building up.
Wow.
Salty situation.
Okay, well, you know, Gamer Tears, all of that jazz. I'm sure someone's already connected the dots, but
It's gonna happen.
visually as well, this looks super clear. The clarity involved. Is this something you guys keep in mind when you're designing these things? Obviously, it feels like there's quite long lines of sight in that. I'm sure we'll get into some more of that down the line, but that's got to be something you have to prepare for almost in this, right? When you're designing out these maps and the visual aspect, especially.
Yeah, so there's like.
I can't stand her.
The visuals. We got a
You can just tell they don't play the game. You know, I don't know. They just seem fake.
The visuals of Valorant, but also
That guy is so funny.
Everyone, if there's a person,
He's got these huge arms,
right,
tiny
like,
head.
It took like a long time to really figure it out.
Something's just like funny, and he's like, I don't know, maybe it's the shirt that he's wearing.
Something that I guess.
Definitely taking steroids.
Something that was addressed.
Oh, I'm rooting for Tick Tick.
Goal for
Woo! Wolves.
Giving defenders more fights and better out in and out of the site. So when you're, getting maybe 5 slams by attackers, you feel like you're gonna be ready and maybe get yours and maybe get 2. Who knows?
I can't wait to see. And of course,
He's wearing like super tight clothes, and he's like on steroids.
It is kind of wild. So we will be having them try Is there any
funny.
Easter eggs we should be looking out for? Anything?
He like picked the tightest clothes. He's definitely on steroids. That guy's juicing.
It's all hidden.
That's all hidden, of course. There's a lot for the lore heads to find out.
And he's so effeminate. He's like, oh yeah, the new map is so great. Yeah, I take steroids all the time.
And it's gonna. It's gonna
I've been juicing since I was a baby.
Well, there's a hidden. Okay, sorry. There's a,
Sorry, the basement.
there's a hidden
You know that someone is loading up and ready to set.
already
the
looking,
observers,
yeah.
100%.
I can't stand, like, it's how they talk. Like, they're like, 100%. It's gonna be amazing. It's like they talk stupid intentionally. Like, I'm a commentator, so I gotta talk stupid. Get out of here.
When you're looking at
Shut up, Barry.
make it very clear for the players where two sides of the map. One is more industrial, where a lot of processing is happening, and then on the other side we have this village side, and then also we got huge towers in the background, a giant castle, so you can like always see up in the sky where you are and find those landmarks.
I can't wait. I'm actually
I'm excited.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I don't know what you mean. I've seen nothing.
I don't even play the game.
To this, but I know everyone at home just wants to see the map, and I don't blame you because genuinely I am so excited.
Shut
the
up.
wait is over. Let's have a look at our brand new battleground.
Yeah, enough yapping. You donkey. No one plays Astra. Move on. Move along.
We're clear. No sign of Legion yet.
Teho!
Right, listen up. We can attack here, the refining facility. It's pretty tight. Don't hate me, but do we go in hot?
Hey, maybe a little too hot, Babylon. But if we bait them into these positions first,
We can drive them out. Gain the angle. I'll clear the path.
There we go. There's a real agent. There's a real agent.
Follow my lead.
keep this momentum. Right, clean.
There's also the distribution center. All those corners.
Plenty of opportunities for surprises.
Surprises!
Let's push them out.
Take them out while they're busy.
Get me some cover on that tower. I see you.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey. You ready?
Yeah, I got this.
Alright, that was a big waste. I mean, it's kind of cool. Whatever. Let's just show the map. We don't need that, you know? Put time into, like, fixing the aiming and show us the map. Whatever, though.
The main idea for Pro kind of came about with the idea of layered defenses. If a defender takes an aggressive fight towards main, do they have better options to fall back onto site and continue fighting without having to give up the site completely? While attackers can feel like they're also gaining space in a meaningful way. So there's like that needle to thread.
This map is the biggest we made. Our vista is pretty much 360 degrees. Anywhere you look, you can find really something to focus on.
What we've been really trying to do is push Valorant's art style to the next level. Corrode will really feel like key art come to life.
I'm very excited for the players to find all the hidden details, explore all the story spaces, and find shootable swordmen.
They destroy, so it's a nice little target practice in the pre-round.
We elevated the art style. We have very exciting bomb sites that are layered this time. We have a lot of fights in there that can be very spicy.
Corrode feels like we've taken everything we've learned over the past 5 years of Valorant and really distilled it into a modern classic that we all hope you enjoy.
The match we've all been waiting for.
We're here to assert dominance and to destroy Team Toast.
I've been waiting to get revenge on you for a while. Sorry for the beating you're about to receive.
I genuinely cannot wait to play.
Sorry.
Doing everything in my power to win. She stands no chance at all.
Tyson, you're washed.
Dude, Kaide is gonna get owned. Kaide sucks. Dude, this is so scripted.
I've been plotting my team for a very long time. The players were not just picked out of thin air. Starting off with Kaide, easily one of the best controllers in our scene.
Oh, come on.
Josh Secchi, one of our biggest upcoming names. Vinny Hacker, are you kidding me? Not only is he fine as hell.
This is so scripted.
And to top it all off, with our fifth, our beloved Yvonne. She's a killer.
This
is so stupid.
Important match in VCT history. I think I put together the 5 best players in the entire world. We of course have Tens. His job is Tens go kill.
Where are they begin?
We have Mel.
All right, we want. So wait, how did they script this? That oh, so they're putting a bunch of shitty players on Tenz's team. Oh, that's how they balance this.
We've been practicing for weeks.
Oh God.
Best teams in the world. We got this, and it's time to prove it.
We're here to show the world that we...
So literally they have Tarek on the other team. Kaide's gonna get carried by Tarek.
Friends, family, gamers, sweats, and tryhards alike. This is the Masters Toronto Showman.
Clove and Vice. Look at the Vice cosplay is kind of cool. Woo! Let's go, Butterball! Yeah.
Introduce them. Fighting to my right side with a 2.5 million ACS total and a combined weight of 4,037 pounds of solid muscle. It's Team Toast! And their opponent, fighting to my left side with a clutch percentage of 437% total and a combined weight of 5,632 pounds of solid muscle. It's Tom Ray!
And Kaide's gonna get carried by Tarek! It's Team Tarek!
All right, gentlemen. I want a nice, clean Valorant match. No cheat codes, no glitches. Protect yourselves with smokes at all times. Protect your neck from headshots at all times. And I want good communication. If not, this match is over. Do I make myself clear? Now touch mice. Let's give them a show.
Touch mice? What are they doing? This is actually kind of so dumb.
I don't think they heard you. Toronto, I said, are you ready?
Dude, Kaide sucks.
What a sick start to things here today. I don't know who I'm backing more or who I'm more excited for.
I'm pumped for this now.
We got a whole new map to talk about.
I'm pumped for this now.
Aside from the matchup here, but again, the trailer, there's so many exciting aspects there that I can't wait to see how it plays out in game.
And look, Diego, you're still with us, right? So we need to actually really...
Dude, I don't know what team I want to win. I don't really care. But I was excited to watch this just because of Tarek and Tens.
Have brought you to this point, and it looks kind of classic, right?
Yeah. So we really want to just go straight, like, kind of back to basics, you know? Like, we want to build on what we know, but also, like, take into account everything we've learned, like you mentioned. And so with Corrode, like, we're coming with the idea of
It's
layers
so
of
scripted,
defense.
though.
We really want to hammer that home and really, you know, bring that to the forefront of the map's design.
Because I saw a couple areas in that map, so I'm looking a little more open.
Like, Tarek didn't pick those players. Let's be serious. Let's be
For example,
honest.
so like some of those sunset kind of memories, but it feels like that's already been adjusted. And again,
You would have stacked it with, like, actual gamers.
So it feels like it's kind of leading us to a new way
So
to
dumb.
utility and approach it, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think. Yeah,
But I guess it kind of makes it interesting putting a bunch of scrubs in there.
It's like one of those ways in the map's design that we can go and like say like, hey, you can still use utility as an attacker, but it has to be very intentional. You know?
Literally,
You can't
Kaide
just,
has
like,
Tens coaching
across
early
the
every
lineup.
day.
It has to be either through doorways or through windows, in and around the site, and that's just one of the many ways we're trying to tackle the feeling that you can actually hold the site.
So they're gonna play on the new map,
Yeah.
I
Corrode.
see an Ascent B wall-ish sort of setup
How many
here.
walls are like this?
Yeah, so I think that is maybe the only one that you can like get decent value from.
But the window up top, it's sort of aligned more to, I guess, a similar setup to outside.
Exactly.
But a util set piece out to try and punish those.
So exactly, yeah. So if you see that Omen has been doing that for a couple of rounds in a row, it's like, hey, let's throw a dart, let's throw Dizzy, let's counter this Omen.
But it works both ways.
It works both ways, yes.
And it feels like there's quite a bit of verticality too, right? Which I love seeing.
Yeah,
right?
once you get to the sites, it's
there's layers to it.
Yeah, so I think A is a little bit more flat as you're seeing here, a little bit just more of like slight elevation, but B site does have a bit more elevation. There's that tower position, there's the hut in the center of the site, and then there is like the railings and the staircases.
And I guess we're seeing some really good examples here of kind of what you were alluding to about kind of opportunities in terms of setting things up. There seems to be more kind of confined spaces ahead of the sites to allow for engagements on both sides for attackers and defenders, and it's kind of util oriented. There's lots of kind of corners to clear, but it's not just kind of a clean lane up to side.
Yeah, so we want you to kind of stage your utility, right? So it's like, hey, we need something to clear main. We need something to like as you're an attacker and you're going up towards the site, there's things that you want to clear, and so we want that utility bleed happening before you get onto the site. So it's like, hey, we want to try to save our Dark for site because that's a really big piece. Let's try to see what we can do to like save it for the rest.
And we are seeing the agent select here.
An interesting approach.
Wait, what?
I don't know if they're going to commit to that, but in your
Who
mind,
gets it though?
Your roulette.
That's true. That's true. But in your mind, is there comps that you've played, obviously internally testing, that you felt worked quite well here? Like,
what's the go-to?
What's the go-to?
Yeah, so our gameplay analysis team really helps us figure out.
They all picked
and so
Yoru.
the comps that they found were the best. Kind of was like an Ascent Plus. So it's like Vice, Omen, Jet, Gecko, and Soba.
Okay.
I like it. I like it. I do see a Phoenix, though, and I'd kind of like to see that too. Because those flashes feel nice around those, like,
again, so
boxes
even
and,
some of the use of the
right
wall.
angles.
The use of the wall in the trailer as well makes it really. And again, with kind of that leapfrog approach where Phoenix kind of doesn't have a first wave, he can scale up really effectively. So maybe we can hope.
I don't.
I'm still seeing a Reina hover.
Look, I'm just seeing the 10s lock Jet, so there's no pulling punches.
Well, actually, we've got the Jet.
Oh, I'm glad Tens locked Jet. Let's go.
So we're feeling like Toast is almost on meta here.
Yeah, I think Tarek's doing some cooking for sure with the Reyna Sage, so I think it should be an interesting matchup.
Okay.
Look, Mel's on Omen, I'm locked in.
Well, I guess from comp alone then, if you had to pick.
Yeah, who's comp?
Who's taking this?
I mean, if they've got the meta comp on the Toast side, I think they might be able to eke out some.
I didn't even know
clean
Toast
rounds,
played
but you never
Val.
know maybe
I'm
they
so
got some balls
confused.
in their pocket on the Tarek side.
Yeah, true. Now, are you seeing this lean a little
He
more
plays like
kind of
Among
like
Us
your
and like
micro
scrub
test?
games.
Obviously, that changes when the players and the pros get their hands on it. But did it feel either side to you? Was it pretty even so far?
I think it's mostly like up to the actual team performance. You know, it's like we give defenders these extra.
And famous for being the girlfriend of Tens.
The sites will fall apart.
And it feels very centered around that mid long line of sight,
Exactly.
right? This is Oppa's Paradise. I'm imagining Chamber. I'm seeing all these things.
It's just interesting, something he's talking about. I'm interested to see actually if these fights do occur kind of ahead of sight, how easy it's going to be to anchor. Because again, we have examples, especially currently now in the meta of, well, just coming out of Tejo, where it comes down to your sentinel, your kind of last line of defense where he holds onto the side. So I'm really interested to see how that pans out.
Yeah, so I think a common, I guess, setup is like a 1-2-2. So your hard anchor.
New map looks pretty cool.
Mid and 2 people on A.
Okay. We'll see who's done their homework.
Yeah.
Oh,
it looks like you have the
here
hard
we
anchor
go.
on B right here.
This is beautiful stuff to dive in on. We are going to be seeing. Oh my God! Look.
Wow.
These reveals already.
Who's got the lineups?
Yo, no, honestly, who's been cracking this?
Well, Mel said they've been scrimming for months.
True. Sorry, Shopify Rebellion. She's somewhere new. And it's just a brawl on the side. Tarek instantly diffed by 10s. No shock there. But
They've been scrimming on the new map for months? What?
And it's just going to be 10s posted up. He said he ain't pulling punches. He said he's going to be fighting this out. And it's all down to Sid City now. Brutally difficult to try and play this back in up against the 3 here.
Again, the good glimpse here of how the site's actually laid out here with Sid City. They need to try and take it again. The wall goes up. That's it, cracks. Blocked by the archway there.
I like these kind of like close choke points almost. You still got access to be able to play into it, but it does definitely hurt you forward. A difficult situation. Kaide!
Opening up.
6-star, dude.
That's 3.
Oh, come on.
Some of the things, talk to us about this side.
Getting carried by Tarek.
It's quite confined. There's lots of possibilities. Actually,
that's a lineup.
That's a lineup.
They've been
Off
sweating.
the rip.
They've been sweating.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think, something that maybe the Toast team could have done a little bit better is actually split more like left and right. It looks like they all 5-1 elbow.
They also have like skins that aren't out. I don't think. I've never seen that skin.
I think of it a little bit like Sunset A, where it's like, hey, you can make the decision. Oh, is that time
there's
already?
no way this is a tech
Did we
boss.
just get techers?
Have we just been teched?
We can't be tech like this. You can't.
Welcome to the Pan Park.
Well, we get to talk about the map though, right? Now we can actually slow down a bit. Because again, it was quite all in, but I like the fact you're already seeing the value of that Fade utility straight over the top. The reveal was excellent. Then you can get those rotates, you get that information off the middle.
Because actually the ping was so close to where the barrier dropped. So I guess that one of the things that you were hitting on is kind of how deep, I guess how far forward for the defenders these engagements can come. Is that sort of typical of how you can see an early round start, particularly for an aggressive take forwards?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think defenders should feel like they have some decent options to like kind of fight forward.
Oh yeah.
I think with the way that it's laid out, you can like sort of line up a Fade Eye, you can line up an Omen Paranoia or a Breach Stun, stuff like that, and really try to take the early space. But again, it's kind of a gamble where it's like, if you're going to be putting a lot more pressure on like a main, you're leaving mid susceptible to a potential like late lurk or someone.
I don't even know who half these people are.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at now on the minimap, the mid splits can be wild. There's so many
that
options.
That passing towards A looks so nice. Again, we're staring at the map, you're staring at the players. Unlucky for you. But yeah, it does feel like mid is just so critical at this point. Because otherwise, you are kind of not necessarily funneled, but it's such an encouragement to hit those splits.
Also, like you were talking about the long sightlines and stuff, actually there's lots of spots for an operator to tuck in as well.
Yeah.
It's not like an ascent mid where there's kind of like, 1 or 2 balls for the defenders. So yeah, interesting if we get any action in there.
Actually, it's interesting that you bring up Ascent because I think while we were playing, we actually found like there was like an M1, M2, M3 smoke setup that you can do. Like smoke on stairs is like your M1, smoke in top arch, M2, and then all the way to the top windows, M3. So you can kind of, as an attacker, you can have options of what you want to choose. Like, hey, let's smoke M1, let's split A.
Okay.
Smoke M2, let's take mid control and kind of just sit around and see where defenders are going.
And I like this as well, almost playing off site here for Toast's side as well. Kind of the dart coming through towards A, relinquishing the space. I'm going to have to play it back through, potentially, seeing Harry's team take the long road. And there's some of those kind of cubbies, right, trying to be played out by Toast, kind of like exploring what could be held, like how you could sit maybe, even with a shorty, because it is quite close.
Shut up, Julian.
That utility to clear the space, your Fade, your even potential Skies, Geckos,
Yeah.
going to be well and truly needed.
Yeah, I think a lot of this map, at least from in my experience, is like a lot of initiators setting up their duelists, like clearing the space and saying like, hey, we're good to go get frags. It's like they're trying to work mid.
First time we're actually seeing I guess a group in mid.
Yeah, here's the M3 smoke.
My goat Mel's got this all day, don't you worry.
I'll say Mel's tough right now. She's ready to break the trap.
Just you wait, see?
That's not pretty.
Wow, this wolf team is really bad.
It's a Prius, man.
Classic.
Wow.
What?
Kaide has been scrimming.
Now, honestly, Kaide looks like too. This is 5 Alive. Toast is shaking. He's shaking. The nerves getting the better of him. Does anyone come this way at all? Let's see. Come
That
on.
was actually a good play by Kaide. I don't know if like Tens is throwing.
I don't think it's good.
What is going on?
2 for 1, even.
And like you can clearly tell Toast doesn't play Valorant.
Kaide
He's playing like an idiot. Look, he's playing like an idiot.
I believed. I was all on board.
I mean, we're round 2 going for knife kills. I'm here for it.
What is he doing?
Very nice. So,
I told you Toast doesn't play Valorant.
is this kind of playing out? I don't want to say as you expected. It is a little bit.
Look, they don't even look.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't leave him hanging. Nice.
Thank
This
God.
is so weird.
The synergy's just not there yet for
It's
Team
not there
Toast.
yet. You've got to work it out. I put it on Mel mostly.
Okay.
You know, high expectations. And,
I'm glad. Yeah, we put that in the replay package. Yeah.
remaining.
Damn, Kaide, take it easy.
That is actually cooking. 5 to 1. Okay, buy round coming out for Toast. We got to see him knock this down a little bit here.
Yeah. I think it looks like they're trying to do a little bit of default. No, you have Vice working over towards A, and I think that's the Astra work, or...
I like this layering.
Yeah.
Like you can kind of have someone on site, a little close like Toast is, and then playing that verticality from that Gecko, right? This is
kind of playing
that
almost,
judge.
like off their contact almost.
Oh, are we gonna have a jumping judge from down here? Why do I feel like that's a real possibility? Tarek already removes that layering element though, the player up towards that top side. Toast, nice little camera here.
They don't clear him. Not clear.
Oh my god, Toast locked.
Dude, Toast is such a scrub.
Shake it, jump up, and it's gonna be.
Oh, it actually worked.
I can't believe it. Tarek goes down. Oh, you love to see that. That's filthy. Ooh.
There you go.
Oh, no! I can't.
Diabolical.
That's nasty. I mean, to be fair, Tens is being out-fragged by Kaide, so I think
yeah.
you gotta
win the mental game now.
That's true.
You have to.
It's mental war. Toast is unmoved. Toast is.
This is a great smoke.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Whoa.
I'm getting flashbacks. I mean, are we calling that corner Toast right now? I think it might
we can coin it now.
I think it might have to happen.
I guess a good example though, the difference here, because on A, you kind of have to clear this almost horseshoe wall that is it's obviously spammable or wallbangable with the recon coming through, but here, it's almost like the site opens up once you come through this archway, and I guess unless you're splitting through the other side, that choke point could be nasty for Util.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where the mid splits would have to come in, right? It's
They sent,
with
she
all
cussed
the
and they
extra,
censored her.
Positioning that defenders can take, you really want to take a mid split and pinch them and force them to take uncomfortable fights.
I mean, look, if that Algron had just looked down, it would have been different. Bit of a trade through in mid. Ten's only going to get one this time, but again, that Algron was right there. If it had just checked that cubby, it would have been cleared. So there are outplay options. It's getting a little scrappy towards B. This choke point is going to be brutal. Host this time does go down. You're not going to get Kaide twice like that. You should already take towards side. Again, I love this scaling up towards it. Great Gecko flash as well.
Actually, yeah.
Mel, my go.
Swept through. We'll need an ace.
No.
Oh, no, Tarek.
No, Mel, please, bro, please.
Somebody trade him.
Oh, God. Josh is running, man. Josh is trying to get there. Oh, dear. Mel, I need you to really focus here, bro. I really need you to focus. So far, is there anything caught your eye that they're doing that you guys haven't in your play test? Or is it kind of playing out somewhat as you expected? Is it kind of along the same lines?
Yeah, I think it's playing out a little bit as we expect. You know,
I mean, maybe not this.
Yeah, maybe not that.
Maybe not that.
But yeah, I think it's like kind of what we're seeing. You know, again, if it's a normal attack map, three lanes. You know, there's
No, they put the bear in like the cannon or whatever it is.
But yeah, here's some nice aggression actually.
Again, it feels like you really can't take your foot off the gas on either side because you can get these early balls, right?
This contact comes through so quickly, or it can do. Oh. Ten's diffed again. Same as round 1.
Okay, 3 players. Mel's got a vandal. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Mel. I'm believing in this, like it's going to help it happen. It's not. As it stands, it's good work coming out from Tarek's side, and again, like punishing this, keeping these like late positions down middle seems so valuable, right? This is perfect examples of how much control you get by keeping that space mid. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Split in a way, Ascent in a way. You're getting those moments where it's like so key to keep that map control for rotate.
Yeah, I think Split is a great example where it's if you can control mid as an attacker, you really hamper the defender rotation, and you cut that. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's yes. Oh. Well, I'm curious actually if we do see anybody hop onto
Dude, I guess like Tens is not good anymore. It's even crazy because they were like selling an exclusive mouse for him at the event yesterday. Like, and he plays all the time. I don't understand.
You're already seeing that util kind of trying to facilitate a push-up. I like what Mel's doing off the back of this too, right? But Tarek on the other side's been gunning today.
I really like this play. Just nice defaulting kind of around mid.
One thing I know for sure is I see Tarek playing like 12 hours a day. Or maybe not that much, but I see him playing like every day.
2-2, right? You were talking about 2 towards mid and then 2 towards A side? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, there's that mid pressure, right? There's layers to this. You don't get that full freedom. Nice lockdown here, actually. This is stunning stuff. For now, though, you're looking at the remnants of the team that was kind of splitting through towards B main. And it's going to be difficult with Toast. Oh, no, apparently it's easy. My bad. That's on me. I overestimated you drastically. So down to the spike having to be picked up here. But Vinny and Josh, more deadly duo.
TP to safety as well, so we'll actually see a full 2v2 in the post here.
So this is kind of like what we're talking about with
Divide to go out.
Yeah, with the layered defenses here, Mel is able to kind of, the retake is very easy now for the defenders because they're not taking any forward positioning in the elbow or in heaven. So now you're going to see, it'll start to kind of fall apart for the attackers because they didn't take that extra space.
And Josh completely out of it. You're right. It does kind of force the hand a little bit if you want safety.
Exactly. So I think, if you're an attacker and you take the side, you might want to go and maybe greed a little bit more for that elbow space, kind of like stop the rotation a little bit earlier, like in this area here. Because if you don't, as an attacker, you're just going to be like fish in a barrel. You're going to get shot from a lot of different angles.
I guess, just quickly, what's the pathway for the attackers to get up to heaven? It's around the...
It's around, so you have to go through elbow first and then up the staircase.
So that's almost something you're looking towards, either clearing ahead of the plant or, I guess, as cycle. That's usually where your anchor's going to slip into, much like Split again, coming back into elbow.
Also, it's like
I did something.
Wants the path into heaven on the way to site. Like, hey, if there's like a waylay or even an omen too, like
so dumb.
And gets that forward positioning.
About that.
Also interesting to see if there's actually any kind of B post plant where they can kind of tuck a couple of players in and then somebody come back and cheese a little bit.
I guess it's playing out. Ooh, hold on.
See, this is how Tens used to play.
He knows about more.
Oh, he's just whiffing now.
We're going to miss on the second.
That was still good. Nice angle there as well. Nice kind of like playthrough for him. Like I feel like you're going to be able to hear a lot of these rotations too, because like as much as it is quite a big map, again you can kind of slip through into those mid connectors sort of areas. You can hear these rotations; they start making noise.
Even now looking at the minimap, you think about the size of Ascent on the minimap, it looks massive.
Prius, thank you. Thank you! Tens just hit and run again, feeling omnipresent because of controlling that mid space. As you put it on our show, it's Josh.
Yeah, maybe Tens is only good with the ult. Now that I think about it.
Mel's getting greedy. There it is. Take away Vinny, leaving just Josh alive.
30 seconds left.
Chasing down now.
Toast. Toast is the worst kind of player, bro. Like,
my favourite kind of player, I've got to say. I'm spamming through with it.
Okay, all good, all saved in the end. We're actually getting a close game now.
Yeah.
I think everyone's kind of getting the tempo of the map as well, kind of getting the control of space. I'm trying to have a little look around for like little goodies. Like the observers normally show me it. You know what I mean? They normally like fly around and find some good stuff. Thank you. I'm already seeing it ready, lined up. And again, I kind of like. Where's the little salt dudes? Where's the little salt dudes?
Yeah, we're not seeing enough of Easter eggs just
No,
yet.
can we cook a little harder on that, please? Again, we have like a half buy-ish. I think it's just Kaide down on the Sheriff. I mean, you got to give your gunner the rifle. What are we doing? I mean, Kaide against Mel. The age-old. Tens want to take space. And I quite like that we're seeing this aggression from Tens, kind of showing what you can do space-wise. And aggression-wise, but Vinny up to the test. Putting the pain towards him. Kaide does go down. But again, I love the fact that you can take kind of considered aggression.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, it comes back to that sort of. Oh, actually, Mel tapped in here next to the smoke. Good for two.
Wow.
There she is. Takes that now. There it is. We're waiting for it.
Wow, that Chica may be one of the best players. Oh my god.
I was initially a little bit worried
The
about
Mel chick is actually really good. You seen this chinchilla Noopy? Mwah. Oh, sorry, Noopy. I said you. I blew you a kiss. I'm used to blowing chinchilla and push-push kisses. I guess Noopy got a kiss today.
As well, like when you push up through the net, players will start to like clear themselves. Like as you slice the pie, right? As you're checking stuff one by one, things will naturally open. It won't feel as.
Oh my god. What up, Noopster? I was dominating in Splitgate 2. Rank's not out yet, but this show match is going on, and there's like the finals for Masters Toronto after.
Just in time. 13 HP. Lucky for her. But already side control is gained. I kind of like what they tried to do with that split. They're utilizing mid kind of.
Dude, the Mel chick is amazing. Let's see if she keeps it up.
Side was stacked up on that B side.
And just quickly on the walls here, is it only the Odin with the high penetration?
Yes,
that's
only
these walls, so it's
only
not
Odin.
rifles.
Not rifles. Yes, correct.
Okay. Wall swiftly dealt with.
Spike planted.
And that's a little awkward for them now, coming through the stage wall.
Yeah, not gonna be easy.
Well, this flank could be huge.
Chilling so much back aches all too. Oh, sorry to hear that, Noopy. And Chinchilla saw the play. Yeah, I feel you with the back aches, Noopster.
Smart work here. Josh could be now.
That's part of why I do yoga.
I thought these stingers might have really thrived in these close quarter.
Noopy, if you can, try doing forward folds. And like, I usually will like put my arms up on the wall and stretch down.
Brutal. Devon there to shut it out. Back real close.
Again, another example of kind of how, actually on a lesser purchase, if you can get into this site, it can be really difficult to fight back in. So when we talk about the flank coming through, didn't wrap all the way through spawn, but come back through mid, it can be really, really rough to actually retake here.
Yeah, I think the stage, the stage is actually a really nice pick for the attackers because once they get the site, it like flips the castle. Now they are the defenders almost, and now it's like, okay, how do we, when the script is flipped, how do we, as the defenders, take the site?
Because I guess the main thing here with this kind of, I'm calling it the horseshoe there, the wall around A, that's typically how you'd expect it set up for a defender.
Noopy, I need new headphones. My headphones are falling apart.
It's actually really interesting. I said another.
Noopy, have you ever used earbuds? I was thinking about getting wireless earbuds.
We'll see one.
And I quite like the fact that you can see how much value just that single smoke mid gets you. It allows you to cross up, right? Because I know a lot of people are scared about that, maybe operator controlling too much space. But Sin City got to respect this now. Full bang! Oh! He got a tag on Terran 2, I'm pretty sure hit 10s. Oh, dear. He's hungry. He's hungry. Oh, dearie me.
This is an aggressive take, actually.
It's all right. He's got to be
1v5?
I mean, I believe.
So in this situation, what are you looking for Josh to do to make the most of this time?
I think he might want to plant for back elbow and try to like get defenders as like they're coming into the site.
Oh! 10s. 10s ain't got no chill right now, look, I know this is obviously a show match, but I love the aggression we're seeing. It makes me so happy.
Yeah, just going back to that one smoke again, it's actually, it's not necessarily a given. The defenders have to progress forward. There needs to be kind of two layers, maybe somebody coming out from the A side to kind of complement that push.
I don't even think the one Chica commentator plays the game. Like, she keeps saying the same thing. Like, that's part of the game, dummy.
You know, this one smoke on arches or deep towards pizza, you ask them the same thing, but...
Like, what do you think, the attackers are going to sit back? I don't understand.
Really ask you to come out and get ahead of that push.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it with Sin City. She tried to fight up a little bit more, but she had to respect the
it's like one of two main strategies.
It's quite playable. If you do fall back away from that kind of like top mid, I guess, op swing position, there is playable space behind it, so you're not completely forced forward. I do want to keep an eye on some of these ults. We start seeing them interact. And again, that Dizzy. So nice. You're seeing like Dizzy looking valuable, the Fade Eye.
Yeah, that was a reveal over the top as well, yeah.
Really, really lovely.
Yeah, she's like stating the obvious.
10s.
The fun Felicia here.
And all in the meantime, Sin City's just sat there as well, like played in so nicely.
And look at the Cypher at mid. He knows they're contained. He hears and rotates.
Yeah, that is so smart. I get this sort of presence, right? Keeping that, like, even late fight for middle is so valuable. Slipping a player down there gives you so much security towards the B side, for example, here. City doing well, just hold that down, but Toast with the judge. I guess that's why Vice is kind of nice too.
Yeah, I'm just thinking actually, I touch it after this round. Res comes through.
You tried earbuds before, but it always fell from. Really?
Oh, City down at 15, but still standing.
Huh.
Some support here. Again, Toast slow and steady, but Mel clean stuff.
Maybe I will just get the normal ones then.
Just thinking back to comps, actually, you just touched nail on the Vice, but also the opportunities for deadlock as well. You're talking about the Sage Wall, but I mean, it could be really, really interesting in terms of util for the post plant to aggressively take space and deny kind of ways back into the site. So
yeah, I mean, I think when this map gets into players' hands, I think they'll find that a lot of things could potentially work. Especially with when it comes to compet, you'll have the RR reduction on your losses.
So you can really play around.
You can really play around and learn the map. Experiment with some stuff if you're feeling like it. But yeah, and just have fun.
And again, I'm pretty sure I just noted this, that Toast is using the Among Us crosshair, I believe it is.
Yes, I do believe that is.
And that would upset me further if I died to him.
That's what I was gonna say. Toast doesn't even play Valorant.
Just knowing that now.
He plays Among Us like a scrub.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
You're not hitting headshots with that thing.
Okay, let's...
Really good position.
And this is what I was talking about, that playable space, kind of top middle, right? Again, it does feel like super close kind of, I guess, choke points, but very swingable, very playable from those deeper angles. And I kind of like that synergy then between Tens and I think it was, Kobe as well. Kind of like both working that. Let's go, Vinny. Now, just 3 of them remaining. Kaide.
Depending on your budget, I can probably find some good hits or one. Yeah, let me know if you have. Feel free to send them to me if you have any recommendations. I might go to Best Buy later.
Out here.
But I might just order off Amazon.
Lines them up again. Starting to get a little warmed up.
It's 7-5. It's a respectable half.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh
my god. Oh, they're all standing.
That's a bold maneuver at 7-5.
This is actually kind of funny.
It's like something if you lose. I've heard
rumours.
Yeah. Whispers. I don't want to bring it up.
I saw a sneak preview of that. Not before the watershed.
No, true. True. Well, stay tuned because you'll find out soon enough. And again, like in the distance, there's so much.
I mean, just to come back to the visuals again,
Yeah.
When you're talking about elevating the art style and kind of the visuals and stuff, the map itself looks great, but the environment on top of that.
Yeah, I mean, like, shout out to the art team. I mean, yeah, the art.
What is going on?
That's kind of adorable.
Like something that we wanted to really hone in on. It's like, hey, how can we make our maps look even better than they do already while keeping that gameplay consistency?
I am seeing the Taxi Bear in what looks like a hot tub up there as well. Hopefully we can touch back on that soon as Kaide. I mean, just give Kaide a pistol. For some reason, she is obscenely good with it. And actually, I like that little overhang kind of denies the Dizzy coming through. So you can play some of these corners, still have to be really locked in to clear them.
Yeah.
A bit of a different setup here towards, I guess, Team Tarek here on the B defense. They're stacked up towards the archway.
Like I told you, Kaide's nasty with that pistol. Tens.
And she knows it's tens.
Yeah. Oh! Another one! Stop it, please, Tens. Please, it's meant to be fun. Oh, God. Tens in a 1v2.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. Oh! Oh! I told you.
You talking about Kaide with a pistol.
Yeah, my bad.
I told you. Tens just had to get warmed up. I told you guys.
Beautiful. The second follow-up, though, it's almost like a little fade
Jeez.
Oh. I love these headshot angles as well. Like you feel like you can play into it, but they are certainly there. It gives you these playable options.
Yeah. I mean, Tens. If you're Tens though, the defender's on stage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Look at the example of brute force.
When Valorant is a game you just have to get warmed up. Oh.
Again, these are those 50-50 corners still cleared, but you have have that option. If you're not going to invest utility early, you're going to get punished.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to try to contact up, but
Oh!
they're just...
What?
Yeah.
There's a 3 for sure.
Ace.
The crowd commands it. He's in his camp. Brilliant. Toast, get out of your camp.
Go hunting.
People overvalue the ace. Like, who cares? Like,
Deny it, please.
it's stupid.
Oh, no.
Actually, yeah.
Okay, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming.
I think we're going to see 4 knives out
They're
here
on
just
the way.
charging.
Oh, please, Kaide, don't go down like this. Oh no.
Yeah, let's go.
Doing production.
Suck it, Kaide. Ya scrub.
And the judges look
Never lost.
Well, just to come back though, also another example where initially the kill goes one way, but if you're stacked up, these trades can come through. And they're talking about kind of scaling up and leapfrogging.
Yeah.
You can get to sight so quickly if you win this opening engagement.
Team Tarek.
All right, I sent 3 links. Same company as my thank you, Noobster. Never lost. This is kind of fun though.
Did you guys play much with the Sage, or was that something that you didn't really see as valuable as maybe we're seeing it here?
I think we tried a lot of different stuff. I think the Sage is like, we were trying like a more traditional, like, hey, like let's like wall stuff as an attacker, and like kind of a walling the main. But I think there's definitely a lot more room to explore with Sage, I'd say. Especially like on B and A with some of the elevation.
Can you get a wall up to see out the window?
I think you might barely be able to.
Okay.
People are going to be... Why did you give them the idea? Why did you say this? Let me enjoy my games. Yeah, get that utility. Okay. Who's holding the site? Kaide with a Guardian. Trying to play that little bit of a deeper angle, but Tens...
But they didn't clear it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, one more. One more. Oh no, there's a flying judge. Oh, good trade. We've got a team of judge abusers, Mike.
Yeah, yeah. It's like there's 5 links in the server.
Okay.
Oh, there's the Omen going up into heaven, kind of stopping the rotate as fast as possible.
That is super nice actually seeing that in play. Toast is playing on that corner again. You're going to get this control if you're not going to clear it. This is forcing their hand. Brutal.
Wow, Toast is actually making the shotties look decent.
And is that a little chess piece on the fountain?
The fountain looks like a rook piece.
I just think, I guess there we almost had an example of kind of the jet pathing into side. It's almost similar to kind of getting into a ascent in terms of like smoke forward, but usually dash for the switch that closes the door, but you get up onto the hut. Yeah, up on top of hut here, and then I guess it's just another updraft to get straight into heaven.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the snowman.
You'd only be able to get on top
So
of
you want a better snowman?
Updraft onto the hut. Or maybe you can dash.
And it looks pretty all in.
He dodges the tether.
Not being slowed down yet, still trying to play his life. Nice little reveal on side, but there's a lot of bodies here. Running out of knives to play with, but the bucket comes bounding through. Kaide killed. And at least he stops the rot here, but Plant's going to be in.
Yeah, so now the defenders are here though, they're ready for the retake.
Let's see if they can do some damage on this one. Yeah, nice from Josh, keeping them pinned on the side this time.
Looking for more as well.
Poor Vinny.
Getting ahead.
Chance there. Does that help out at all? No one able to make much of that.
This heaven position is actually deadly as well. Getting a scope up here.
Player standing.
You can get anything done. No, City. Oh, now with a 3K.
Yeah, very nice.
I guess as well, yeah, you need to hop onto the little, maybe up onto the box to dash, and then maybe it's a little more clunky than the ascent approach, but it was actually a nice set piece in the previous round with the cage in the corner to kind of path over the top of hut.
Yeah.
Again, obviously been doing that in scrims.
Oh!
Yeah, we don't want that, it's not a judge. And again, just to come back here, how spammable is the hut from both sides?
It's not very spammable. I think maybe on the small
2 more rounds.
With the Odin.
Never
but
lost.
Not that hut, like the thick part of the hut, no.
Okay, Toast without... Oh, excuse me?
What?
Sorry? I didn't realize there was a second player. I found out in the kill feed. Oh! God! He's just filthy. Kaide doing the best you can, but I mean,
I think they're going for around the world right now. They're just in their spot.
yeah, just taking the tour. Oh wow, we got some RPers here. That's crazy.
Yeah, what's going on?
That's crazy. Vinny. Oh, you've unlocked one.
But you can see the space like, what are they doing?
Guys, they're all in spawn. Oh. Yes, the fun police did indeed arrive.
Yeah.
I feel like I could lip read that one as well. Spot 5, guys. 10's kind of kicked up a gear. He's on 23 to 11.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, he's got back into the rhythm of being on stage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's quite good at stage games, isn't he? Oh.
Oh, okay.
We're leaking.
Okay.
I like that.
We're leaking.
So where in the map would you say this is the most feasible approach?
5-man slam, probably through B.
Okay.
I think A, the attackers have a little bit more to work with.
Well,
Almost.
they've teased us and they're not doing it.
Yeah, it's all a ruse. And it feels like they're trying to extend a little bit of gameplay here. I'm seeing classics and cherish, but I can also see your money. Team Toast. Oh no, 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 tens. This feels like bullying.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish you could mute the commentators. God. She's just talking the talk.
There's knives. And there's a choke point. If they carry on this way, it's probably not going to feel... Oh, no, it's on. Don't. Oh, no, they're getting baited in, Mike. They're getting baited in. City waiting.
You can see they want to go in.
Oh,
my God. They're tapping the ball.
She's still going. I thought one was enough the second as well. Damn. Are you really going to take that, Tarek? Are you let
I love how it's Tarek the first to fall.
The one guy has some of the worst tattoos I've ever seen on his arms.
Giving it up.
It looks so dumb.
Oh, no.
Wait, so hang on, actually, who cheated? Who bought the guns there? So a few guns made it into sight.
The guy next to Tarek. Really bad tattoos. I'm gonna make some cereal for Butterball in a second.
Alright, where's my 5-man flank?
We were promised this.
Yeah.
So are they just doing one match?
We've got 5 Odins now.
Now we can see how
Okay, yeah, we're testing
There we go.
Balls are.
Well,
this is the one we're on about.
Well, at least you have other spots to play.
Oh, they're trolling because they have such a lead.
Not
Oh.
fun otherwise. Luckily, mostly unscathed here.
Yeah, they didn't really get too much from that. Actually, they're
I mean, yeah, toast the balls
look
first.
at mid. They're just getting so much free info.
Oh, comes in.
It's not pretty gameplay.
No, this is not probably the caliber that the next game's going to be like.
No.
But you never know. Oh, it's just very loud here. It's very, very loud. Thank you, Vinny, and thank you, Tarek, for quietening down.
Shut up. God, this Chica's so annoying.
Do we get another weird purchase?
I think they're just going for a real buy pretty soon. Yeah. I mean,
It would be amazing if they enabled where you could like turn off commentators.
I guess another question as well with to get a reveal into that site, it kind of has to go through the window. What are the opportunities to come over that arch in terms of the skybox? Is there any kind of possibilities for you to reveals to set it up?
Okay, alright. He sounds like Elon Musk. Alright, that's enough fun, guys. Alright. Alright, I had time to play some Among Us, alright. With Fusely Pie and, you know, XQC and alright. And then it's Timmy. It's time to play some Among Us, alright. And a Pokemon, alright.
Oh, but Mel just goes through heaven.
Look, Mel's getting kind of slippery with these positions, figuring out the map.
But did she TP in, actually?
Yeah,
She did.
Okay.
Alright.
Me too. Mel and Toast. Hello, Tarek, and wake up here, buddy. Mel is reining it in. Nice little glimpse out there.
Yeah, they took bait.
Oh, this time.
Put a TP in as well.
Oh, Mel is putting on a masterclass. This could be lovely, but a tap on the spike and a draw. The hand has to show. Okay, Mel. You ending it now up against Mel.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Mel.
She's sticking it.
Where's the time? No! A nice try all around. The 13-7. Team Toast coming out swinging.
There's our first international Corrode champions.
True.
Crown.
True. There it is.
So is it over? That was dumb.
Tens, top of the board. Very good performance.
I told you, because they had 10s on their team. And the Mel and 10s carried that.
It was. I mean, I'm glad actually we saw a couple of examples, particularly towards mid, some of the things we were talking about ahead of time. I'm interested to see kind of how the development of postmarks kind of that's where I'm leaning with this. The defender side aggression, like you said, setting up kind of set pieces and more initiator oriented gameplay, but also how the postmarks develop. Is there anything that kind of stood out to you?
No, I think they were kind of playing it how I would think like a high level team, you know, of this caliber would play. Like they were going for a lot of mid splits. They were trying to like take their time as they're getting the site. I think there was times where like example from Josh Secchi where he was able to hold down elbow and get those 2 picks. I think that's exactly kind of what the
This is so dumb.
Oh, that was good fun. All good spirits though, even after the knives.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, touch and go for a minute there.
Some brawl breaks out the side.
Coming out,
Yeah, it was ramping up a little bit, but I think.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing a best of 3.
Do with this now in their hands. You know what I mean? Get those pro teams out there, see what they can make of this map, because you saw glimpses of what it could look like. And again, we are getting ourselves ready here for the Verizon post-game interview. You can see Yinzu getting locked in down on stage. And yeah, everyone just lining up. And again, I think a good first glimpse.
Yeah, for sure. I guess key takeaways, like I said, is I'm really excited to see kind of composition changes, some of the other things we've talked about.
All right, we're going to pass it on down to Yinzu. Let's hear from the captains of that fantastic show match.
Well, that was a fabulous display of mechanics, skills, talent on the new map. I'm now joined by Toast and Tarek here, but I didn't realize you're going to have everyone here. So real quick, Tens, you're coming back, right? After that, you're coming back.
Maybe. Yeah, Kaide called me Wash, so I had to show her what's up.
You have to come back, Tens. That was crazy up there. But Toast, the judge, the Cypher, defense setups, it was so nasty. What about you? Have you ever thought about maybe, I know you like to start your own team, but maybe put yourself in there?
Yeah, this experience has taught me that I don't need to hire players. I can be the player on my team.
I completely agree. But
I didn't even understand what he just said. I can play on my team.
What did you make of
I'm
it?
Terrence.
There was a lot of kind of new things. We saw the Odin spam and so on and so forth.
Yeah, well, honestly, that was not a great first experience on the new map. I was getting judged, ran down, just like left and right. But no, I think it's going to be really exciting, and it'll bring a new flavor to Valorant, so it's fun to see what'll happen with it. Yeah, it's going to be good.
And very quickly, which team do you anticipate to be able to take over on this map?
Which team do I think will be good on the map? I mean, I gotta say Simmons.
I agree with you, But more importantly, there's a reason why there is a cake here. As you guys know, the loser is gonna get this cake to the face. So I just wanna make sure we're out of the firing line. Toast, you earn this, enjoy this.
He's gonna put a cake in his face.
I think he needs a bit of help, yeah. Here we go.
What are they doing?
All right, go for it, Toast. Oh my goodness! What a day it is here at the Grand Finals. Congratulations once again to Team Tarek. The main event is coming up. After this, one more time, guys.
That was
Give
dumb
it up
too.
for Team Toast.
It looks good.
All I gotta say is I'm a little bit jealous because I look like Red Velvet, and I love me some Red Velvet.
Yeah, we can tell, Fatty.
You know
Yeah, we
what
can
I'm
tell,
saying? But in
Fatty.
any case, everyone, welcome back.
I was gonna say, yeah, I don't feel like listening to these commentators. Can't stand the commentators. Oh, funny story. There was, we pied Steve in the face back in the day. We like had a sleepover, and me and our buddy Sims. Steve like fell asleep early, and so we made a pie. And what we did was, Sims threw cold water on Steve, and then when Steve he got up, he was like, "What's going on?" And then I pied him in the face, and we actually had video of it too, but that's probably long gone. Steve may still have it, but that was like a viral clip back in the day. It was hilarious. Yeah. Oh, okay.
As far as like defensive holds are concerned, even though we did see the attackers.
All right, be right back. Gonna make Butterball some
teams are gonna have
cereal.
some fun with this one. What do you think about it?
Man, we're very excited. Look, this map is gonna bring something like a more straightforward type of gameplay to Valorant and the VCT. As you said, it is supposed to give you more of that layer defense to our competition. So yeah, we're very excited.
Yeah, I'm pumped to see how
Maps.
some of our pro teams take to it.
That's right.
It's,
Maps always play a big role in how you know Valorant unfolds. So looking forward to seeing it in play.
Exactly. Now, another thing, and you guys can probably see it over here, is our MVP bracelet, because we're going to be awarding our most valuable player at the end of this. Leo, who's in your running so far for MVP?
Look, man, I think we have really good candidates this event. I think, I think our boy Forsaken has a real shot.
I like
you
that.
Know, he's a pure X veteran who's been in with that roster since 2021. You know, his flex player been killing the event, so we'll see.
Right.
But
okay, Toronto, how we feel? You think Forsaken could be MVP, Toronto? What do you think? We got some Forsaken fans out here. Anna, what about you?
All right, I think I'm gonna go Fnatic. I'm gonna say, it doesn't even need up to me. I saw them crown Kayak yesterday. They crowned their own boy.
They did crown Kayak.
So they're telling us they crown Kayak. I'm going with Kayak.
You know what? Honestly, Kayak has been looking incredible up there. We're looking forward to seeing him take to that stage. Oh yeah, that kid's incredible, without a doubt. Now, all right, well, look, we like to talk about some fun stuff up here. And any news that we should be expecting late this year and beyond regarding, the game, the sport, everything. What do you got to share first?
I mean, there's always something coming, right? So, look, it is June, right? June? We're still in June, I think.
Yes,
June?
Crazy enough. It feels like it's been 5 years.
I know.
Yes.
Every time we come to one of these, I feel like the year just ended. This one has not ended. We still got a lot to go. Of course, we have another agent coming out this year, so we've got that to look forward to. Yeah, no details, but yes, we do have another agent coming. We've got replays, finally. Replays on the way.
Replays! We like replays.
I don't think we deserve applause, but I am super happy that they're coming. We've got the Unreal 5 update. I actually did want to say, we saw a lot of player chatter around concerns that maybe UE5 is going to make it less performant on lower end machines. I actually think it's going to do the opposite that. So I want to make sure people don't have to worry about that. Game's still going to run really well. And then I think, we're going to spend the rest of this year really dialing in things like gunplay, agent abilities, things like that. That's going to be a big focus for us. Hopefully you've already seen some of those changes coming online. We've been working on that a bit. I've seen it in this event actually paying off a lot. But I think what you're going to see post-champs is some of our a little bit more aggressive changes. Not too aggressive, but there's a good chance we break some stuff, There's a good chance we break some stuff. But the goal is to get it fixed and good heading into 26. So I think the game's going to be in a really, really good spot heading into next year.
Oh, I know a lot of people are excited about that for sure. And, for me as a little esports nerd, Leo, what do we have? Because champs around the corner. We're going to Paris. It looks like it's going to be a blast. What do you got?
Champs is always, the moment we pull all the stops. Of course, we have stage 2 before, and that playoff is going to be sick. But yeah, champs coming up. Paris, by the way, a reminder for everyone, verify your account if you want to buy tickets, right? We want to make sure tickets go to fans.
That's
and
right.
We have a verification process, so make sure to verify your account. But look, we're very excited. We've been trying a number of new things this year, including leading a little bit more into this convention vibe, more community, more activation, fans closer to the action. And we're seeing that in Toronto. We're going to see that at Champs. But of course, we still have more to come. We have Ascension after Champions.
Yeah.
We have Game Changers Championship coming to Law Park in Seoul for the first
crazy.
time.
That's going to be so awesome. I'm excited for that one.
There's still lots to come this year.
Yeah, even speaking for myself as an old school esports kid who went to these conventions back in the day, compete in a lot of these tournaments, it really did bring back the feeling for me. I do want to give a special shout out to the Artist Alley. They are absolutely incredible out there. Yeah, and if you're in the venue and you haven't had a chance to check out Artist Alley yet, please do so. Support local artists. They can very much use your support, and really just creative stuff, man.
I spent so much money.
Okay. Hey, and then there's more money to spend. No, but seriously, go check them out. It's amazing stuff here. And speaking of amazing, we're actually celebrating 5 years of Valorant, and it has been quite the journey to get to this point here, Leo. What's one of your favorite memories, man?
Man, look, it's hard to choose one. I think there's so many. I really love like that very first event we had fans, a crowd in Copenhagen.
Yeah. That was my first event. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Lock-in holds a special place in my heart. But I think my favorite is Champions in LA.
Yeah.
Just because, look, it was such an iconic venue. It was Riot's backyard, so it meant a lot to us. And the whole story of that tournament was beautiful. Seeing that team and Potter, you know, lifting the championship trophy in front of the home crowd, it felt very special.
Yeah, it was historic. It was such a moment, without a doubt. All right, and what about you? What's your favorite memory of these 5 years?
This was like the hardest question on this entire thing.
Yeah, it's still listed as TBD.
I know, it's TBD in your notes. I was like, what one thing for 5 years? Look, I will say, I think closed beta, honestly, is like, it's gonna just, I don't know what's gonna top that feeling in that moment when like, we had put our heart and soul into this thing.
Yeah.
We didn't know if anyone was gonna wanna play it. We didn't know if anyone was gonna show up. And then those servers started lighting up, Twitch streams, code drops. Like it was so overwhelming. Andy Ho, our EP, was like physically dropping codes to people. We're like calling, can we get more servers? And that's kind of like, you know, it was like this moment where we knew like we'd made something that people would like want to play and that they would want to invest their time in. And that was the dream. Like we didn't make it for us, like we made it for all of these people. So that moment, well, I don't know what could top
you know,
that,
even from like me as like a video game industry nerd, like what you guys accomplished releasing a game during COVID like that was actually quite unprecedented at the time and was historic.
That
Actually laid the groundwork for a lot of the industry moving forward. So, and that's not blowing smoke, I'm being honest. Like
Thank
that
you.
Genuinely is like what happened. So you guys have a lot to be proud of
Thank
there.
you so much.
And it's been quite the journey.
Thank you.
It
It's
really
been a
has.
huge journey. Thank you. And thank you to everybody.
Yeah,
been
for real.
amazing. Yeah.
And seriously, I mean, it's always a pleasure to get an opportunity to chat with you guys. There's always going to be more trickles of goodness down the road, and I'm
Always.
excited for it as well. But for now, folks, that is where we are going to leave you here. For now, you might give us a round of applause for Leo and Anna. Thank you so much for joining me here on the desk.
Thank you, Toronto!
Because Toronto has been incredible, and the good news is we have more to come because the grand finals between Paper X and Fnatic are around the corner. But for now, let's go ahead and hear from one possible MVP contender. We spoke with Jing about making the grand finals in this Omen player moment.
Hello everyone, I'm Sing and I'm from Paper X. Wolves were really good. They're definitely a really good team, and they also came into this tournament with a lot of confidence. I think Silfat BB has played a really big part in helping them. I've seen like many clips online of him like cheering his team up and just giving his entire team a lot of energy and confidence. So I think that played a really big part in how they're playing right now. So yeah, I think that was really important. So big props to Silfat BB.
Gonna have to do work here. Silfat BB does well to find them.
Of course, it's really exciting and really proud of my team because in Pacific we were like down 0-3 and we barely even made it to playoffs in Pacific. So yeah, I mean now we have really good momentum, so hopefully the Cinderella run continues. I see all the Paper X jerseys in the crowd. You guys truly
Oh yeah, I have myself muted.
This one?
Yeah, the pie. Throwing items at Steve goes back a long way. Goes way back.
Now, these two teams have both made incredible runs in their respective brackets to get to this point. The Paper X train rolled through the uppers and scored 3 straight 2-0s, taking down many tournament favorites along the way. And then over in the lower side, you had Fnatic, who survived 4 straight elimination matches, including a best-of-5, to make it back to their first grand final in 728 days. Of course, joining me back on the desk here, you have Kukuka as well as Mimi, as we're going to break everything down.
Mimi!
The grand finals matchup between Paper X and Fnatic. But before we dive into everything, that is going to bring us to our MasterCard fan poll. We want to know which team you think is going to lift that trophy today. Scan the QR code, cast your vote for Paper X or Fnatic, and then of course, all votes, make sure you use the hashtags BCT as well as Valorant Masters so we can get your good stuff.
Oh, Booyah! It was Booyah!
Final appearance, and yet they all need donuts to show for it in the category. What's going on here?
And the first two are both heartbreaking.
Wait, they're already on stage? Did I miss something?
In Copenhagen, the first event with a live audience, Paper X fell to FPX's incredible lower bracket run, and then it was another heartbreak when they came back again a couple years later to qualify to the grand finals at Champions in Los Angeles. So now, Bea, the question today is, will the third time be the charm for
Dude,
Paper X?
one thing though is why do Valorant players look so stupid?
Of this best of fives, getting further into the tournament.
tournaments, but so far
It's like some of the
not
weirdest
only
looking
the grand
people.
finals, also the lower brackets, they still have to win a best of 5 globally. And in so many occasions we spoke about PaperX. Come on, this is their tournament. And as we look at how it's been looking in the comparison between these two teams in these global appearances, we see on the right side Fnatic with those 2 firsts and then going down but coming back up. But for PaperX, they're on the same of like, let's go back to greatness and set a difference today.
In terms of every team in Valorant, PaperX is one of those.
They're already on
organizations
stage.
That has the deepest
Are they not
pedigree.
doing intros?
Almost 10 global events across their
PRX
history
versus
in the game.
Fnatic.
The fact that they don't have a trophy yet is a shock, and that's why people love this team. Why they root for them, because everyone has been waiting for that moment where it finally happens, where they finally.
Louis was in the
lift
Vice
trophy.
cosplay.
Today they have another chance.
They really do. This team has certainly won the hearts of a lot of people throughout their tenure in the history of Valorant esports. But that young man on your screen there is someone who we thought we said goodbye to for a little while, but turns out not to be the case. Jing came back with the squad and ended up being stronger than ever, Mimi.
This was supposed to be his last match at Champions where they lost in that finals. It was a heartbreaking way to go. He went to register for his national service, which is required for everyone in Singapore, but it turned out that he had a medical issue that meant that he could not complete that service, but that he still could come back and play. So PaperX got this opportunity to have their superstar, who they didn't even think that they would have, back on their roster. And now, more than a year since they thought it would be his last game, he's in another final with the squad that has always been his.
If you think about PaperX, you have to think about Jink. If you think
100%.
of why you love this team, why you support them, is being crazy. He's playing the game the way no other team apparently can do. And one of the players that is one of the best in doing so is Jink. He thrives in the chaos. And I think that today has a very good chance of getting that MVP bracelet if PaperX manages to get the victory.
Which would be massive for him. But taking a look on the other side of the stage, you have that guy right there, Chronicle, who is looking to become the undisputed GOAT, greatest of all time in Valorant. If he wins this tournament, it will be 4
Chronicle, that's a
trophies
pretty good
for
name.
this man. 4 trophies, and he's only 22 years old.
Chronicle is one of the biggest legends of this game. He was one of the first ever winners that we had in EMEA back in Masters Berlin. Doing it with different
He's by himself.
from different roles. There is nothing Chronicle cannot do. Initiator, Duelist, Sentinel, it doesn't matter. And if we take a look at the numbers, he's always been one of the most consistent players in this game.
Valorant's most consistent player, I would say. He has been here since the beginning, attending the second Masters event and lifting a trophy there, going to the final Champions that year. No matter what time, what meta, what teammates, Chronicle goes deep in tournaments, and he only gets better the bigger the stage is. He's already improved from the group stage to now in playoffs, and you know he's the type of guy who's gonna step up in a grand final like this one.
Oh, without a doubt. Now, of course, you do got to consider the IGLs in this moment here, because you have Boaster, you just saw on your screen, and Forsaken. And Forsaken stepping into this role for the first time here. This is a huge opportunity for him, and he's going up against one of the greatest callers in the game. It's a tall task to ask of this young man.
For years, you ask PaperX, who's your IGL? Who's your IGL? They're gonna tell him,
Valorant.
we're all
Valorant
going,
is
it's
the
Valorant.
IGL.
We're doing whatever. But now you ask him, and they're gonna say Forsaken. He has stepped up.
Booster
as a
is the
leader.
one that
Hardest
does the
match for
K-pop
PaperX.
dancing like
They
I
had a
do.
really rough
So he's pretty
2024.
funny.
They missed out on Bangkok, the first ever global event
Bang!
in Southeast Asia, at home for them. But now here they are again
look.
with an opportunity, and against a guy who's always loved this team.
Exactly. Boaster has always been in the side supporting, right? Because we've never seen these two teams playing on a best of 5. So, of course, when the tournament runs deep, I think that we've also seen in socials throughout the years how they have such a good relationship between these two teams, between specifically these two IGLs. I love the fact that we have a PaperX that still, throughout
That's kinda
the years,
cool.
has managed to make this style work.
Boaster was a grand finalist for Valorant's first ever global event, and he's still here. He's still bringing
Not the
up
race
new
car
rookies.
stuff,
Like,
but
look at
that
Alpha. He was the guy
Booster
who brought
was
him into Tier 1. In a
rooting
lot of ways,
for Paper
he
X.
was
That was
the
cool.
candidate he is today. Now Boaster's here again, without Durka, without Mini, those right-hand men who have his entire run as a leader, and he's still championship caliber. You have to say, if he wins today, there's no contest that he is Valorant's best IGL.
You don't get to this position this many times by mistake.
Oh,
Plain
no.
and simple.
No, absolutely. And I think that we have seen his evolution also emotionally. He's lived through every single one of these tournaments. We've seen it at the highest and also at the lowest. So seeing him back here, it speaks volumes about what we say.
It's going to be incredible. Now, today will be the first global finals for our rookies. Let's go ahead and hear what Kayak and Patman had to say to Yinsu, earlier today.
I've now got the super rookies of the tournament here with me, Pat
Konnichiwa!
from Fnatic. You might have an idea what the other person might be feeling right now because it is both of your first tournaments and you're already in the final. So I wanted to ask you two questions. First of all, Patman, what does it mean to you to make it already this early on in your career?
Of course, it's a dream come true. Like before, I'm just watching everyone, and now I'm playing in the grand final. So yeah, feel excited.
And Kayak, you won Ascension, you know, like 9 months ago, and now you're already in a global final. How does that feel for you?
I mean, it means a lot, but it's a game same as other games, so no extra pressure, no anything, no expectations. So hoping for a good game.
And of course, the final match, the opponents are very interesting as well. What do you think about PaperX?
I think they are good opponents. I wanted to face them like before the grand final, but didn't get a chance. So finally we meet each other, and I think both the teams have much different play styles, so it's gonna be a good game.
I hope so too. And what about you, Patman?
I mean, like what he said, we play like both different play style. So it's gonna be like playing a chess, I guess. And yeah, I feel so excited to face against them because before I'm just watching Boaster do like cool walkouts, and now I'm facing with him. So yeah.
I can't wait to see your walkouts. Thank you very much.
Earlier on, we asked you for the MasterCard fan poll who you thought was going to walk away with the grand finals victory. And the results are in the community.
Oh, everyone's agreeing with you, Chinchilla. PaperX!
Trophy over their head.
It makes sense for different reasons, right? This feels like it's just their time. Losing 2 finals before, being in
Wait, I want to see the lineups again.
Look at this sheet. A lot of us thought
So you're rooting for PaperX, Chinchilla?
And for me, a lot of that just goes to the tenacity of this lower bracket run, that they've done it already on maps they're not good at.
Why don't I vote for Fnatic and you vote for
If
PaperX?
we get to a map 5, I back Fnatic in those high pressure positions.
And when we look at the record that we were speaking about, those
Let's do a
best of
chat
five,
poll.
both
Well,
of the
I was going to do a
times
chat
PaperX
poll, but it'll
made
actually
it
mess
to
up the
grand final
stream,
was
so...
also through the upper bracket. And if history is to repeat itself, maybe that advantage is not enough if the other team has been having everything on the line for so many days.
The first trophy that PaperX
Let me
ever
see.
lost
Let's
was
say if I do new
who went on the
window.
lower bracket run. When
Yeah,
they
it'll
came
like
through
cover.
the
Yeah,
upper.
whatever.
It's a
We'll,
question of 3 years on, if history repeats itself here.
Oh,
3 years
Well, we're about to find out, people, because after 12 days of competition,
I'm a commentator.
Final 2. It's PaperX versus Fnatic. Best of 5 for the trophy. The Masters Toronto Grand Final starts right now.
It's PaperX versus Fnatic.
Juicy tries to make something of it. Takes away Forsaken, but the number's still good.
PaperX is like one mind together as a team.
Keep moving, boys.
Listen, guys, just play side. People's thought and feelings
Listen,
come
guys.
together in that moment.
This though, it's all going.
Just play it side. Listen, guys.
We just play like
Last
usual,
minute, last minute.
but there's some pride on the line here.
And listen, guys. Hey, listen, guys. Yeah, Newfie, who you rooting for?
I think this moment is really exciting.
Very
Really
exciting.
to playoffs in Pacific, so really proud of my team.
2 years in the making, but PaperX are finally back in another grand final.
Very
First time I ever
excited.
made it to grand finals, it was.
You need to win grand final.
I mean, of course,
Very
but at the same time,
excited.
we were so happy and proud of how far we went. Second time I was in grand finals
Second
was Champs
time.
LA. I still remember the feeling of walking past EG and watching them hold up the trophy. That loss was quite hard on all of us. We thought like we had the experience from Copenhagen and we would play really well in LA Champs, but unfortunately that was not the case. After the tournament, everyone received so much love from the fans. That made me really happy as well, and it made me push harder to keep being good at the game. Just like us, it's been long since Fnatic has been in the grand finals. It's gonna be a great match.
been a while since I've been to the finals. But damn, does it feel good to be back.
Fnatic bringing out a brand new look. Beautiful from Fnatic. Sentinels left in ruin.
Let's kick off. Well played. I'm here, boys. I'm here.
Coming to this day, I have already 3 trophies.
And they sent G2 packing.
They go crazy.
One hell of a low bracket run so far.
Nice guys! Nice!
And how you
Woohoo! Noopy, just pick one, Noopy. Stop being difficult. Stop being difficult, Noopy!
A trophy, I will remember this moment forever.
Just flip a coin,
I
Noopy.
think the best aimers is Turkish players.
Flip a damn coin, will ya?
I'm gonna show them where I'm from.
This time, I'll be the one lifting the trophy.
This time, I will be the one to grab the trophy.
I'm gonna show you that we are the better team.
I will show you we are the better team. This time, I'ma grab the trophy.
Let's go get that trophy.
Let's go get that trophy. This time, I'm gonna get the trophy. Woohoo! Woohoo! Team Orange and Team Black.
Toronto, welcome to your Masters Grand Final.
Don't eat me! Oh, Toronto! Welcome to the Valorant!
Trophy. So let's introduce our first team. It's Viper.
Woohoo!
The rookie.
Woohoo! Pac-Man! What's his name? They say Fatman? Fatman! Something!
The single. The Flux Master. And your duelist, and Coach
Boo! Don't cheer to Coach. Coach doesn't do anything.
And representing EMEA, the organization that's been here since the beginning and a former Masters winner, let's introduce
Oh my god.
Your flex. Draw.
There you go. A Fortnite trophy. It does look like a Fortnite trophy.
Your star rookie. The RTL.
Booster! Woo! Booster! He's not a good dancer, but I give him respect for like trying.
Last hope. It's and Coach
The coach didn't come out, or Woo!
It's been over 700 days since Fnatic lifted a trophy over their head, and for PaperX, it's a feeling they've yet to experience. It's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. It's time for the grand finals.
PaperX, this was not supposed to be their year. They didn't even make it to Bangkok. They started stage 1 wrong. But this train has been on an unbelievable roll all the way to the finals. The question now is only if they can get their first trophy.
And as we take a look at the open map select, we see that advantage in the veto. PaperX are going to take out the Haven, something that they've been doing the entirety of the tournament. And
all I hear from her is
not surprised that Fnatic, even though they've been leaning towards the Lotus, towards the split, they decide to go for Icebox as their first map pick.
I actually like this idea. They leave the Lotus, the split. I think the two most even maps in this series for the end. Fnatic, though, they need to win on Icebox, because Pearl's their permaban. They've never won on Sunset. They are massively unfavored against PaperX on those two maps. If they win today, I think it has to be a 5-map series that goes all the way.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a very testing the resistance of the team. I think the third one is the one that is the most exciting, and you have a very good point. Fnatic, they probably will suffer in the first half of this veto, but this is what it all comes to. Yes, you've been learning a lot throughout this event. You've been showing new faces, new compositions, and you've also dealt with defeat. How far can you take it?
This final is so interesting. Such different styles of teams. The fastest squad on the attack side at this tournament. PaperX, who's prioritizing these double duelist comps, who is fast, they're crazy, against Fnatic, who is a team all about the macro. They play slow. They try and make every decision perfectly. There could not be teams more opposed in the way that they want to play Valorant facing off in this final.
But you know what's really interesting to me here, girls, is that, look, yes, PaperX have been known for that W gaming lifestyle. And we love the W gaming lifestyle. But one thing that we have seen at this event, might be a little cringe, W strategy. We've seen these two teams, but most importantly, PaperX add depth. Exactly, that is the perfect word there. And it came in the form of Patman, but it also came with this squad really Kukuka deciding, hey, in order for us to hit that next level, this structure, the way we have to build needs to start from the foundation, ground up, and they have done exactly that, and now look at where they are right now.
Oh, I think that especially because of the way the PaperX plays the game, individually, fundamentally, they have to be the best, because they have to thrive in the chaos that they themselves want to see themselves in. So for that to happen, everybody has to have the right reaction, the right read within the game. And I think that Fnatic are going to struggle, especially and mostly important, is not when the round happens, but after a very quick round, if PaperX hits you with another quick round, the downtime, the pre-round becomes the most important part in the game.
You're getting hit with a jab and a right hook, right after the other, and that is something you do not want to have happen.
And that's where it's going to be difficult, I think. Most of these players, they've been on these stages before. They've won trophies, or at least gotten damn close in the case of PaperX. But for two of them, they are brand new rookies, where this is their first global tournament stepping onto this stage. It hasn't even been a year since Kayak won Ascension in EMEA. It's barely been any longer since we saw Patman lose out on his opportunity to even go to Pacific Ascension before he got this opportunity with PaperX. And now they're both in a final.
And now one of the reasons why maybe Fnatic has been able to make it this far is the new revamp that we've seen in their coaching staff. We're just seeing it on the screen, both Scat coming from BBL and Milan. We heard yesterday from Yinsu, yes, when the first victory that EMEA had globally after the Gambit, that first champions that we remember very fondly, Milan was part of that set.
He was, but on the other side, it's a change-up, right? Mini, the guy who was with Fnatic since the beginning, was at Reykjavik at
on the other side today.
Yeah, first ever tournament, and now here he is, helping out PaperX. We're into the agent select for Sunset. This is a great map for PaperX. We expect them to lock in this Sage comp that they've looked so good on this tournament.
Yeah, we also have seen Kayak regionally playing with that Sage, making a little bit of those walls that we love and could have a lot of impact. I want to see if he's going to be expected. For me, is one of the flaws or the gaps that I can see in the PaperX composition is not having that Cypher that I think that on Sunset could be a difference maker in many of the circumstances, especially when you like playing slow like Fnatic. So on the second half, that's what I'm looking at on the side of PaperX.
And especially looking at Chronicle, Valorant's winningest player. He is so good at finding those timings, finding those gaps. His lurks have been impactful for all the years he's been at the top.
Oh man, you can feel it in the venue here. It feels as if, you know, this is like a Super Bowl type of joint right now, and I'm all about it.
because you got these two teams with such incredible stories that have brought us so much entertainment throughout the years. You talk about 5 years celebration of Valorant's history. These two teams
No
have been
K-pop
there from the
performers.
start. So
Well,
we're
it's because
excited
it's not
to be a
like,
part of this moment,
wait.
but also to be facing each other on the stage like this, maybe in such a fashion, it really is something else.
Because this is the Toronto finals, but not like.
At the beginning, always one of the best with Optic back in the day. Didn't think
I have to look it up. And these here, let me mute. It's like there's different types of tournaments where like I think this is like a regional for Masters Toronto, but then there's like an end of the year tournament where it's like all the tournaments. So that's why there was it's not like the epic yeah. But I'll have to check on that later. But I know that there's like little tournaments.
From all of those moments, one of the people that has learned a lot and evolved a lot, not only Kaya that we're seeing here and how exponential his run through Valorant is being, is also Alpha. The way that he controls mid on this map, if he is able to make a difference from map 1, it is not a good prediction for PaperX.
But there is a
That's what it's
trophy.
all about right there, the trophy. And for this young man, that has eluded him for so long in his career. Even the other guy to his right there, Forsaken, now putting himself in a position to lead the team to victory. But folks, the moment is finally
I don't know,
here.
maybe you're
And
right,
the trophy
Chinchilla.
is within reach. Let's get the grand final started and send it over to do the greatest of all time. It's Brand and Sideshow.
Well, kind words from GB, but there is energy here in this arena today. We have two titans of the sport, to be honest. Legacy teams that have been there since the beginning, and they are battling tooth and nail now for a chance. PaperX, they've had many chances in the past, but now there's another one in front of them, and they are going to want to grip him, but they are up against a Fnatic, unstoppable all the way throughout that lower bracket. Looking to carve themselves into the history books a little bit deeper.
It's the team that has a strong claim as best of all time up against the best team that's never won. And there are many squads out there that would love to have as many chances as PaperX have had at a trophy. And PaperX, every time it seems to slip through their grasp. This feels like the moment, coming through the upper bracket, double map ban advantage. In some sense, it's PaperX's trophy to lose there in the middle between these two teams.
Now you got me kind of curious, Chinchilla. I'll have to check
Scrapping
later.
for every inch, and it starts here on Sunset, a map that Fnatic are forced to play.
All steady for now. PaperX nice and grouped up. Contact plays. Hoping that they can wrap an unaware player. Fnatic all playing A for retake though.
It's a confident start, taking this kind of risk. It could well run into somebody holding a one and done, but they're relying on the fact that Fnatic love to play for retake in these situations.
Yeah, so much util save for PaperX. But they get themselves into the post here, but bodies are already starting to get over towards that A site. Fnatic. 5 plays here, double flank occurring. Something has to be the stopping player in emotion, and already trying to take a fight straight through spawn. Nade sailing up and overhead through main door, and these players getting squeezed. Crashes. It's already drawn blood. Fnatic are going to be hoping that it's the first of many, but it's a slow orb as well, just to slow the approach. At least for now, it's tepid, cautious, being played. Fnatic know that they have plenty of time to work with here. There's a time to potentially missed again. It's being jumped upon out here from the side, sticking all the way. Crashes, there's no stopping him! Fnatic, they climb to the opening pistol.
A slow siege upon the A site there from both teams, actually. Fnatic back into the retake. Managed to navigate all of that post-plant util. And the squeeze really came down onto something. He had to hold 2 players off the flank and then got caught by that recon. Crashes with a very important round.
Nice! Come on, man! Come on! Bring me the...
And the Viper Orb set up there for the retake as well from Chronicle, just allowing Fnatic to be able to get back in. A nice idea from PaperX. I think you can see both teams have a good understanding. And here, looking like there might potentially be a crunch play in B. Boaster's got a paranoia he could go for.
Cycling through the util. Chronicle's hunting for heads. Not find too much, but PaperX are not far behind. Rattling a few shots of their own here. Good time to talk about, I think, some of the expectations of players, I think, so far, but Fnatic are stacked with storylines, talent. It's all there. Plenty of players looking to get their hands on that trophy, lift it, Add another one to the tally, perhaps, for some of them. Chronicle, one of our most storied players of all time.
And Alfia as well, who's making a run towards MVP at this event. I think might be the first contact against these eco players. He's able to challenge a bit more aggressively.
The paranoia to try and set him up. Aggression called for, looking to try and crunch these Paper X players in their place. Well, the Alpha's taking liberties. This is a guy that has been let loose, unleashed, an MVP candidate. Of course, he can take these risks with just a pistol in hand. He's not going to be offering up any sort of guns here.
30 seconds left. Spike
Death by 1,000
down
cuts. Paper X are feeling right now.
And another really solid hold on. Paper X not doing anything too crazy just yet. We know that this is a team that can turn up the tempo massively, but early on here on Sunset, playing for all maximization, playing to slowly contact into areas and try to figure out what this Fnatic defense looks like. The more you contact, the more important people like Alfia and his utility become. And Crashies, the drone, the recon, Alpha's trips and cam. And this round, expecting a B pop, Boaster's got the troops positioned to defend on B. 4 players stacked from Fnatic.
All stacked up. Crashies, the lone defender towards A, full confidence in the retake. And Kayak gone wandering, lurking up through mid. He's going to be getting a lot of information.
This is a really nice timing, and Paper X.
So wait, maybe Chinchy is right.
Is clearing these kind of spots.
Slight miss shot.
Good information though for the attackers. And Crashies. What a shot.
What a challenge to take.
He might think though that that's the only lurk player. It's difficult to expect the other 4 stacked up behind, but Kayak has read it.
Here comes the pincer, here comes the crunch! Kayak instantly domes 2. Paper X are left reeling on their buy round.
Booster noob. Booster.
Maintaining discipline. Composure that sailed them all the way through here. The rifles. It's going to have to be more heroic to see if he can stand a chance in this one. Paper X none the wiser. Lurks on lurks. Alpha here dropping Divine. A spike in their laps. It's inevitable at this point.
Jing's got an impossible task ahead of him. A 1v4 stuck in elbow. Even if he tried to save, it's not going to work. 30 seconds. Spike abandoned. Fnatic can put the squeeze on. They'd love to get another rifle on board. And deny it away from Paper X.
Percentage.
He can't even get one. What a beautiful round from Fnatic, Brennan. A couple of strategic things as well for this EMEA team, looking strong early. One of which is Kayak is feeling confident enough to go for that kind of play in round 3. This is a rookie player coming in, having just won Ascension. He's played fantastically inside EMEA in stage 1. But to be able to do that in your first global event, in your first grand finals, that is confident. That's what you need. And the other part too is they're stressing the flank. Paper X don't have a Cypher, they don't have a Vice, they don't have any ability to watch the flank with some kind of piece of util. And already after round 3, Alex is calling a timeout. This is a worrying sign for Paper X, considering that this is the map that arguably they're the most favored on. That's why they've taken us here first.
And there's all that talk about, listen, the double map advantage. Fnatic don't have a deep map pool. Let me tell you, when you get to grand finals, when you get into that best of 5 territory, forget the strategy. The experience plays the biggest difference. Fnatic have that in spades. You can make the same argument for Paper X, but they've never done it. They've never lifted a trophy themselves before. They've come close, and they've always missed the mark. It's one of the things that's going to be circling around their heads.
And if you think all the way back to Copenhagen, the final map, as far as I can remember, they threw a crazy composition out there as well. They're playing Yoru Breach on Breeze, which is just, I mean, even in the current Yoru Breach era, is a bit of a mad idea to comprehend. They were always happy to go in and throw the punches and see what landed. Whereas Fnatic, I think, are going to be coming into a game like this with heavy ideas and strategy.
You're funny,
and ways of
Chinchilla.
anti-stratting and breaking down what Paper X have got in store for them. Especially on maps they knew were coming early, like here on Sunset.
The Outlaws could thrive in this setting. See your players on half armor. The dart immediately dealt with. Kayak is safe.
Never a worry, never a doubt that that recon was going to get broken. Crashy's always had that, leaving Kayak to hold onto the smoke. Forsaken.
Yes, risky business, but again, risks have to be taken when you're down like this. Paper X want to increase the tempo, increase the heat. Taking control out towards market already. Stray shots, no damage, and need a couple more when that comes from. And now putting in the crunch.
Spike down B.
And they crumble towards it, but there's rifles in the hands of Chronicle, and he's taking this one. Oh, it's spotted still. It's just that 1-for-1. Chronicle managed to get Pac-Man out of there.
Alfia going to have to be a hero here, coming back through market. PaperX have done a great job of getting back into this round. Put a serious squeeze on the Boaster, he just couldn't hold up to the pressure.
Trying to do some damage towards the end of this one. Alfie has left it down to the 1v1. Forsaken! Alpha just dominates it!
Huge kill off screen as well. The Turkish aim comes through and saves Fnatic in a situation where things got sticky. Light weaponry, only stingers out for PaperX, but they're still down 0 and 4. Interesting moment in that. Boaster threw a counter paranoia to try to keep players back in market. Pac-Man just ran through, just kept running forwards. Living and breathing by the W Gaming, and it did put Boaster and Crashies in a tough spot that Alpha had to recover.
Come on, let's go.
A 4-0 lead, and now Kayak has the funds to be able to bring out the off. He is alone, though, on the A site here. Take a look at this guy. Doesn't really have the most support in the world. Crashies is going to come to get his back like he did in B main early, but PaperX have the util to push him off.
All in your face too, and he hears it. Footsteps around, trying to take that one into the off angle, but there's a rocket in your face. You turn to pick miss in a moment's notice here. Crashies, he's stuck, isolated, skipping, hopping, trying to survive.
If Jing had thrown an aid in there, then surely he would have been dead, but instead focusing on taking the site.
Crashies forward, he's already taking the timing against him, and he's trying to take it forwards, fast and loose is the play. Wall into the back of the site though, it's all being contained in that flank again. Drone close, no coverage inside the Boasters there to respond. Pac-Man only expecting the one. He's already jumped away. Boaster and Alpha going to be left to do it all. Finally, Alpha reveals his hand. Look at the wrist, the hat goes out. It's going to be good information. Hammered up. Not rebounding. The time is going to start ticking soon enough. PaperX, it's still a bit more disciplined. Looking to try and play this one together now. First target down. Boaster's gone, and Alpha is next. So PaperX, they do show up and they get that round on the board, a critical one at that.
A little bit of a late awakening here on the stage, but nice to see the PaperX have got what it takes when there's ults on the board. Slight mechanical error there for Kayak at the very beginning. Had a shot actually on the Defy. I think he caught it against the right, but just got off the angle at the wrong moment. Chose to score back up, and that cost him his life. Now Kayak, come on. Now Kayak's gonna have to play with his Neon Ultimate. Already invested pretty heavily economically in the previous round. And now PaperX going into the Cypher setup.
Now tucked around as an instant drone and walking, waiting out through mid. Pac-Man looking to contain it. Missed the timing on it though. These players have already slipped straight past. Kayak. He's going to hear some damage. Oh, surely hears it, yes. Tip-tap of the footsteps, and he buys his time, buys it. Whoa! Here's the optimize, shuts him down, but up through mid. It's Pac-Man. Straight up the gut, instant res as well. It's going to be undoing that damage.
And a massive gap in mid here, Brent. Forsaken. Through completely. Pac-Man as well. They've cut a swat straight through the middle of this Fnatic defense. Just rotating through, and Chronicles left to pick up the pieces and wonder, what the hell happened to this defense macro? PaperX were all gathered up towards A, and yet still found that perfect timing. And this is really going to hurt or start to put the hurt on the Fnatic eco too.
Something in Chronicle, shoulder to shoulder, spots on the barrel, so handed a freebie.
But just going for the save here. PaperX got good value out of that res. Divine, online early, able to undo all of the good work that Kayak had done with his tiles push. And again, I just want to stress how much Fnatic are going for these mid pushes and these flanks. They're really trying to abuse. Feels like the biggest part of their anti-strat so far is trying to abuse the fact that PaperX do not have that Cypher in their composition. Push down, try to get the flanks going for the A retake. Something that Boaster loves to do when we've seen him call in the past on maps like Haven, for example, against these Sentinel-less comps. But this time just missed that timing on Pac-Man. And I think he can be tough to play against PaperX sometimes because they do
out of egg?
They're willing to take a bit more risk.
Konnichiwa! What do you mean PRX out of egg?
That shot too. instantly denying the Neon ultimate. Creating space for the res.
Too easy, guys, come on.
Alpha also had all of his Cypher utility on the A site that round. And once again, he's going to put it all down on B, so not using any of it for top-mid information, except for this cam, which is going to be able to see feet as you walk up mid. But if Alpha's not tapping it regularly, then Patman could still find a timing.
A real switch-up as well from the game plan of PaperX.
No, they're really focused on this A pressure, trying to get big value out of Patman's utility, even if it's not actually Patman who's there taking the space.
Oh, out of 0.
Drone. PaperX trying to hide their intent.
Very slow so far on the attack side for PaperX too, isn't it? Really trying to mess with expectations.
The dart doesn't clear. Kai was sat nice and pretty. Patman none the wiser. Thought he caught a timing there. Paranoia is going to be sweeping forwards now. It's going to be blind.
That's a new one, Chin Chi.
We'll have to respect it.
That's a new one.
PaperX is for now. And see now how
Thunderbolt thought it was funny.
The supplement it, trying to put a stop to this one, but PaperX, they're denying that momentum they've got. This train is not stopping. Not here. Not now.
They barreled through, unconventional pathing there for PaperX, didn't send anyone through B main, and Fnatic were left wondering. As the wall came down over towards Boba, slicing off the defenders on site, Chronicle didn't know which way to look. Very much an adaptation here for PaperX in terms of how they're approaching this one. The game plan coming from Alex, maybe even coming from Mini too. Remember that former Fnatic head coach is now doing assistant coaching for this squad. But the game plan appears to be slower and more deathballing. They're not trying to split. They're just trying to stay together and take out Fnatic piece by piece on rounds like this. If they haven't had the success over towards Elbow, then working through Market and up to Boba was wondrous there. This is now 3 rounds in a row for PaperX, trying out a really unconventional, slow pace to their game. And at any point here, they can turn up the tempo and it's going to catch Fnatic off guard.
That's the thing with PaperX though, in reaching new heights and evolution for this team. A little bit more of that nuance that's available to them, the slower play, working the map on their attack sides.
And I think they have to. If you play that undisciplined W gaming style, the one where it's not so refined, I think Fnatic eat that up all day long. They're a disciplined team. They love absorbing aggression. That old PaperX style just simply wouldn't work, I don't know. They have beaten them before. It's one-on-one between these two teams, so I'm not saying it can't ever work, but I don't think it was the right idea to go into this game with. But in this tournament, we've seen a better, more thoughtful PaperX, willing to pump the brakes and play with a little bit of discipline in the mid-round after doing the same fast pressure. They've still got that killer instinct. They're just willing to temper it. It's now Fnatic who are going to have to take a timeout of their own. The newer coaching staff, who've had so much success with this roster, looking to add their input into things. And I would say now's the time to try to hit something quick. If you're PaperX, if you wanted to change up the tempo at any point in this game, coming out of your opponent's timeout, that's one of the best opportunities for you. It is going to be a bit of a half-fight round for Fnatic. Kayak with a glass cannon guardian and stinger and a sheriff around the place. So maybe PaperX will play with patience in this one and turn up the tempo for the next. Early B main though is already a little bit different.
Yeah. Spread out. Control, one away from some big ults as well. Jing. Looking forward to that showstopper. Contact plays good for again. It's just poking out. Now spotted here with a snake bite, rebounding. Ricochet Chronicle looking to try and slow them down. Our bodies behind this one. It's a delayed hit. Jutting smoke. Got to be careful of this one. Alpha inside it, trying to sidestep straight towards it. Something just dismisses him. And Jing already taking up that timing. Slips into the gap and finding his mark. Boaster has to operate a bit of running gun. Backside control is still there for Fnatic. Plan down now for PaperX. And PaperX are not stopping. They're not content with just the front. They want the entirety of this map.
Really good adjustment there as well. Alpha, a little unfortunate, does hit the 140 with the Phantom. You see there the aim punch on something. And Alpha moves away thinking that he's already got the kill. His crosshair resetting onto the next target before even confirming that something had hit the deck. And after a 0-4 beginning to this map, it feels like Paper X, the vibes are back.
Yeah.
They've tied up the game, and going into this, Kayak once more picking up the operator, and still a slow beginning actually for Paper X. Really not trying to challenge early on. It's been more about contacting. And then the question becomes, who's actually holding the contact for Fnatic? Because often they're playing really passive lines. And here you just see Boaster jiggling, and Kayak holding elbow.
Operator in hand, one of the best tools for the job, but seeing Sight alive, Jing, that's his cue to go. Sending it, ricocheting against the wall, no damage done to Boaster. Is he going to draw that word? Just trying to wrangle control of the rifle, Kayak's been overwhelmed. Paper X, crack open the A site. Crack heads while they're at it, Jing, not content with just a few. Device steals them right from his sight line.
A huge round and the defense collapses again from Fnatic. Kayak had to hit that shot. He put himself on such an aggressive angle. A really deep position that you see this Neon die from in elbow. And if he doesn't hit the shot, then he can't escape. Neon's got great maneuverability, but you've got to get the first in order to avoid getting traded. A Boaster fell shortly afterwards with that scramble in the smoke. Chronicle once more not really able to have too much impact in his 5th grand final appearance. Thus far, Paper X have been avoiding him mostly. A couple of times now that we've seen him save, and Divide back up to another res, by the way. So got his 2nd available, and that's just a really nice tool for being able to deal with those early skirmishes if Paper X play as a pack. I think it'd be better for them than fan favourites.
Oh, yeah. More smiles here.
That's why I was saying yesterday, I really feel like Fnatic are going to be the villains of this story. They've set themselves up as the barrier between Paper X and the trophy that's always one step out of reach. You have to go through a team that's managed to do it back-to-back, but at the moment, Paper X have picked themselves up after a bad start and have been pretty much flawless since then.
The early timeout has worked wonders.
Kayak once more getting into this deep position, willing to take a bit of a gamble here, tucked himself down behind this box in mid. Last time, didn't find too much value from it.
Deep pushes are everywhere on the map. Fnatic. There's Boasters out through A main, down through mid. Getting a good idea now. This is going to be landing over towards B. Chronicle tucked to the corner. He's going to be feeling that heat, takes the peak. Dealing with these players out towards the extremities, but not through bottom mid. Instant res. The Saker draw back into the fold, crashes. Just can't control that Guardian in time. Something, feeling that heat, and that stun does good connection. Kayak trying to make some moves. Alpha dominates market. This putting a bit of fear now into the step of Paper X, forced the plan towards the back of the site.
But playing together, Forsaken and Divine need to come up with a plan here for dealing with things. Suddenly, though, they split apart, trying to get on either side of the Neon wall. So Kayak may be the target. Feels like Paper X need to take the fight into one of these guys on Fnatic.
Setting ducks right now. Alpha, low enough. Shot to the dome, no will do him in. Kayak, got to do it in a 1v2. Biding his time in through the smoke, waiting for something to fade. Eventually there. Barrel sticking out though, and a 3-2-1 face from Paper X. Grabs him that 2-round lead.
Even when things are looking tricky, they've got a game plan, they've got the right micro calls. And that honestly was quite passive too from Kayak towards the end. I'd like to see him get back in that more confident way, although what he was doing in the mid-round was nice to be able to crack open B main. Alpha wins one hugely important duel against Jing, but couldn't overcome Divine, who's took the scoreboard 10 and 5.
Similar setup. Paper X not changing things up. Do they expect Kayak is going to be tagged? Jing! Just adjust the aim. Crashes. Does trade. Now the heat and the pressure is going to be turned up onto Alpha. He steps forward, a bit of spam coming his way. That's a Hunter's Fury into the back of the site. Alpha trying to capitalize off this chaos. Moving forward, sidestepping, crashes. Indomitable from this spot.
Drops the bike, drops the spike, manages to sidestep the Hunter's Fury in the meantime too, but they know where Alpha is, and it's tough to really support him.
Clear him out. Rifle in hand. Trying to lead the march forward to the spike. Potentially retrievable, but Fnatic have eyes on it.
Yeah, Boaster's done a great job here actually of getting nice, beefed the movement there. Was just trying to get on top of the box. He was in the spot where he could support Crashies, and now there's a dangerous timing until this wall breaks, but it looks like it's just about to expire, and he's been saved for that. 3v3, and Forsaken with an Omen ult means that this spike isn't really in enemy territory at all.
One of the reasons why Chronicle hasn't rotated. Picks it up, slow it down. Paperex only have 30 seconds to work with here.
And what a call. He's calling to go back into the same site, trying to fake out the idea he would have left.
20 left, Boaster. Watchful eye, smoke dissipates, but too many targets. Too much to deal with Crashies. It's all on him. Tries to buy time, but a bullet to the dome. And a bullet to the temple.
Oh wow, Paperex came back.
1v2.
This situation, though, finally winnable for Chronicle, an opportunity for impact.
Looking for an easy fight first. First most spots it out, snake fight. No rebound necessary, but doesn't really connect something. Sits it down, Viper's picked. Thought about committed. Let loose entirely. And the bullets are raining down on him now. Time ticking away. Spraying away. Chronicles hoping, praying. Hoping that Paperex will give him absolutely anything to reload. Run forward.
Woohoo! What a ball! Are you rooting for Paperex? Go Paperex! Welcome back!
Just making too many mistakes on the defense side. Kayak kind of whiffs a little bit in this opener, doesn't land a single bullet on Jing. And then Boaster chooses the worst time to drop from high ground to low ground. As this smoke dissipates, he's choosing to walk forward. It's not accurate to hold that smoke as it leaves the Paperex players in the open. Small errors and a massive comeback in this half from Paperex.
All the way back off the side of that timeout.
Forsaken as well, picking up an attack off. He's got the money to just go for a rifle afterwards. Just watching mid. And a little pacier perhaps, going for a B-pop here.
Yeah, Fnatic hard, disrespecting, no deep push out towards A main, so they've got the information, they know what's up.
Jing, one away from a showstopper, but choosing not really to go heavily prioritizing it. Instead, looking to try to clear the flank. They know this has been happening.
Game of timings, Kayak drifted in and out, it's Batman who falls, something is next, Fnatic, full control towards it, it's a power in your faces and they're going to be disengaging.
Best opportunity for Fnatic to snag around since the first four.
Leaving Paperex to stew.
And Paperex thought it was a mid push, realized it wasn't, so now they're exploring mid themselves.
In the shoulder, Forsaken, that is a ballsy TP. Out wide, off angle played.
Could be on Kayak here. Could be on Kayak over towards A. You see Jing is making his way towards it, but all three players on Paperex trying to make their own individual timing play.
Forsaken is caught one. Can they catch the next? Crashes! Top pulls! They caught access towards it, but still, it's B main control for Fnatic. It should be in a good spot for it. Site needs to be cleared out here. In through the back of the site, it's going to be that plant.
10 seconds left.
Watchful eye on all of it as the curtain drops. So does Alpha. Rocket to your feet, you cannot stop this team. When Paperex get going, there's no denying them. Kayak will try everything. But 8-4 is where we leave it.
The train took a little while to get going here on Sunset, but then it just plowed through Fnatic. A 3v5 that they turn around.
Yeah, because isn't Champions, Masters is not Champions, Chinchilla.
A great call on it, found the perfect timing. Forsaken looks amazing here. He's even overtaking Divine.
We're going to send it down to the floor. A special guest is standing by.
I am delighted to be joined by the Riot CEO, Dylan Jadeja here. Now, Toronto has been such a fantastic host city. Welcome back, by the way. Wanted to ask you, how are you finding the event, and also, what have you been up to?
I gotta tell you, this is such an incredible city. It's home for me. I grew up in Brampton, so it's really special. Yeah, that's right. It's really special to walk the streets of Toronto and see people wearing the Val logo and to be a part of this community. You guys bring such incredible energy to this event. It means so much to us. This is one of the greatest cities in the world, and so to have the opportunity to showcase this to all of our players around the world, that's great. I also would be remiss if I didn't take a second to say thank you to all the players here, to all the players who are watching this online, to the co-streamers and the influencers. You guys make it possible for us to bring this event to our players, so I just want to say thank you to everyone. I got the chance yesterday, by the way, to go back to Brampton. The food is the best in Canada, I just gotta say, so.
I completely agree. Now, it's made even more special by the fact Valorant just celebrated its 5th birthday. I remember being there when the game came out, so I wanted to ask you if you could maybe reflect and tell us what it was like on, on launch day.
Yeah, it was crazy. We launched Valorant in the middle of the pandemic with no real perspective on how well it would be loved by players. We knew we had built something that would serve the needs of an audience that cared deeply about a tac shooter. And we thought we had nailed that, but when you launch it in the pandemic, you never know how it's gonna play out. And then we didn't know how we were gonna serve the game. We were working from home. So we shipped this from people's living rooms. And it wouldn't be where it is if it wasn't for this community. It's been inspiring and humbling to have this be co-created by such passionate players. So we're very, very fortunate and very blessed to have this community build this game with us.
Thank you so much. And also, PaperX might lift their first trophy in 5 years as well. So let's jump back in the game and see if they can close this out.
We're going to see how this first map all shakes out. Time's already ticking. These players are eager to get back into the fight between each other. Fnatic and PaperX.
What an end to that half, though, for PaperX. I mean, if there was any team with momentum here, it would be them. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report and see if you can pick out a player for PaperX that would be looking to try to invest heavily in the defense half. This is not a map that you expect them to be going too much towards the operator. You know, they eliminated Ascent, for example, which is where something's going to be going heavy with that. But here, it's more to do with them playing as a pack, playing as a death ball. And I think Jing and Devi have been great at being able to set up those tip of the spear moments with Forsaken either coming in behind or setting up lurks. And they've just all had phenomenal impact so far. Really feels like they've settled into the rhythm of this map.
Yeah. Was worried at the
I should update. Let me update the stream name too.
Yeah, I mean, I think, listen, they're a great team. They've got deep in a lot of tournaments, but winning has eluded them. And you gotta hope that they don't choke another, I think. Yeah. At the moment, though, set up in a great position on a map they should have been favored on.
A lot of running around occurring. PaperX are stacking A towards 4 players. Early setup, creeping and crawling forwards. Chronicle has to be the player to receive. It's an off-angle forward. Damage! Done and more! Put those players in their backpack.
Toxins going up.
Something's going to try to recover this one. Actually might have caught a timing. Back around the backs, but scurried away. Chronicle and Alpha live to fight another day. Alpha even going re-exploring.
Yes, they have to take down Flight. It's not clean. Any stretch of imagination, something dropped down to 10.
Yeah, at least let me look.
One needs to be broken now. Clearing away. That doesn't clear most of it though. This is impossible scenario for Fnatic. A pistol round in their sights. Already in control. Tripled up. In through the back of the site. Main is theirs from Kron.
Last player standing.
Looking into the fray, Patman is the last one left down to stand against this. What can he really do, the rookie? Not a lot. Revealed up. It's a classic right click, simple enough.
So both pistols in this map going the way of Fnatic, but really very few rifle rounds. I mean, one, if you can even call the bonus round that in the first half, going the way of the EMEA team. So we'll see if that trend continues. Fnatic got a great start out, and they just couldn't convert any further. But PaperX, that same gap that Fnatic were trying to exploit in the first half by sending flanks, pushing mid, that gap does still exist here on their defense side, that lack of information. For example, in this round, how open market is.
Deep control, PaperX. Just disrespected them, really. Flushing a nade, trying to earn up some ults.
The slower that Fnatic play, the more that PaperX are going to be worried about those gaps. And it means that PaperX themselves have to be pretty proactive in the defense.
Champions. So
if you play against PaperX and you just hit sites over and over, you make their job very easy here. Because they don't have to worry about the lurk, they can just play for the retake. But when you play slow, the way that Boaster calls, there's going to be worries in the back of Forsaken's mind. And they'll have to take timers like this to re-clear mid and then spread back out.
More of that 3-1 swing. Now get immediately out, at least for the due diligence. Clearing out the way, this is PaperX looking to try and flood their way back in. They've only got pistols, trying to make the most of it right now, but again, bodies topple and fall, complete collapse onto the site. Patman, yeah, not live for much longer. 2 now. And this half here for Fnatic, looking to see if they can convert this bonus. It's going to be a healthy one.
PaperX aren't going to play to try to flood. They love playing quickly. As you put the spike down, they're going to be running back into sight, trying to deny you. Very coordinated with their utility as well.
I'll look it up later, but
so far in this tournament,
yeah.
We are defending now again, one side.
Yeah. They're not even going to have the chance to get into post plants very often and play these really calm, controlled post plant setups. It's going to be frantic. They're going to feel like defenders, just as Kron said.
Alright, I'll mess with it later. I was gonna update the title and stuff, but
Jump spots, info gathered.
People just figure it out.
Clear these corners, waiting to see if any of the PaperX players have tried to take a tricky aggro timing.
It's a deeper wall from Patman. It's causing some concern, but
he looked
cleared out now by
Indian.
Fnatic.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he is.
A devised wall is really good at blocking these gaps. So he's
Butterball looks buffed.
right now,
Decide where you want to go, Butterballs.
in theory, the defenders can back out of A and go to cover a different gap. But they're waiting here, expecting Boaster to be a good enough caller to want to break this wall.
Poking, prodding, just trying to bring it down. It's going to be fading in a moment's notice, and while that was occurring, something was the only player holding top mid. He's gone. Kai takes him out. Forsaken responds. Parallel is going to be sweeping forwards as well, putting a bit of pause into the step of Fnatic. Slow.
And I'll be back, guys. Catch you guys in a bit.
With a spike here, and he's going to be dropping it into Forsaken's lap. Full control here. This little round has gone a bit skewed with Fnatic. They need a miracle in and out around the spam. Been picked up, but Jing is straight there. Bullet to the body of Alpha. There's not much left that they can really do from this spot. PaperX up to 9.
And Forsaken does such a great job holding market, forcing Fnatic to pay for every inch they take in blood. Even though something falls, Forsaken is not willing to give this up. Even with a drone in his face, he chooses to challenge, to fight.
One enemy remaining.
And then catches even a timing on Crashies.
Don't mess with me, bro! Don't mess with me, okay?
And that kind of conditioning is going to cause Fnatic to use more utility, be more cautious, always doubling up. Forsaken steps forward again. Oh, he's been caught on the other side of the wall.
Yep, it's going to be dropping down in front of him, and Alpha just drops him in instead.
That's rough. He was trying to break the cam there and still get back into market in time. That's a fumble.
Deep dart to clear this way. Wall's going to be propped up. We can expect it to still be slow and steady by Fnatic.
And this time PaperX do what I was talking about, where they wall up and leave. But they're pushing the other side of the map, getting Patman in a pretty deep inserted position in B.
It's looking like a B split. Boaster has that B main control for him. A very important fight going to be occurring on both sides. Here's something. Just drifts right into the crosshair play. Smart! Jing! Like a rocket man, but the bodies are toppled anyway. Fnatic find the advantage and the edge is left to Patman. Scrambling, running right into the sights. Chronicle.
You love to see plays like that from PaperX, leaning on some of the classic odd timings of aggression. But Fnatic dealt with it. Maybe this is the kind of pace that they're more comfortable playing against. They were very ready for that peek from something. It's super similar to what Forsaken went for in the previous round, trying to timing the drone. And then as much as Jing got value from that peek, Fnatic come out on top. Another good start to a half. But that didn't stop PaperX from coming back and getting 8 in a row.
Go get him.
PaperX are just clearing out A right now, allowing something to build up a little closer to the Hunter's Fury, which is an incredibly useful ultimate, especially when you want to play that flood defense style. Puts a lot of pressure on the planter. In this round, Boaster's calling for his team to explore over towards B. And Patman, he's been trying to challenge this. Once more, they do not want to give any space for free. Fnatic are going to have to fight to get into these post plants.
Wall down, barely broken. Not quite there yet, that's going to be signs of life. So okay, Jing, let's go forwards. It's an eco round. Rocket rebounds, no kill. Alpha taking Jing out of the fight. A lot of the biting around that PaperX were hoping for. It's going to be dissipating now. Deep drone as well to reclear some of that info, but it's called for Fnatic. They're going to go over towards B. Forsaken and Patman. The only defenders, the only players to try and put a stop to it. Kayak.
Seconds left.
It's going to be offloading that ultimate now. Overdrive in hand. Trying to put a stop to Patman, and there's only so much you can do. There's a neon AD in your face.
Player standing.
Inevitable at this point here. Trying to go for the trade out. Alpha's there in time.
And Alpha, yeah, is the hero of the round. Takes a pretty large risk in stepping forwards to the showstopper, but catches a nice timing onto Jing. Catches him in the side, utilizes his ultimate, and they realize there is a huge gap in the defense all the way up mid into Market and Boba. And they catch these players on the B side, separate them entirely from those defenders that would love to rotate and support. Here's the timeout once again, called by Coach Alex. This was what made all the difference before. Alex had some input, and they ran the next 8 rounds in a row on their attack side, PaperX. What's the adjustment here? I think it is very tough to play against Fnatic's slower paced style. When you don't have a Sentinel in your composition, you can't just sit back. You've got to meet that caution with some aggression of your own. To some degree, I think PaperX today need to be playing fast and cocky, yeah, but they also need to be playing smart. They need these adjustments coming through from Alex to be able to tell them the right times to go aggro, the right ways in which to play the retake.
We can see from the money situation, Dubai opting into the operator, might still stick towards it.
This goes here.
Change his mind, but maybe a central piece to try and hold together this defense.
And I think the interesting component of that too is he's the Sage, and the wall is also an essential component of their mid-rounding defense and their info game. So is he going to play for the wall early and then in the mid-round get posted up with the op, or does he try to take early angles and ignore the fact that his wall could be finding them good value in the mid?
Wall in his face for now. We find towards the top. Sakam taken out, and a double phase!
Destroyed!
Oh my, obliterated!
And so now you've got no op, no wall, no res. One of your most important players hits the deck so early.
PaperX are left wandering out into the open, but Alpha. Good pick. Best that they could potentially find.
He might have even seen 2 on the minimap there as he died, because it looked like something and Patman were doubled up.
So PaperX have brought it even, 4 versus 4 now, and another 3-2-1 into the space! Kayak! That's disgusting work.
That's beautiful. The neon movement as well, to just glide away from the trade. He's sharp, confident, and starting this hit into the B site.
Yeah,
PaperX, I mean, they don't even have the tools, the funds here to contest, frankly.
They've scrambled away. Might look to try and save some of the guns. Operator perhaps, but they're drifting in like they want to try and take a chunk out of Fnatic.
They've got 4 players that aren't going to be able to buy in the next round.
Unwise. I think they've realized it.
One of the players could go for something. If they'd found a lurk, if they'd found a pick. But Patman, he picks up the operator and they just play for it into the next round. 2 opportunities for PaperX to be trying to find an early pick through mid. One with the op and one with the double face, and both dismantled. Really sharp shooting here from Fnatic.
They're going to be drawing it level with that one. 9-9 for Fnatic. That experience, that grit.
You talk about drawing in, though. Look at the net drawing in on these players trying to save.
They're going to save them. Forsaken steadily being overwhelmed at this point. Slightest gaps are going to try and run him down to the final moments. No respite. No saving. No consolation prizes. And yeah, no money, like you said, Josh. This is now a dire circumstance.
God, what a shot.
That's beautiful.
Barely sees a glimmer. Healer kill. And then the kayak 1v2 afterwards is spectacular as well. Something doesn't get much of a chance there.
I helped you, bro.
Standing ahead.
PaperX are willing to take the risks on rounds like this, and it's Forsaken who goes straight down with the...
Already the deep TP, but he's surrounded potentially there, and it's just offset immediately. Patman going down. Clears up a series of unknowns. Fnatic can start to slowly get a grip on what's going on.
They Viper walled for mid, so the Forsaken could push, but that meant that Patman didn't have his own Viper wall in B main that he's been playing around.
Forsaken still stanced up, but okay, can't avoid that one. Kayak is sharp right now.
Fnatic are doing a great job of dealing with all of this defensive pressure, and like I've been saying over and over again, PaperX have to do this. It might look like PaperX are just kind of walking into their demise, but their composition relies on them getting active on defense. They can't just sit back. And Fnatic are not giving them an easy game here. They are not hitting sights and execing until the very final moments. And by that point, PaperX have already given them a pick.
Applying that even pressure across the board, something, re-exploring. It's a head ripped off, but immediately again, the answer back's there. Market is open and accessed here for Fnatic. Something's being squeezed.
You know where both of these players are, though. Boaster's just calling for a full rotate over towards A. Something got a kill, Divide threw out a slow orb, Divide even getting picked over towards Boba. And they've got a great idea of where something is.
Yeah, and time
it's a
whittled
4v1.
10 seconds left.
No real opportunity here for something. Maybe feeling like he has to do it all.
Spike planted.
Spike planted on A. This is a dire circumstance for PaperX.
Forsaken only has 800 credits too. So this is just a slam dunk save. Something's entirely on the wrong side of the map with no information, and I don't think he's going to keep a weapon. Alpha spins 90 degrees, decapitates something. Fnatic take the lead back. It's been a while since we were able to say that.
Yeah, that string and run of rounds that PaperX earned in that first half. Offset now, Fnatic. There is no denying that resilience. They've showed it all tournament long.
One enemy remaining.
There's only a few teams in the history of VCT that have completed a lower bracket run. They would love to add their name to that list.
One of those legendary lower bracket runs, FPX at Masters Copenhagen denying PaperX the trophy when PaperX came through that upper bracket. The first time that PaperX ever had a chance at a trophy. Another slow beginning from Fnatic, never allowing PaperX an easy round.
Cautious tail that they're weaving across the map.
A drone up over the top, trying to get a little bit of information, but doesn't see Alpha yet, tucked behind the pillar. And they might want to go for that same 3-2-1 mid re-clear. Even Divide coming to try to help it out.
Come towards it, broken up towards the top. There's fights to be taken, but battle lines redrawn and lurking up onto the angle. Patman deletes Boaster.
That's
start
big
for PaperX, and they put the wall up as well to reinforce towards Market. Watch the lie up towards it, but Alpha! My God, that's instinctual.
Beautiful timing, but Divide's there with the res.
Hunter's Fury though to try and punish, and this is getting hot and heavy. Brought all the way towards him. There's no tags from Crashies, no clearance. Forsaken ducked right underneath it. There's that orb's propped up. It's a full spam committal to the clip, but already the timing forwards at near sight just catches onto Kayak. Won't deny him that kill though. He's having to put Forsaken in his place and now taking control of the site. In the blink of an eye, there's only 15 seconds left. Slow orb Stun rattling the nade, ricocheting, Kayak being chipped down, and PaperX. They do drag it level.
So tough for Fnatic to be able to get the spike down in that situation. Not only was the time against them, but something still had the Hunter's Fury in the back pocket too. Boaster going for the fake there and just completely whiffing the teleport. Mechanical error. Seen a couple of them today from a few players. I think that showcases the nerves that can hit even the most experienced people when it comes to the grand finals. The game level though, and PaperX with a really critical one to win in that prior. They still have massive ultimates that if they can run the time down are going to be super important. That shock dart is supposed to break a trip. And the lineup just off.
Rattling. Handshake with the bullets. Forsaken. Forced to respect it when the Viper orbs up. Drop down with a double face through the box. No damage done.
Forsaken though is always going to be re-challenging. He's super aggressive.
Trying to take that fight, and he has put the rookie in his place. Kayak. There's no more. Chronicle going for a little bit more. Again, these smokes causing issues.
Forsaken just cannot be dug out of these spots. He was doing the same thing over towards Market to win PaperX around previously. Look how much Fnatic are struggling to be able to even get information over here. They're droning in towards B, trying to pull defensive rotates. Boaster might be the playmaker up mid.
Yeah.
But Forsaken is here again.
Moved in, drops down though.
Whiffy!
It is Whiffy. No control over the rifle in that spot. Something puts a stop to it in a 3v5 scenario. Fnatic still looking to see if they can test towards that A side. Jing propped up. Missed the timing onto the cross. Barely alive there. Just shredded back and forth with the bullets. Fnatic have access towards it, but the Hunter's Fury is let loose to try and deny the plans. It's giving them hot feet. Crashies up for mid. But there's the connection they were looking for. And PaperX take back control of momentum of this map.
Two crucially important rounds here towards the tail end, where it looked like Fnatic had properly clawed their way back in. And I think so much of it is down to Forsaken. The space on the map that Fnatic want to try to take, it's impossible. Forsaken is everywhere. He should be respecting utility. Most players would. They wouldn't be willing to take this level of risk, but Forsaken is. And he's constantly re-challenging, trying to get back on the angle, playing on the very edge of the risks that he can take, but not getting punished for it. And he's just making all of this map control feel impossible for Boaster's calling. That's why Boaster had to make that play up mid in the prior. Once again, it is only Forsaken defending this spot over towards A. And yet they'll have a hard task going through him.
He's not keen to give it up.
They do have a camera that they can pop that should be able to get a tag and push him off potentially.
Scanning ahead. Yuto's going to be sent flying forwards though to TP. Evacuation back to the side. Paranoia. And the dart up and over towards the top. There's a smoke to play in. Forsaken. He's safe for now. Responds with the rockets. Forsaken. Just sidestepping all of them. And reinforcements have arrived. PaperX trying to hotly contest most of this space here, but they have given up all of B in the process. And now a mad scurry and a dash. Fnatic making moves over towards the opposite side.
They've got enough time. You can see PaperX doing a re-clear at the moment, and that has informed this rotate for Forsaken. He gets down in the anchor spot again. He is everywhere. He is everything. And Fnatic look like they've given up on this one.
Yeah.
I mean, is Boaster waiting to maybe teleport in if Crashies had managed to open up the site? This just looks like a pure save.
No time left. It's whittled down. And PaperX.
Look at the impact, Brent, again that Forsaken had here. He was impossible to get through. They had to use a cam, a recon, huge amounts of info. The Neon ultimate as well to push him back. And all that happened was he teleported back and played inside of his own smoke. Used the paranoia, got 2 kills and then teleported to the other side. And made them save through sheer aura. The anchor play is phenomenal from this guy so far.
Insane confidence. And all the smiles. A little bit concerning.
Yeah, I was saying, perhaps Fnatic are the villains to Paper X's protagonist anime arc, and yet, with that chuckle, maybe Pac-Man's the villain in disguise.
The Riddler's in the building. What a joker. Take your pick.
Forsaken, though, has just been storming up the scoreboard in these last few rounds. Kayak and Alpha, yeah, were doing huge work for Fnatic on that run in the third quarter. And now that we're getting towards the end of the game, Paper X up towards map point. It really has felt like the final boss is Forsaken to get through. This player that plays everything for Paper X. The glue guy, the leader, stepped up as a caller. The evolution of Forsaken has been remarkable to watch. When they were first stepping onto the global scene and contesting for trophies, he was a bit of a W Gaming duelist player. Kind of crazy, chaotic. Won them rounds for sure, but also lost them quite a few. And now he is pretty rock solid. It's difficult to watch him put a foot wrong.
One round away from that first stepping stone the Paper X are looking for. Deep hold again. This is aggression though by Fnatic. Hold up. Bit of spam into the box. And instantly calling for the retreat.
Looking to try to put the pressure on early, maybe anticipating that that's where Forsaken was going to be playing. And the cam up above the pit, not going to spot Pac-Man.
Gemmy's timing something. He's going to be handed that surely. A fight to be taken. A lot of damage on the crashes. The stun ricochets perfectly in place. The divide topples. Something trying to fill up those gaps though. Straight from behind, Spike dropped down. Smoke up, Bakai's ahead of it. It's all down to something in that 1v2.
He knows that Boaster's going to play for the ultimate. He knows that he doesn't need to defend the spike. And so something's now found a much earlier timing into market.
Ahead of it now. Here's the plan. This is the best timing for it. He can isolate a fight. 1v1 Alpha! Safe pair of hands.
He saves Fnatic. That could have been an unreal play from something. He's been struggling to hold on to these gaps in the map. He's got a really difficult job trying to hold on to mid. And here Divide gets overwhelmed by his stun, and something caught up, has to turn, pivot in a moment and catch his Chronicle. Almost made the magic happen. But still Fnatic, with that grit, push us to the final round of regulation. Can they give overtime in map 1?
So paranoia forwards already, Paper X. Very fast play indeed.
That's it.
And the Warlock, none the bloody wiser. It's a bloodbath in towards the bottom section. And Palmer now looking to try and put a stop to any of it. No more funny business. Paper X. They want this first stepping stone and they want it bad.
The perfect time to pull out a set play like that. Leaves Chronicle and Crashies in a tough 2v4. Boxed in on sight. Paper X, this first map, feels just an inch away.
Viper's pit offloaded. A blight onto the site that's given them that safety net. Fnatic trying to play through, but immediately it falls. And Paper X take map number 1.
A gorgeous play, a perfect decision. The tactic, immaculate at the end. Alpha left wondering what the hell happened and where he was being shot from. That map was favored to Paper X, but they ended it with style.
Big step in the way. GB and the analyst desk, of course, breaking it all down. You don't want to go anywhere.
Nice! Let's go, boys. Good job.
might have heard I'm going through a little upgrade with my tats. So when Verizon announced that everyone gets a free phone on any plan, pain-free, count me in. Try and beat it. I'll give you a sec.
To face your death, cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Hey.
Let me show you how to post stuff. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Spike defused.
Esports is a $2 billion industry now, but it all started in dingy basements and cramped living rooms.
From how the pros train to how the money flows, this G2 and MasterCard series breaks it all down. 12 episodes, packed with insight and lessons for anyone looking to understand the world of competitive gaming. Ready to learn the game behind the game?
Stay tuned for what's next. You won't want to miss it.
what a way to kick off this grand finals. I'm now joined by PaperX's head coach, Alex. That last round has got to be one of the most outrageous things we've ever seen on a stage. Was that you during the timeout? Was that Divide, JJ? Where did that come from?
It's definitely not me. We had it in our bag a long time, but we were running out of timeouts already. It was, I think, Sing. I think it's his favorite move. So haven't shown it. Finally, it's out.
I can't wait to see more of that. Good luck.
And we loved it. What a way to wrap up that first map. And he ended up getting PaperX winning, and that almost went to overtime. Fnatic made that sunset quite challenging, but that, of course, brings us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, because it's got to go to Forsaken.
And he's giving the credit to Jing for bringing that game back, but I think you have to give a lot of it to Forsaken, this guy who's stepped up much more as a leader coming into this event on this entire run. And despite him saying that, hey, I'm IGLing now, I'm not shooting as well as I used to, he's still putting up numbers in the server. This round was incredible, and his impact in that second half, too, was just out of this world.
Forsaken is just defined by the impact. You might look at the statistics, and like you said, maybe it's not as much as the golden days, but now the kills he gets are so important. Like a 3v5, I thought it was over, but you can never count PaperX out.
That's right. And also, Mel's on the desk, everyone. Give it up for Mel. She's here with us here to talk about the game for a little while. But yeah, let's continue this conversation here, because it really did, Mel, feel like Fnatic at the start of that game were in the driver's seat. 4 rounds straight, you get the timeout, and then from there you started to see PaperX gain that confidence and come back into the game.
Yeah, this game felt like the definition of streaky and momentum. We saw PaperX, they were down 0-4, and then boom, they collect 8 rounds back to back, but then they swap sides, and then it's Fnatic that ends up taking the lead again.
And in this first half, PaperX, I think some of the lack of experience playing on this map for Fnatic show. They've only played it twice in officials this year, lost both times. So what PaperX does a lot is they love working into mid, trying to fight up, and then split one of these sites, stage walling the other side. And that's so tough for anchor players to deal with when you're trying to fight into main. And then 3 players are splitting through mid, isolating you there. And then the rest of the team is going to be completely cut off by that wall. And they were so successful with those rounds on attack.
Yeah, being an anchor, you already have to hold several choke points, and you add that third when the other team is abusing mid control. And I want to say that at the bottom there it said off guard, and the thing is, we talk about their attack, it is so off guard and surprising, but on defense we saw the craziest combination of util to get, I think was it Jing up on that sage wall at the end through the window.
So
I have
cool.
never seen that.
Yeah, that was cool. And like Alex said, it's out there now. Everyone's seeing it now. All right, well, let's go ahead and jump over to the coach of Fnatic to get his thoughts as we get ready for map 2.
I'm now joined by Coach Milan from Fnatic. Now, you know how good Forsaken is. We know as well. How do you deal with him for the rest of the series?
I mean, you just gotta keep an eye on him, you know, see what he's doing. They're always in your face. They love to get in your face, get aggressive, and I think if we take it easy, allow them, like, absorb their aggressiveness, we'll be fine.
Well, I hope that game plan works out. Thank you very much.
All right, well, there you see map 2 coming up next. It's going to be Icebox here, picked by Fnatic, and this is one of those maps, Mel, where it is statistically looking good for the boys in black and orange. Can they pull through, though, is the question.
It is Fnatic's map pick first in this series, and it has been really dominant for them. They've had great wins on it where the other team barely even accrues like 4 or 5 rounds. And they just run a super standard comp, and they play the map in a way that really sets up their play styles well on the team. They have Alfir on the lurk, notably with an Outlaw. They have a great jet player in Kayak who really popped off the last time we saw him.
This map is going to highlight the difference between how these two teams want to play defense. PRX is a team that loves playing flood retake, heavy fighting onto sites, putting tons of util into their anchors. Whereas Fnatic, when they're playing the Sage comp, you're almost always going to see them back up, play these set retakes with the wall that they're super highly successful for. So I think a lot of this game is going to come down to PaperX in their post plans, how much space they can take to deny those strong Fnatic retakes.
And when you say that, I mean, obviously, are we going to see something taking those aggro fights? But notably, Jing on the Omen, the difference between these two comps is the Sage passivity and the Omen aggression. And I'm gonna be looking at Jing, seeing where he's playing in those post plans and what fights he's taking.
How does that Omen really shift the game, right? Because the smokes are very different than just a solo Viper comp.
It really opens up everyone to take fights, because when you have that second controller, now the Viper's like, okay, they don't really need my wall for the post plant too much, because if I go down, then the Omen can smoke. And that works both ways, right? If the Omen goes down, the Viper can play the wall. So it opens up actually everyone to make all these aggressive fights, which is just so good for the Paper Rex style.
And it's also Jing playing it, so you know he's going to be a guy who's going for those individual plays as well. It gives some of that kind of opportunity to double TP and go for your own stuff with the paranoia too, outside of just the strength the agent brings.
All right, well, Mel, thank you so much for joining us here, but for now, let's send it back over to your casters and see if Fnatic can come back into this one and tie the series 1-1. Back over to you, Brennan Sideshow.
We're about to find out here on Icebox. It's territory here for Fnatic. You can think about it in a certain sense like that. It is a best of 5, and the double map ban advantage is on the side of Paper Rex, but they're not done yet. They've shown that resilience, that grit. They've dug deep this entire event to make it here to this point right now.
They've always been one loss away from elimination. I think this, though, this map does feel like a bit of a must-win for Fnatic. The one after this, Pearl, which is Fnatic's permaban, is where Paper Rex are taking us. So Fnatic have got to get out to a good start here and equalize the series if they want a serious chance of picking up another one of those trophies. In this half, be expecting Paper Rex to be contesting space. Think about the way that they made it difficult for Fnatic to get room on their attack side. I mean, this, for example, a triple face, super committed from Paper Rex. Hoping maybe just to find Alpha yet, taking a timing. He's normally going to be the solo player on A if the rest of the team is working B. But Fnatic are just trying to figure out which part of the map Paper Rex are playing for. Where are they fighting? And this is a silent way of fighting.
Yeah.
Here.
Slow siege. Tripled up.
Here
Hoping
they come.
that someone springs this trap, and they have. Alpha catches wind of it.
And immediately this Paper Rex triple face evaporates, dissolves, leaving only Forsaken and Jing. And even Jing actually leaving the A site entirely, ready for the reaction of Fnatic into B.
God, that spike, and they're just seeing it as well. Crashies is trying to take that timing forwards. Devi shuts it down before it gets a little bit messy here. Site control still a little bit all over the place. And there's a timing. Timing here, Boaster! Can't get the shots lined up, can't get it in order. Paper Rex are walking all over them right now.
A nice pistol round, the first one for Paper Rex in the series. They didn't need either of them on Sunset. It was a tight one, but they managed to get it over the line. This idea works perfectly against the way that Fnatic are going to be taking these slow-paced fights. You set up to punish people as they're contacting in.
No more.
The Fnatic coach is not too happy with how that one's gone, but know that things are still winnable even without a pistol. And Fnatic start out in a pretty similar way. Forsaken grabs the ult orb over towards A. There's a smoke up on Belt that stops you from being able to contest this angle early. And on B, Patman trying to hold a pretty aggressive position and punish you if you try to take B main for free.
And a gone wandering. Oh boy, punished for it! Devi is rolling heads off shoulders. Backup is right there by his side. Clean sweep.
Can't be getting 3 from that position with only a Sheriff. That's ridiculous. Halfway up almost to getting his lockdown online. What a shot, the first one. Barely see anything of Boaster's head. And another demonstration that Paper Rex are going to take fights. Plenty of players in that spot would see many people in mid and just back up. Allow the turret to be broken and worry about Kitchen instead. No, Paper Rex are going to contest that space and force you to earn it. Something with an op online in round 3. Something walking up with the op in round 3.
Want to be held here off angle. Could be shots rattled, and yeah, one to the dome. Something is the one dropped in his place. Boaster calling for a pause on the rest of the troops. No more exploration.
It's a massively important kill, but Boaster's got to know that there's another player behind that.
Deploying drone.
Drone being used by Fnatic. Clears out a lot of the site. Jing, though, is laying in wait. Time to strike might be nigh. There's a wall up onto the one side of it. Slow up, rattled. Wall's up though, time to fight! They're just trying to tip-tap, Guardian in hand. Can't settle the recall enough here. Wall's going to be dropping down. Open access to these fights. Devi is still here, still kicking. The snakebite not connecting. Forsaken trying to assist the best he can, but as Util used to clear him out in spades. Fnatic
No charges left.
slowly to glacial pace. Patman trying to stop this one in its tracks though. Snakebite
30 seconds left.
ricocheting, forces an uncomfortable planting spot. It's a 2v2 still. PaperX access towards it, drifting in. Kayak! Goddamn single digits. Him and Patman trying to take this one. Patman snaps to Kayak's dome. One left to start. Patman lights him up.
What a beast in the clutch this newcomer to PaperX is. He's won some mightily important 1vx's. And here dismisses the rookie on the other side of the stage before taking down a player with a ton of experience too. The Red Bull clutch to win the bonus in a spot where it looked like Fnatic actually were in control, but the more that they went forward to try to get the plant down, the more they opened up opportunities. Boaster, he opens, but couldn't close. Alex is happy about that one. The more flood defend aggressive style really is working here for PaperX. Fnatic are finding it difficult.
Big drone, it's broken early. Crashies was just looking to clear that space. They know that something has been taking liberties.
I think it was a shock dart there as well that did a pretty large chunk of damage.
Oh yeah, cancelled it.
Alpha's going to try to work his way up to you, but it's difficult. Devi's got his full setup here.
Paranoia trying to refight this one. A crunching Fnatic. Slow take. Stopped in his tracks once more. Forsaken. Pushing them back and away. PaperX are not content with just scraps. They want to go even further. Forwards again. Damage. Kayak.
I got the spike.
Might have just brought this one back from the brink. His weapons abound, but 8 HP to do it all. And Devi not eager to lose that chance.
Another spot where Kayak probably isn't anticipating Devi swinging. Most people are going to play a 2v1, a lot more cautious than that. But PaperX are finding the right timings today to put pressure on Fnatic in unexpected ways. These are the risks, the gambles that PaperX have taken and honestly have in some previous tournaments been punished for. But this time, today, it is really working. Fnatic's coach is already deciding to take a tactical timeout. We are seeing these really early on in the halves. I think Alex talked a little bit about it during the coach's interview, the fact that he was already out of them by the time it got to crunch time, you know, like 11-11 kind of stuff at the end of Sunset. The pressure hitting early on.
Anything to stop that momentum that PaperX have. It's not within its tracks, but it's hard to do against a freight train going at Mach 10 speeds. That's what PaperX are playing like. Lights out, determined to be the ones to lift that trophy.
The only team to really put a halt on it was Gen G way earlier on. And honestly, since then, the train has just been accelerating all the way through that upper bracket. It's really difficult to stop a team that has momentum like this when they're feeling confident and are going for peaks at unexpected times. You've got to be ready for anything against PaperX. And what's frustrating in this tournament, I would imagine, is that it's at quite different timings compared to usual. Here's an adjustment. Snake bite.
Ooh.
And a shot and a half there to delete Jing.
Snaps up. Jing is gone.
So they've denied Forsaken getting that Hunter's Fury online and found themselves in a 5v4. Couldn't ask for a better beginning for Fnatic.
Push, that's a cheeky one, Patman. I don't want to overstay yourself though. Drones forward, something's going for another bite of the apple! And he evens the score.
I don't think that's too bad though for Fnatic. They do still have a res to be able to work around with. They're droning. Boaster's taking a little bit of space in mid. This is a risk.
Yeah, and he's pre-aiming the wrong spot here. Just spotted it. Something seen it. Out through the shoulder, dart against it. Bit of spam expecting the Boaster would cross out, and he's got out scot-free. Alpha exploring on the other side. Device done. The spike in the hands of Chronicle. It's going to be a quick plant now.
Yeah, that's huge. Fnatic were anticipating that Paper X would be denying the res, and so B would be more open. Instead, Divide was holding it and got deleted. Still a player advantage for Fnatic in the post plan.
An ADS stub, Alpha yet, top form. Really trying to drag that first round on the board here for Fnatic. Brute force and mechanics. Exactly what they ordered. Forsaken's still going to be making a go at this one though. Alongside Patman, time though ticking. Spike is getting out of hands. He pushed forwards, pressed the advantage. Alpha yeah! Smelling blood in the water.
If he gets online, could be a very different game. I mean, he still played fantastically in the first map, don't get me wrong. But we've seen matches that Fnatic have been playing, honestly, not just at this tournament, but at the end of stage 1 too, where he just took over. In my opinion, probably front runner for MVP at this point, Alpha yeah, but competing alongside Jing, maybe even Forsaken for that kind of title. They'll need him though. Paper X still up 4-1.
Few ults online, Fnatic. Another bit of util, gotta respect that.
Yeah, that constant conditioning of taking the ult orb early is just forcing some level of utility to be used for Fnatic. This round, they decide not to use the snake bite, but have to use a slow orb instead.
Patman, here's a drone. Side steps out of it, looking to take a timing rather than breaking it.
Yeah, he wants to play this aggressive. Again, think about the way that Forsaken, for example, was playing on Sunset. You want to force Fnatic to earn every inch.
All up, all down. Boaster sees an advantage and a spot to try and play in, but the first shot just missed. On either side here, smoke up in your face. And Paper X re-exploring.
A completely empty here, Brent. Paper X have got the right read to play it for retake.
Down through mid as a dash active. Kang wants to try and go with it. Updraft over towards it. Alpha, my God, tapping away and snap into the domes of any adversary.
It's remarkable the consistency that he's got. Had to deal there with a player in a pretty unexpected position at bottom tube. Forced a 1v1 and came out the better end of it. Something's in a fairly unwinnable position. And again, Alpha yeah goes hunting at the end. He is thirsty. Got his lockdown online. Sovereign as well on both sides to try to deal with it. So the Killjoys are not in a perfect position to be able to get value out of their ults. But this has knocked Paper X's economy back after just 2 rounds. And the plays that they're going for, getting shut down. This one, not necessarily set up, but a pretty reasonable timing for Divide to go for. Trying to take an unexpected peek, knowing that was probably a 1v1, but just gets sat in his place by the Turkish aim god. It's incredible when you think about some of the changes that these teams have made. I mean, let's take it from Fnatic's perspective. Trying for another trophy without Leo and Durka, which I think people would have talked about them being absolutely fundamental parts of the reason that Fnatic were able to go back-to-back in 2023. But still able to rely on pillars of the team like Alpha yeah and Boaster's Calling, Chronicle 2. You know, this core has been able to plug in other pieces. A rookie of Kayak, a player looking for redemption like Crashies, and still have a chance, another chance at glory.
A testament, I think, to the quality of the core on Fnatic. And Paper X will be trailing when it comes to that economy, but not with the rounds. They take the timeout, discuss what has been going wrong.
And I think, really, the type of fights that they've been going for, there's still a decent chance of success in these spots. But it's about getting Fnatic in situations and timings that they're not quite anticipating.
Well, quick dash though, this is Fnatic.
Way faster.
Way faster. No one from Paper X to really receive. They might be able to get a few pot shots in potentially. Swinging wide as I say that, Divide around the corner already. But he's looking for that open sideline, not going to be given too much. The spots the one, even that repeat, rattling shots on. Updraft now, knives in hand, something going to clear the way and cleave. A path to victory, Kayak. Gone. Cut out the picture now. Swarms. The nano swarms themselves locked down, even being committed. PaperX are using this ult on ults. They realize it's winnable. Up towards the top though. Boaster needs to be managed. Bullet to the side. Sheriff's there and he needs to try and break this one. No, Bullet surely is just there. And one detainment on it. Something sticking. Ult just yanked out of the back pockets. Anything to secure this round for Fnatic now. And they need it. Something trying to play his life to the final moments. The right click to no avail.
And a round win for Fnatic, though a costly one on an anti-eco. Having to use some pretty large ultimates there. But a lockdown utilized on both sides. Definitely felt winnable when something came in over the top. I can understand why PaperX would want to send it. They did, in fact, manage to break the lockdown coming through from Althea.
Enemy remaining.
Unfortunately, weaponry just not quite good enough and not enough people caught in Divine's
PRX. You're right, Choo-choo!
The end result of all
You're
of
right,
that
Chinchi.
has that ult to empower the rest of his team to flood defend and something
Hold up.
with an op.
Pushed by Jing as well.
Bluey.
His op was amazing earlier on in the tournament.
You crazy
got to
monkey.
see him pull it out on Ascent, and he was working magic.
Choo-choo!
Get his chance again, but hard to tell where Fnatic are looking to lead and end.
They're throwing down a slow orb over towards A, making it feel perhaps like they're taking early A control, and then Boaster leading them back towards B with 4 bodies. 3, sorry. Able to trade out Patman if he goes for something wild.
Spotting Alpha. Just him even going for a bit of a fight towards Taken. I mean, he's lucky to be alive there.
That's so bold.
Top it up onto the box. And the read is only coming in just now. PaperX realizing potentially a little bit late. Scattered bodies, but are going to hit the wall now. Realize that they've missed their mark, potentially. Snap towards the top. Patman's still alive here. Something from the side. And Alpha wants to try and slink in himself. There's 28 seconds left, and they're getting cold feet. Going to go towards timing. It's all on Alpha.
Alpha's found a beautiful timing here. Might be able to catch something in the back, and he's already calling for Boaster to make the rotate around.
Absolutely, and he bides his time perfectly. Just deleting adversaries now. There's 14 seconds left. Got to get a move on.
He's going to be able to get spiked down here, though, Boaster.
He's going forwards, a TP back behind as well, obfuscating the intent. Jing can really just put a stop to all of this right now, but Alpha in through mid, traded out, cleaned up. One left onto the site. Boaster is to try and put a stop to it, and the reflank as well occurring. Crashies drifting all the way in. And backs towards him, they are none the wiser as I say that. Device shuts me up. There's left out a Boaster being squeezed onto the site. Devi and Jing tightening the net, spamming away, and they find their mark.
What a
Dang, you're right, Chinchi.
Towards the end. Crashy's knife out, trying to find the timing, almost perfect. And Devi just thinks to check behind for a moment towards screens. They haven't seen the Sova in a while. Look at that play, though, from Patman. Working his way forwards again, aggressively challenging as the plant goes down, always forcing Fnatic to work for it. And inside the pit, great coordination from Devi. And Forsaken, I think it was towards the end, just closing the net. Off back in the hands, something going aggro.
Yeah, straight down mid, but there's knives to meet him. Kayak is there, holding for the P, the barrel, just poking out. Seems to be aware of the chance.
Has he spotted it?
I don't know. With the angle's been played, he's definitely holding for it. He suspects it. Someone gonna overstep.
Dude, Jet's ult doesn't run out, I guess.
Sure would see it. There gives away the hand.
Yeah. Just from the jump spot there, and attempted a punish, shot down.
Or did it? I know, it's still there.
Right there.
That's an insane adjustment from Althea as well.
They changed that. That's
swing
interesting.
into cover and gets deleted.
He's trying to plug up those gaps, but up through kitchen they are none the wiser again. It's Kayak. Drifted in, walking in, dash is active, missed the timing, caught it on the wall.
Wow.
Kayak!
The patience in that moment.
Tears open the map. Fnatic, they realize they've got it at this point. Again, leaning hard on Alpha and Kayak to get it all done.
That's incredibly impressive, though. A reminder once more that this is Kayak's first global event. This is his first Grand Finals. It hasn't been that long since he won Ascension and started playing in the big leagues.
Money's not good, something not long for this world at this point. Up and over towards the top. Kayak, tasty little three-piece.
That's some unbelievable composure for a rookie player, though. That's the kind of timing that you would only expect somebody with a huge amount of experience to be able to pull off. And Jing just has no clue about that. It is a little rough when you watch it back from his POV. But the trigger discipline.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding ding dong! Ding
Slip a
ding!
little bit here. PaperX down onto another eco, and Fnatic with a great opportunity to tie it up. Alpha even going for an attack off. You know that in these kind of rounds, PaperX are going to be trying to challenge you. Trying to bait out that aggression from the defenders and punish is all about what Fnatic are going for here today.
Jing really being the only player that can do some damage in this spot.
They won first round. They were all like, whoosh.
In his hands, he's got bodies with him too. PaperX trying to hold this one down.
There's a potential for a timing on the other side of the map as well, but Patman denied it as Alfia reconnects with the rest of the squad. This is going to end A into 3 at least.
La Palm.
The stack is here.
See how this one goes. Darts being held as well for the signs of life. There's smokes on smokes. Popped up into the face, but all contact. Slow and steady is called for by Fnatic, and that's the time to strike. And the iron is hot, and they find their timing. Perched up, Kayak. Just dishing it all out now with the bullets.
Jing tucked in. Patman deleted on the flank.
There's not much that Jing can really do from this spot. I mean, surely, yeah, just a bulldog. Can't quite get it under control. And Kayak is the one online now. Take a look at this player. You said it, Josh. You would not expect this guy to be a rookie on this stage. But Icebox is his playground. It has been all.
That's funny.
And you look at the two players that have been at the top of the scoreboard for Fnatic today. It's the same in map 1 and map 2. Alpha and Kayak finding their opportunities to be the playmakers as well. Opening up these rounds. From the entry and from the lurk.
By the way, guys, I might go get some gas and
So looking to try to
swing by McDonald's or something. I didn't expect this Valorant tournament to be going on.
Trying to punish
yeah.
Divide, for example, if he was going to be playing for the Orb, or Patman as well.
Like, we watched the whole show match, and then we've been watching these and it's like they're long matches.
But slow as you go. Boomstick in his hand.
I was kind of planning on playing Valorant myself, or like another game, but you know, it's all good.
PaperX trying to stall this one out, but there's a drone through, and Kayak is already
Oh, he's so aggro.
up towards the top, and he spotted it. Players, but he's taking bullets in the process. Tucked to the corner. If he's going to be able to survive as a wall to try and at least block some of the bullets. Forsaken.
Wow.
Finds himself two, crashes right back at it, but no coverage. In through the back of the side, Jing. No time for overheating, son. Keep that gun out. 17 bullets.
Alpha just with an op.
Alpha would have to just absolutely light them up, but it's a guessing game for him. PaperX at least keep hold of this lead that they've had at least for most of this map.
These are the timings I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're like,
Watch
ah!
POV here towards the
I thought that was
wind
wind that you should.
Which means the Chronicles alone getting the plant. He does an amazing job of picking up Divine and Forsaken, but he then thinks he has a timing to send utility, and he's not ready for PaperX take timings that are just slightly off, and they do catch teams napping.
This is gonna be fun.
Can Fnatic tie things up at 6-6, or are PaperX going to have the lead off the back of winning that pistol early?
On V on. Kayak. Jones going to be spotting it. Clears something off the line. Patman. Look at it clear, but yeah, repost it back up. What a read by Fnatic.
Now that is gorgeous.
Hunter's Fury. pulled out. Jing, he's in their spawn. He's already taken out Alpha yet. PaperX offloading everything in their disposal now. Lockdown, drop down. But a plant down without any problems. Fnatic going to be retreating. Crashes in a prime spot.
In theory, Chronicle could actually go for this res in mid.
Smokes up in their face. Kayak barely forwards there. Divide, will he look to the side? There's a res in mid. Bringing these players back, but the Paranoia is already sweeping forwards. PaperX, they take that timing and they take it themselves. Striking straight at them. And Fnatic have to rely all on Crash. He's up from the high ground, half on the fuse. Forsaken, surely he's earned this now, but he's in that 1v2. And Crashies dominates from the high ground.
I will come back.
So much experience in these big moments. The last hope for North America in this tournament, and he comes through huge for Fnatic there with his positioning on site. PaperX knew that the rest of the players from Fnatic were stuck in mid, and he had to do everything from that high ground angle.
What a run back from Fnatic. They bring it to 6-6. One hell of a map.
Red Bull gives you wings.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Good lord. Welcome back. Go Bubble! Good Chinchi, good Chinchi.
We're back into it as well. The Coinbase Econ report, you can see even across the board here.
Yeah, I mean, and a huge amount of damage done by Alpha, yeah, which makes perfect sense because he's up towards 12 kills. Matched on the other side by Divide, but I think some of the impact that Alpha was having on the attack side, fairly unmatched. Now, I think the game is going to shift pretty significantly, though, here. This half, you heard the Death set it up. Fnatic love playing the retake. They are going to be playing for Chronicles Wall retake on the pistol. That's their normal strategy, at least. And that is the entire opposite way that Gen G, for example, play. A team that smacked PaperX around on this map in this half. PaperX were constantly fighting, always denying, never
Penguin, there's Butterball.
That's the Pacific style. Fnatic don't
Butterball's
really
on the
play
map.
like that, so we're going to get a really different game here. In theory, PaperX should actually have a ton of room to be able to get onto these sites.
PaperX just walking for now.
This has been their style in all of the pistols on their attack side so far. Very contacty.
They hide the intent pretty well. Drifting up through window, a couple of random bullets as well. Fnatic are trying to reinforce this one. They're doubling it up. It's Boaster and Crashies against the bloody world. And they're ready to deliver. Crashies already with quick 2-1s, and now just around ideas. All gone a bit skew whiff, really. Fnatic are in complete control.
Wow.
King Smoke gave the game away there. A brilliant read from
Oh, you know what
Fnatic.
I thought? Chinchi is for like Paper X, like shuffling paper. I don't know, maybe that's dumb.
Well, all of those contacty plays around the map, relying on the fact that Fnatic like playing deeper, more cautious positions.
Or like this.
This time, Fnatic choose to draw a line in the Sander kitchen.
Guys, like that confidence. Go like that confidence. Coming to you, run to them, bro.
Butterball.
It's a good point.
It's interesting that Alpha says that, because that is his way of playing, but it's not the way that Fnatic themselves usually fight. Be interesting to see if his words of wisdom carry through. Boaster, though, backing off instead of stepping up. Yeah. Looking to try to play the numbers and play the retake. More of the classic Fnatic style.
Following those sound cues, looking to potentially take some early fights. Kayak. Shot to the body. Marshall will do that. There's no armor on the board here. Trying to go for that plant down. And if it not quite, it's going down. Slowly being collapsed upon here. Paper X don't really stand a chance. Just from the hip. Something classic. Does some damage, but that's about it.
While Fnatic brings us back, it's going to be a long series.
Boaster and Alpha, they didn't even invest, so they've got plenty of opportunity here to have a good buy heading into their bonus round.
And Chinchi, the reason they split the spike where they have to fuse is because you get like a point for your ultimate. So it's like shares. Instead of getting 2 points for yourself, you share with someone else.
Though is contesting as the plant goes down there. You know, Fnatic might have a bit of an adjustment. You've got to hear it from Alpha. But it will be very interesting if Fnatic decides to take the fight to Paper X.
All right.
Picking up an operator.
Yeah, guys, I'll be back. I'm going to go get gas and some McDonald's. I'll be back. I'll leave stream up. Love you guys. I'll be back.
But yeah, Boaster.
I could leave Butterball. I'll leave Butterball here. Let me see. Yeah, we'll leave Butterball here. Butterball's going to watch you guys.
Try and take down Fight Kayak. Makes him regret it. Was just poking out here. This is Fnatic.
I want to get a
big advantage.
So let me get out of the screen.
Jing's down to go
That's
really
really
aggressive
funny,
with this
actually.
omen. I've seen him teleport on the screens before. Ult into
Yeah, I'll hide
crazy
under
spots.
Butterball. That's hot. That's hot.
In a playmaking situation like this, down 4v5, you're wanting Jing.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Hunter's Fury pulled out of it. That's early. Crashes been earning his kills and his orbs up through mid. Another lurk happening. Jing is gone. Patman had to delete that turret, and Alfier's right there behind him, avenging poor Timmy. Devi and Forsaken, you might have got this plant down, but how the hell are you going to dig yourself out of this one? Mistakes need to be made, and Fnatic not in the habit of making them often here. The dart against the back, all is revealed, and Forsaken can't do it all.
Fnatic overall in this tournament are playing about 2/3 of their rounds for retakes, but you see here, they're not all even 5v5 retakes. Finding picks as the attackers work their way in, both from the operator and from the ultimates, applying that pressure and creating an easier retake for themselves. An almost impossible situation for those final two that were left alive. And I think they've got to be better at dealing with getting onto the line to fight Kayaks up. That was a pretty lazy way of trying to get onto that angle. One dart that didn't even land towards back yellow, and something swings at the same time.
Aggro here with a slow orb just to try and deny that belt space.
Both teams fighting for belt space and the ult orb.
Patman, hold on, walk about, Sheriff in hand, he just can't quite control it. Alfia, lucky to be alive from that spot, but still claims the kill.
Definitely would have been a punish on a rifle round.
Now regrouping up, Fnatic have got bodies ready to receive. They can fully aware of this one, of how it's going to be landing, but that's a sideways swing. Sets up Devi perfectly.
Placing swamp grenade.
Stinger in hand. Plant can now go down here. They brought us to a 4v4. Close quarters weaponry. Paper X are going to be looking to try and take this fight towards Fnatic. Oh, playing offside for it. Fnatic still grouped towards screens. The rifles looking to try and dissuade any chance of Paper X getting away with that funny business. Grouped up together with the discipline. Chronicle, lights out from him.
So dependable, so reliable. Very good reasons why he's the winningest player of all time in Valorant. A win here would be utterly incredible for Chronicle's career, but everything has been the whole time. Crashies did not like the way that he took that fight. Shot bullets at 3 separate people that ran past him. Had to bail out of that one early, but got bailed out by the rest of the team. This is now 4 rounds in a row for Fnatic to start the half. was dead even as we went into the pistol, and now Paper X are going to take a timeout. They've been taking a lot of these timeouts early on.
Yeah, second one now.
Final opportunity for Alex to have a bit of input. I mean, aside from later on if Fnatic decide to use one of their own. But it's got to be so stressful in his position too. They're still just selling into the BO5. It's a long way ahead. You can honestly afford to drop a map like this because you have Pearl coming up. You've got 2 maps that you're fantastic on later, Lotus and Split. But you don't want to squander any moments where you think you might be able to get it over the line. That's how opportunities slip. And Alex has seen it all.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, the rosters, they shift around. Individual players can come and go. But Alex has been there to witness every heartbreak and tried to fix them back onto the right path.
It's going to be tough going for Paper X here. No more intervention happening from Alex's behalf. They're going to try and run this one back to do it alone.
Paper X have been going for those mid lurks quite a lot. They put pressure on mid right at the start of the round, and they've had Pac-Man try to lurk. They haven't been very successful with it. At some point, I wonder whether it puts them off entirely.
Couple of stray shots there, Sheriff in hand. Already trying to dash straight up. An attempt of a punish. Paper X are making this one fast and loose, playing it forwards, risks to be had. This is that Paper X of old, but just missing the top of Nest. They're timing each other. Alpha still active here, trying to drop back as well. He needs some safety, and he needs some backup, but something is the one delivering death. All out to the opposition. There's kills happening all over the bloody place.
Something's got to hold off a double flank, but Jing might be the playmaker over in Snowman.
Still player advantage, not for much longer. There it is, something. He's evened it out 3v3, but for the repeat, all expected. Kayak, 2v3 now.
Jing was just, Jing was begging for people to come towards him, and really nobody has. Jing's positioning was cute, but no one's coming his way.
Yeah, and Crashy's brought back into the fold now. This is feeling inevitable. Updraft dash, secure play indeed, isolating the fight. Forsaken trying to make a go of it now, trying to really do the damage. But the bullet to the back, it's all up to Jing, and it's brought it to that 1v1. Smokes v smokes, Boaster sticking, it denied the chance. They brought that one back from an impossibility.
Really beautiful positioning and phenomenal impact from 2 incredible players. What was going on there?
Okay.
Absolutely bizarre. But this play from Forsaken, again, enormous impact, just what Mel was talking about on the desk. He might not be exactly at the top of the scoreboard, but every kill he gets is huge impact. And he set up a 1v1 for Jing to slam dunk.
Stem the bleeding for now.
Kayak on another pretty aggressive position. The drone designed to try to push him off, and he dips, not giving away the fact that he's got the op.
Trying to re-peek it as well. That's a wide face, something. Lucky just evades the bullets.
Does Kayak take Alfia's advice and refight? Or is he looking to play risk-averse and set up the retake with the rest of his team?
No dash available, it would be risky, just trying to take that timing inside that smoke with the updraft. Quick scope, bullets raining down onto him. Something, though, has been dropped. Chopped down at the knees is what it seemed. Chronicle happy to deal out that damage here on site.
Still with a recon.
Kayak.
Kayak's op is fantastic at preempting these spots that Paper X want to fight.
He's perfectly posted every single time. The dart is at 180. Pac-Man has got to do a lot from this spot. Jing, again, heroics are called for. It's forward. The positioning, they're looking to try and stunt it, trying to stop it. Knives in hand. Paper X drawing blood. But again, that re-peek playing into Fnatic's hands to buy. Chronicle already on the defuse. He's got to start swinging, and he's got to do it now. It's all safety. Play for Crashies, watching for that peak.
These rounds are going to be tilting Alex in the coaching booth, I think. It's just not good enough for Paper X. Look, and in the replay, how often they're fighting one by one. Forsaken on his own. That was a bit of a double fight together, but here Pac-Man swings with Divide, having no real support. Paper X need to be coming up with ideas of how they want to fight together or what timings they want to take together in the post plan. Because Fnatic are essentially just waiting.
Yeah.
They're not even really scaling on the retake. They're just holding, knowing that Paper X are going to run into the maw.
A large reveal. Paper X are all grouped up.
Well, they've got a massive ultimate advantage in this round, Brent. So if there was a round to try to do something quick and hit them hard, hit them fast, it would be this one.
Fnatic are just giving them all that space again, like you said.
Post-plant lockdown would be crazy good from Divide too.
Updraft over with the knives. Looking for a target, looking for a sight line. Util just comes out swinging, rebounding. Finally, Forsaken can commit. Paper X do have ult to their own.
Yeah, my eyes immediately go to Divide, wondering when he's going to try to use this.
There it is. Smoke's dropped down. This is Fnatic trying to make a go. Lockdown's there. Already in. This is Fnatic trying to make a play for this. Kayak. There's no stopping this guy. Disgusting work, but a lockdown cannot be broken in time. Albiedo found himself a pocket, found himself a window. And Forsaken is going to do it all. Offload him with the ult. It's time ticking, really. That point. Found the kill. Running them down, though. Forsaken will be finished. And Kayak on the defuse.
That's close.
That's so damn close. Oh!
Less than a second on the clock of Fnatic. Perfectly execute a really difficult retake. How on earth do they get that into a 5v3 whilst battling through Divi's lockdown? Not sure what's going through something's head here on this peak. I don't think that's a good one, but this shot is bonkers. A ludicrous one for Kayak to be bringing out. Absolutely jet diffing something. And like I said, it's got to be tilting because I don't think Paper X are actually playing these rounds particularly well in the post. Earlier on Sunset, I think you could argue both teams were really bringing a good game, but now Paper X letting Icebox slip, and this could be Fnatic equalizing.
Kayak been unbelievable so far with his form. Icebox really is his playground, but he's forced to concede that space. Jing forward, sees it onto the shoulder poster. Gone. Alpha responds. Straight it out, but there's pressure in mid. And Devi still lurking through, but finally spotted out. Players need to deal with him, but it's all chaos thrown into the mix. Forsaken and Devi. There with a 3-2-1 swing. Chronicle gone, and Paper X still alive in this map for now.
When all else fails, rely on the W gaming. That was a really large swing back towards Chaos. Controlled to some degree, sure. There was a double lurk set up, and Jing went for that same play, trying to get deep into Snowman on an unexpected timing. And this time finds a target to be able to work with. But it was Chaos. I mean, this play, Divide just running up tube into Alpha, yeah, he's just hoping he finds that timing and doesn't get punished. One round at a time. Fnatic choosing to go for a half buy here to make sure that their economy doesn't get completely broken.
Kayak swinging and looking to just draw blood out of them. Paper X. They are still there though, Devi. Can sense it. Posturing occurring and a deep push and peek by Chronicle is already anticipated.
Good awareness from Devi.
Yeah. Expecting it all now.
Crashes with a rifle. Boaster might be able to recover one if he completely repositioned, but at the moment, really isolated over in this Snowman spot. Should be Paper X being able to pick this one up. 4v2.
Hello.
Tip tap.
Ghost bullet. Not the weapon of choice for Boaster, obviously. Not cleaned up though either, and that could spell problems. Jing pressing forwards, crashes now. He's got that rifle, needs to make it sing. He's already found himself two. Dart towards the back, needs to be dealt with, but doubled up Paper X. Are the ones on top.
Still though, even in that 4v2, Paper X players taking risks.
Sentry.
Gonna be giving Alex a heart attack. But now Alex with another opportunity to talk to the team. And honestly, this might be a blessing for Paper X. Because despite winning 2 in a row, they don't look super confident right now.
No.
But it's the Fnatic coaches that have decided to take attack timeout. I'd be a little bit cautious about doing this, to be honest, because I do think it offers an opportunity for Alex to right the ship that's looking pretty shaky in this half overall. Last 2 rounds notwithstanding. Ults are back online as well for Fnatic though, so Milan might be just trying to drum up a set ult round that can knock Paper Rex out. A little bit similar to what we saw on Sunset towards the end, where you bring out a set play just to get across the line. And Fnatic do have depth. You know that they've got the experience. You know that they've got one of the greatest callers when things get scrappy in a mid-round. But this coaching staff has also proven themselves. It's been a great run since Milan got promoted to the head coach position.
Fnatic, they just need the one. Paper Rex, as you mentioned, it was a critical timeout taken by Fnatic. Good time to insert what's going wrong for them. Paper Rex, Alex will happily take that space, but 3 rounds still stand between them, drawing it to OT.
Jing going for another really deep push.
Forwards, crashes is good. Ajao with a movement still. This is going to be rapid. And Jing's all the way around towards the side. One more TP. Try and get out of dodge there, but committing that paranoia. And Kayak filling in the pieces. Alpha tip tap in with the movement.
That's huge from Patman, being able to pick off the 1v1 fight against Alpha and trade Chronicle.
It's all over the place.
Patman can't reconnect with the rest of his team to really pop down this Viper's Pit on site.
Just tried to adjust, missing on either side.
Planted.
Dropping it down though into that 3v2. Boaster might have just caught eyes onto Patman. Patman tucked up close, but Boaster is wise to it.
He's just trying to delay for as long as possible. Actually, maybe he didn't
even... the high ground!
Oh, what an off angle.
God damn!
I thought for a moment there, maybe he hadn't realized that Boaster had spotted him, but repositioned into a spot that he was going to be favored on. And this round, I think, again, another reason why I was a little bit worried about Fnatic taking that tack pause. Because Jing immediately comes out of it with a really unexpected way of pressuring these players over towards a mid-split. That recon dart that got thrown over the top from Forsaken. Oh, and the timing here as well.
And this operator, it's critical to Fnatic's game plan.
And this sets us up with a strong potential for overtime. The Fnatic economy is in a really bad spot now. And so, one more rifle round before OT. This play, though, I think huge credit given to Patman. Jing's in a pretty horrible spot there. And Patman has to win the battle against Alpha through Duke before he can go and help him. Take a look at the buy, though. Knives, okay, huge for a Kayak, but 3 stingers to support.
The rifle and a lot of bolts on top of it. Kayak can't even escape.
I mean, that's insane from Jing just running through, but he has full trust in the paranoia.
That's full aggression. They're not stopping now. The Paper Rex of old wants to rear its head. The leash has been cut and snapped. There's no containing them. Like a pack of rabid velociraptors. Hungry for more.
You get to see the full gamut of Paper Rex here. We started out on Sunset with them playing that slower, more strategic style. And now you get the full W gaming. The last 4 rounds have been really heavily powered by Jing just doing crazy stuff on Omen. And this last round of regulation, at least, Fnatic have got to try to make an adjustment to stop that in its tracks.
And they are all in. Why wouldn't you be? Operator here. Smoke in your face to try and obfuscate. This is the Hunter's Fury that's coming out swinging.
They thought it was another one of those fast hits. Crashies gets the ult baited out as Paper Rex reset.
Conditioning for you. Device one away from an ult of his own now. Slower tempo. Even the ult just thrown into it. Jing obfuscating the intent, but bodies are now trying to form up.
That's supposed to draw bodies away from the A site and make it easier for Paper Rex, but there's still a pit here. There's still a lockdown.
Yeah, it's a lockdown for a lockdown here in this spot. Alpha's ready. Puts it up close to the screens. What's the next level to all of this? Hunter's Fury going to be committed. It's going to be breaking that portion of it, and this has to be respected now. Fnatic, they've offloaded everything to try and stay into this round, but the pit's going to be going down. It crashes out into the open.
Boaster beefed it. That pit, you're supposed to get back inside, and he got detained.
And PaperX not slowing down, still that res, brings Crashy back into the fold, back into the fray. Watch the lie up through mid, PaperX, eager though. Looking to see if they can topple Fnatic before they stand and get a grip onto this retake. Pressing forwards, shoulder to shoulder discipline. It's helped so far, but Fnatic need it now in spades! Jing! That extra element! Drifting into the side here, double tap, and the rifles are ringing out!
PaperX grab a 5th round in a row to take us into OT. Felt like an inevitability on Sunset, to be honest with you, but here on Icebox, Fnatic take a timeout and it goes straight back in their face. PaperX dial up the tempo, something on a high ground. Jing deep in heaven, getting into aggressive positions, unexpected spots. And even though Alpha dealt with the lurk, there were too many threats. The stress on both sides. And again, a reminder that when you look at the map pool, it feels a bit like a must-win for Fnatic. Next one is their permaban.
Standing ahead. Smoke on the corner, something. Glass cannon operator. Opted into heavy defensive setup here by PaperX. Fnatic again, you're going to see that caution played by them. Tiptoeing around, a bit tepid, but trying to dissect the map. Going overhead, spots out the jet.
Yeah, spotting Kayak there gives you some decent information. An idea that it might well be ending A, so you can keep these 4 players. The trust they have in Patman, just to hold down B if their read is wrong. But it's not at all. Forsaken with exactly the right idea of what's happening here. Boaster calling for a little bit more pressure over towards B, and PaperX, they want info. They want to step up a little. As Boaster sniffed this out, he's calling for Fnatic to reposition.
To the B split, perhaps.
And this is going to put Patman's head on a swivel.
Yeah.
And maybe Patman's head on a spike.
Going to be turning up the heat. 25 seconds left, down to the wire. Patman still has a snakebite to try and deny some space. Shot darts in your face. Walls up, same with the orbs. PaperX starting to get a bit of a read on this one here, but again, Patman needs to try and deny. He steps forward, blind as anything. He does not know what's going on. PaperX trying to even it out. Kayak with the peak, but the plant needs to go down. With no issues further, Crashies commits. They're getting into the spot now. Fnatic putting a squeeze onto these PaperX players. They're going to try and clear this guy out. Kayak, he's done, finished. Paranoia up top. Jing, the way! Nearsighted Chronicle may be! But this guy will not be denied. Something's still there though, swinging wide. The operator switched around, weaponry now with a rifle. Time starting to tick in a 1v1. Crashies, tepid, approach, and it works best for him.
Again, Crashies comes up in the clutch. What a recovery in a 3v3 situation there. Boaster calling a brilliant slow round. It felt like Forsaken exactly knew what was happening, but the further the time ticked, the more that Boaster realized and sniffed out that a stack on A. Chronicle 2, legendary in that top nest position. And Fnatic once more have an opportunity to close.
Forwards, Kayak. Trying to fill in their space here. Oh my god, the pure disrespect. The dash is there. Boaster needs to try and stop them here, but he's isolated onto the corner and caught out wide. Kayak's still there though. This guy is eager to just try and play into the mechanics. PaperX not stopping. The feed is filled with red and blood being spilt out onto the site. Tricky task indeed for Fnatic. Walls up and everyone is falling slowly but surely. Chronicle, last one left. 5 bullets left in a swing from Divide. All the confidence in the world.
PaperX have figured out exactly what is working on these attack sites. it definitely feels like they're the team that's closer to being able to close this out, to be honest with you. Despite the fact that Fnatic had so many map points to be able to work with, this looks like Paper Rex is to lose because their attacks, the fast, aggressive approach is just barreling through Fnatic. Something, again, that pulls out the operator, and Fnatic, they got an extra timeout to use once things go to OT, and they're going to use it fairly early on. 13-13, and Milan wants input. Every player, by the way, on Fnatic, over 20 kills apart from Boaster, who's only got 7. That's a little bit rough.
Struggling to put up the numbers.
At the same time, though, it does show you that the other 4 players are all having very good performances.
Yeah.
Because all 4 of them have had huge rounds, big moments. And Boaster's calling has still been finding impact, even if his rifle isn't.
That's what Fnatic are leaning on here.
To be honest, Brent, I think you look at the other side of things, and the player at the bottom of the scoreboard there is something. And if he can find 1 round, just 1, with the defensive op, that will right all of the wrongs of what he's been up to in this map. Because Paper X have already got the game plan for the attack side, it's working. If he can find a big operator round here, he could well put his team up to a maybe insurmountable lead.
Placing swamp grenade.
Fnatic taking his time to recuperate, breathe a little bit. It's a slow orb that could have been thrown out, but Forsaken, no, he's just, I mean, okay, scot-free.
Yeah, he was playing for that pretty heavily in regulation. Less important, arguably, here in overtime, because everybody starts 3 away. Don't know if you noticed that Nana Swarm as well that was put down on top Jenny from Devi. That's where Kayak's been pathing to almost every time. So they've got a very specific counter plan here. Look at Jing holding that paranoia as well. They know exactly what they want to do to counter this Fnatic A hit.
Primed, ready to pounce here.
It does feel like these timeouts have been helping Alex and Paper Rex more than Fnatic.
Tron's broken. Deep control towards B. Any posturing by Fnatic is put to an end. And now, eyes set over towards A. Triple face, alarm bell. It's going to be gone. Jing there with a paranoia! Oh, my goodness!
It works perfectly. The game plan, absolute perfection.
Cut them to shreds, and Fnatic now left scrambling for options.
There's the op value as well. Devi tucked onto a position that's really tough to clear.
And Kayak is going to try and win that. Final bullets left!
Spike down.
Mid-animation, Boaster, the captain himself. He's going to right the wrongs of the round, but on top of the ropes, the purest form of disrespect, Paper X.
And that was the round that they needed. Every attack round has been going well for them. They won the last 5 in a row to close out regulation.
One enemy.
It's been pacey, it's been fast. W Gaming and the train keeps on trucking. Let's see if Fnatic have an answer, because all of the pressure is now on them.
Oh yeah. On their attack side, Paper X are sending it.
Revealing area.
Grouped up, deep dark paranoia. They're making it feel like it's that fast B pressure. And Kayak is taking liberties, taking risks. Him versus Devi finds it.
That's huge info as well. You see Devi on this side of the map, you know at least that they're defaulting. You don't know for sure that they're coming back over towards A, but you know it's not that fast B hit. And look how quickly Alpha just takes all of this space on B.
Oh, yeah, deep push. Mid-round information going to be given up here. The rest of his team, an attempt of a punish in a jump spot. Boaster acknowledged what he was looking for.
I mean, what a decision from Forsaken to try to fake.
Yeah, he's creeping in through the back. They already know he's there. Patman really anticipated. Bodies out wide to the open. Patman just sidesteps it. Alternating with the movement, but tucked behind Dice. Forsaken is creeping forward. Off of that contact, Kayak. When is your time to strike? Deep dart, dash active, wall up into your face. Throw into the corner, clears him out though. We'll have to use it to disengage.
Chronicle can step in to cover that though. Paper X still, even with all 3 players here, have got a difficult task.
3v4 wars down as well, out of the open. Jing! He's dropped.
30 seconds left.
The Fnatic have found it. They're footing the foundation. A safety net now, all the pressure's on Patman. 1v3, 20 seconds left. Taps it, looking for a kill, looking for a cheap fight. Again, he's not going to be given it. Snake bite, all the options reduced to ruins.
I respect the balls to go for a fake there. If it had worked, we'd be calling Forsaken a genius. But actually, he just deviated away from a game plan that's been working for Paper Rex. The pace, the aggression, Fnatic did not have an answer for it. And instead in this round, maybe overcooking things slightly. Went to fake that fast pressure and played into the kind of tempo that Boast is super happy to call against. Immediately, Kayak realized it was a fake. Alpha got quick on the flank, and now we're back to even.
14-14. Up overhead with the util.
Something still going for the operator. Every round on defense has been trying to make it work. Did find a little bit of value with it over towards B. They've got to be watching out for this paranoia again. It worked so well last time for Jing, but he's not really in a spot to use it now.
Cheeky with the positioning.
It looks to me like they're trying to fake that it's only Alpha here on A. You know, he's the player that's getting up, getting forwards.
Most man with the dart. It's going to be a drone. Fnatic faking like they're taking B control. Looking to see if they can pull bodies to make A a little bit weaker. Soften it up for the take now.
I mean, that's nice. Patman takes contact, which disguises where the operator is. So it could still be on A.
They're drifting though. Paper Rex are losing control. Not a hard anchor it now, but they're seeing signs of life and hearing it on top of it. Nano swarms, detted. All up in your face to delay.
Do they play to flood? Do they play to defend and deny the spike?
Devi is hard committed. He seems just a body. He's peeking over towards the top of this row. And we're seeing it now. Paranoia is forwards again. There's a wall into your face. Fnatic have access towards it.
Insane!
What is that by Jing? Fnatic! Vice grip now over towards the site. And it scraps on the floor that Patman has to pick up and make something from it. Damage done, bullets raining through, but right from the side, Chronicle never denied. Something here, operator in hand, but this is just dire. Oscillating the momentum of this map, happening round by round. Picks up the rifle, but you got one hell of a task, and no clearance again. Time's ticking, it's all against it. Crashies knows it.
Big round from Chronicle, but also a wild play from Jing. We saw the value we got from the Paranoia in the previous round. This time, tries to send it again. Throws that out, goes for the TP. But I mean, that is some nutcase behavior. You see, it did land onto Crashies, but just there's way too many people around there. Again, respect.
Holy shit, that's size, bro.
Respect for going for the play, but keeping things simple might have had Paper Rex already close out the map at this point. And a couple of rounds ago, it felt like they were completely in control. Now it does not.
Now it's flipped, 180.
Thing is though, Paper Rex, again, could just go back to playing those fast attack sides. And we've yet to see Fnatic demonstrate they have an answer. Yeah. There's been no evidence that they actually can deal with that pace. But the more that you have to battle against their map points, the more you start to overthink things. And this map, if it ends up being important later on, will be a difficult mental barrier to overcome for Paper Rex if they lose control here. They did such a good job getting to overtime, denying 5 map points.
Fnatic have clawed it back. One more round is all they need to seal up Icebox, draw us level here in a best-of-5 grand finals.
Fnatic's job is to deny, keep that trophy out of reach.
He's taking a peek here early. It's an operator in his hands, wall up and over. You don't anticipate this one. It's a classic play, or do you? Heads-up play, you're trying to use those walls against Paper Rex. They were born in it, molded by that play.
Beautiful anticipation from Forsaken. Now, the wall does still block Patman off. And Alpha, he's pushed up.
Alpha, you are so hard committed here, but he just spots it onto the drone as well. And my God, man! Does he deliver? Taken out eventually. But he's brought it into a 3v3. Hearing the footsteps, the rumble, Patman, there's a timing to be taken, and he just grasps it immediately, jumps on a chance.
And this isolates Crashies. Crashies would have to be a hero for Fnatic to get this across the line.
Towards the back of the box. Walking forwards here, there's a wall into their faces. There's a game on those timings. Again, Crashies, surely not long for the world. And there it is, Patman from behind. PaperX not done yet.
Planted.
A round where Fnatic tried to pull out a cutesy play, and it leaves the caller in a 1v3. He's destroyed at the end. 15-15. Neither team can get a proper advantage over the other and get a grip on this. They're bringing out tactics they probably haven't tried in quite some time. Both teams have got depth.
One enemy remaining.
But things get scrappy the deeper you get.
You are insane, bro. You are insane,
All compliments. Back up on their feet here, 15-15.
Oh, PaperX fighting aggro.
Aggro as anything, Kayak though. One shot to the dome, Jing is gone. Wants a little bit more with that dash active. It's going to be used on either side. Something just needs to try and escape. He's got the safety net of Forsaken watching over the shoulder.
And Fnatic back up, anticipating some level of aggression elsewhere around the map. Alpha almost got an opportunity to pick off Patman in mid with that attack up. And Patman is not going to go for it again. PaperX are anticipating a re-hit here, and that does look like the idea here.
Just cautious for now, though.
And Fnatic always with these opportunities to pivot back to Boaster. Boaster's done a very good job in this map of just applying options, giving himself options to work with. His is the more passive role, just making sure nobody pushes out of B. And once again, Patman is asked to do so much.
On a knife's edge here, on top of the wall, it's a dart. Trying to take this timing pass. He's going to try and push forwards. Take the fight to it. There's an orb in the face of these players. Wall up now on top of it. Creeping forwards already.
He caught this timing before.
Wall up though. Surely it's going to be watched for. Spam happening, occurring. Popping up on towards the top! Alpha! How the hell did you land that one? Spike planted. Best scenario you could really hope for if you're Fnatic in this spot here. Again, Alpha, shoulder, peeking out. Taken out. Deep down against the back. Prime's ready and finally let loose with the slow orbs. You can see that 3-2-1 with a swing. Timing to be taken. Something's on the flank. Already ripping his way all the way past. Needs to be taken out. Something. He's found it. Dash back already. But the time is ticking away.
2 bullets.
And 2 bullets. 2 players. Not enough to get it all done.
Fnatic again with a really solid round to put themselves up once more. So many opportunities to close this. The timing that Patman tries to take, he was rewarded for it previously. This time though, not focusing on the planter, seeing if he could catch a player that was looking to defend and failed. Forsaken pulls out the Odin to try to deny the orb, the wall perhaps?
Second guessing it.
Yeah, decides not to go for it in the end.
Down again. Jing TP's forwards. This is it. Fnatic trying to lock in, trying to step up to that task that's ahead of them here.
And there's the player that's been driving the train forwards. The engine power was coming from Jing in all of these fast attack rounds. Now something has to step up an entry. Dash already popped.
Yeah, Kayak's still here. Put over towards the top there, just spotting it out, and the damage done something. 1 bullet to the chest is all it takes for Fnatic. They can feel it. Energy here on their sides. 3v5, it's all contact called for here by PaperX. They're hoping there's an overextension. Never in a million years though. Fnatic are always going to be disciplined. Snakebite up and over. Dodged and juked to down towards the back to buy. He's to land these shots. There's no freebies handed to him. Fnatic just bite it out.
They're always expecting PaperX to be the ones making the play. The time is going to be ticking here for Fnatic, though. They've got to go at some point.
Double face up towards the top. Patman reveals his hand with a snakebite drop down on top of it, and this is it. Fnatic never denied it. Hard going all the way through, but they have made it even.
So many opportunities to close this one out, and finally Fnatic managed to grab one of them. 17-15. Both of these maps have been a grind. And in a final like this, so much is about endurance and how you pace yourself. Up next, Fnatic's permaban.
This mother doesn't need respect. Come on! See, Alpha is raging. No! Alpha is hungry.
Normally we say respect everyone, fear no one, but they don't give respect to them, okay? Just swing them, just smash their heads, okay?
Turkish wolf is hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Spike defused.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
What's up, everybody? Vansillion back on the floor right now. Well, you know what time it is. When I'm at the bottom of the stairs on the stage, it's time to play a game. It's time to play pop-off. I'm still waiting for my contestants to come on. Actually, let's bring them right now. We actually have Abigail representing Fnatic, and Kat, please come in. Everybody, Toronto, give them a hand of applause. My friends, it has been an intensive game so far. How are you doing? I think your voice is almost as gone as mine.
Yeah, I'm out of breath.
Awesome. And for you, Kat, are you going for Paper X here? I'm pretty sure it's a 1-1 score line. You think they're going to win it all?
Oh, for sure.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, Kat, I had you coming on. I was like, hey, do you know what we're doing? And you said you have no idea. So the premise around this, it's popping off. So I'm a bandwagoner. I don't know who to go for anymore. I don't know if it's going to be Fnatic or Paper X. So you guys are going to help me predict. So you're going to lace on to these apparels that we have. Apparatus. There you go. I got my English right. And then we're going to have you pump a balloon. And if your balloon pops, that means it's going to be your team winning the next map. Are you ready for that?
Okay.
So we're going to get our cardio in. Are we good for that?
All right, yeah. Let's go.
How many steps do you do a day?
Oh, like 5.
How about you, Abigail?
What?
How many steps do you do a day?
Oh, not sometimes. 0.
This is gonna be intense then, I guess. I don't know how many steps we're gonna take here, but we're gonna get the helmet up. Let's get the helmet up. Kat, you got the Paper X with the balloon. Abigail, the Fnatic one, you ready for that one as well? Too much hair. We didn't plan this really on trying to get the helmet on time. Yeah, make sure you have your balance right as well. But Toronto, are we gonna try to go here for Abigail with Fnatic? Or how about Kat with Paper X? I saw the votes up there, and it looked like there was a lot of Paper X fans in the audience and around the world. So, all Paper X fans, louder than Fnatic. Paper X, make some noise. And Fnatic, make some noise.
Welcome back, everyone. And
Fnatic won.
Fnatic won. In case you're wondering, Fnatic won the balloon thing, majigum, whatever that is.
Official name, by the way.
That is the actual name of it. Indeed it is. But we are all knotted up 1-1 in this series here. It's now time for our Verizon high-speed moment. This one going to go to Alfier because we ended up seeing, actually, this Fnatic team really get awoken in this one. They needed this in order to get back into this meeting.
They absolutely did. This was their must-win map in this series, and they had a bit of a rough start. Went down 0-4, lost the bonus round, but then as he has stepped up it many times throughout this tournament, it was Fnatic, or it was Alfier, I should say, who brought Fnatic back into this one. He has been playing so well individually throughout this entire run. Just looks so confident on that stage, Bea.
Sometimes you have to be confident, you have to disrespect your opponent, and Alpha needs this kind of rounds. He knows that he's the player that can put the rest of his team in his shoulders and have this kind of moments to bring them back into the game, because those 4 rounds had been so successful for the side of PaperX that if this hadn't happened, we wouldn't be where we are right now.
Yeah, and if
we're different.
If we're thinking ahead to who might put on that bracelet and be MVP in a couple hours, I think the top contenders for Fnatic right now are Alpha and Chronicle, both of whom had really big impact that game.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the rookies, though, right? Because we've been seeing Kayak as well as Patman step up a couple of times here, Bea, and it's been great to see the rookies take to the stage like this.
It's so important. We had clutches coming in from Patman. His lurks were on point and an absolute pain in the ass to deal with for Fnatic. Kayak also 11-3 in opening duels, and we were seeing it round after round because of the approach that Fnatic has in this map. Yes, they're very good at retaking and whatnot, but against a team that doesn't really have that many means to get the spike down, Kayak needed to be the one actually spearheading from the defense, making use of that operator that he's so good at, Mimi.
What impressed me the most of his defensive opping wasn't even when he was going for forward peaks. It was when Fnatic was flying back and getting set for their retakes. He would pick really good angles to punish PaperX trying to fight deep into site. Because the way you counter Sage retake teams is you fight into back site. And constantly, Kayak was able to deny those angles, keep the players from PaperX push back, and make those retakes that Fnatic just kept winning so easy to pull off.
Yeah, but of course, we started to see things get a little wonky as the series, or rather as the map continued forward here. But what we did get was a strong Fnatic second half there, right, guys? And we were seeing Fnatic come back into this one, but don't get me wrong, though. This could have gone either way, especially with the way OT played out.
Yeah, exactly. I think that starting with this strong second part of the map, when they go onto the defense, they needed to stand up very, very strong. A 6-6 half is a very good result when you start on the attack. So for Fnatic to understand how to play this map against PaperX, having those initiations was very, very important, Mimi.
Early on for them, too, they had such a good read on that piss around to punish the PaperX players who were pushing in through mid. Fnatic, the team, was really good at slowing things down, taking that step back, punishing aggression, and then playing those advantageous later rounds, which is super successful early on. But as we got deeper into that second half, the chaos started to seep in.
How are you doing?
PaperX, I mean, nearly brought it back.
Were you good? How was your heart? How are you handling it?
My heart was okay, but it's like sometimes you see a gap in a map and you see PaperX taking advantage of that, and you're like, please, I know you know, Fnatic.
Hey, but you know what, though? Now we know that we're going to be heading over to map 3, Pearl. And definitively, we're going to Lotus for sure to settle this one. But let's talk about how this series layout has played out, because, Bea, it does feel like everything has gone as predicted. You know, we were calling PaperX for map 1, Fnatic for map 2, but now we're going to Pearl, which Fnatic do not like.
Yeah, do not like. They've played it one time this year, but oh my god. Is this a spoiler?
He's hovering the neon.
Alfier, are you doing this? I was going to say they've only played it once this year. It is a map that Fnatic hates. Previous to that, 2022 in VCT is not something that we see a lot from PaperX, though. This is the first map that they played in this competition, and a 13-1 win for them against Heretics. So it's very smart for them to be picking this map as their third one. And Alpha, are you going to do? He used to play the neon on this map. We haven't seen it a lot, but with this double duelist approach from Fnatic, I'm liking it.
And this is basically the comp that we saw T1 be very successful with when they were playing and when they went on to win Masters Bangkok. On defense, especially, those two duelists can work so well together to play into these flood retakes. It's two players that we know have been playing amazingly just as shooters this tournament. I would love to see this comp get locked for Fnatic.
Well, they're still hovering and over it. They haven't made any changes as far
They're
as like
using the
selecting
time,
other
they're
options.
using
They're
the
using
time.
that time effectively to communicate, right? Because, you know, Boaster wants to make sure that he's just giving the orders to the troops, right? And it's very important to make sure that you lock this thing down.
If that was the must-win map on
And he
Icebox
did it.
for Fnatic, I think
Oh my
He did it.
God.
this is the map that PaperX needs to win. You cannot pick into your opponent's permaban and lose to them there. That sets up a very scary end to this series. Then, for the boys from APAC.
In the words of Admiral Akbar, is it a trap? Are we in for a trap? What is going on here?
It might be, you know, you're going into the unknown. PaperX knows this map very well. Going back into this double duelist that favors them so much. Now we get in the double duelist versus double duelist, something that we will get to see in Split if we get to that final map. But I want to know how this changes the perception that PaperX had. And also, 100% important, Davai having such a good series and playing on device.
All right, folks, let's get ready for map 3. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
So we're stepping into the unknown here as we go into Pearl. PaperX, you can imagine, okay, you've got some form of an advantage where you can make Fnatic play this map, but you're also going up against a composition which you've seen before, granted, but not the way that Fnatic might play it. It's a lot of unknowns, and it's shaky territory still at 1-1 here in our grand finals.
Now, the other time that we saw PaperX play on this map as well, it was a 13-1 dismissal of Team Heretics, but that was also them beginning on their attack side, which means we barely saw the defense whatsoever. So even though we know that their attack is phenomenally good, at least in the one example we saw at this tournament, we actually don't know anything about their defense. PaperX might suck at defending on this map. We don't know yet. It has been a very good map for them domestically though, and so if you look back there, you shouldn't be too worried about things. And I would echo what the desk is saying. You've got to win on your opponent's permaban pick. But we have seen at tournaments in global finals before that sometimes that is easier said than done. These teams, when they have a permaban, are able to come out with a weird comp, like for example Alpha on Neon, and they're able to throw caution to the wind and play with a level of recklessness that you wouldn't expect sometimes. If Fnatic had any map that they just decided to send it on, it would be here on Pearl. And it puts all the pressure right back on PaperX after they just lost in OT.
Seeing Fnatic on that attack side here as we step into Pearl. Big group up early on. We can see it up here on the casting desk, but potential for some early fights occurring out towards B.
Map 3, where things really start to heat up in a BO5 grand final here. Something and Divide looking down B long, wondering if they want to take contact early. PaperX trying to fight over both edges of the map. And now spreading back out again to make sure they collect any timings like this that have gone missing. But exactly as Chronicle and Boaster go to take some art control, Jing was backing up.
Posted now. Oh my goodness. Forsaken, not to be outdone. First kill immediately evened out from Fnatic's side of things here. But that Sheriff, yeah, short work is made to the opposition. Fnatic now leaving the map into partitions, and they're not going to be denied this plant. Divide would have to go absolutely crazy.
Spike planted.
Chronicle three-piece to get things started here on Pearl.
Something we haven't discussed too much as well is how much the first kills are going the way of Fnatic. First map, I was looking at it and I was like, wow, that's kind of ridiculous actually. They're getting a ton. And then it happens again, pretty much the same way. Even though the maps are close, Fnatic is dominating in the first kill department. Across these first two maps, they're up plus 14, now plus 15 after that pistol. So PaperX are constantly having to battle back from being down 4v5. Now, sometimes they do get those trades instantly if they're deathballed together. But it's worth keeping in mind here.
Time to jump.
Every player apart from Boaster, very positive in the first kill department.
Oh, yeah.
And Chronicle, he had massive impact in the pistol round, and now with just the Sheriff, is able to go wandering. He's got a little more freedom.
Players are posted, getting into spot and position. They're seeing signs of life here, but immediately eviscerated. Dubai doing backflips towards the back of the site, and rifle in hand. Okay, Kayak trying to test himself a little bit. Sharp with the aim of the first shot, but step forwards. It's all anticipated and recovered when it comes to the weaponry.
Throwing down the spike as well to make sure that they prioritize Crashy's ultimate. No, giving it over instead to Chronicle, who's a little closer to the lockdown, which is a pretty huge tool that you can work with. Forsaken comes through. Spanks Alpha, yeah? But he's only got a Frenzy to be able to work with.
That's not much.
Would be a ridiculous 1v4. I don't think the chances are particularly high.
Unlikely.
Fnatic trying to keep it clean, putting the rifle into Chronicle's hand as well.
Forsaken's not going to be taking any peeks here, so a strong beginning for Fnatic here on Pearl. As we said it, and we set it up, series of unknowns on either side.
Yeah, so much to wonder about. I mean, the EMEA teams in general don't really love playing on Pearl. Fnatic, no exception to that. Not a team that's had even historic success, particularly here. But also, they knew 100% that they were going to be playing it here today. So the two maps, in my opinion, if I put myself in Fnatic's coaching shoes, I'd be prepping hardest for Sunset and for Pearl.
One enemy remaining. Go, go, go.
Sunset, they put up a really good showing. There was a possibility that they could have taken that one, but this, we'll have to see. Boaster with the attack op.
Okay. Round 3.
I mean, it's not like he's never done it before, but round 3?
Yeah, bonus round. When you least expect it. Quick little glide and dash to the side. Fights to be had. Jing, he loses his out. Instant dismissal. Alpha, you might be getting a bit overzealous there, but the stun's ricocheting. It's random spam. Over the shoulder, finding that gap. Something snaps down, and Boaster's done. Pings it out as well. I think even spotting out that they did invest into that operator.
Yeah, so they might be expecting that Fnatic will go back and try to recover that over towards B.
Where's that one going?
I mean, I don't think
Surely
that Kayak's ever going to actually take that one. Certainly not with Divine watching it like a hawk.
No.
Alpha took a lot of spam when he was trying to get a little more aggressive and push his luck in A main. So it's going to be tough for him to get too much impact. This round, probably on Kayak.
The connector. Both. Okay, well, Forsaken is doing a lot of work. Deadlifting that portion of the map and taking it fully away from Fnatic. And yeah, Alpha's like, wait a second.
Go, go, go.
I mean, his job here might just be to try to collect the operator and something.
Exactly.
He's got it on lock. Dealt with Boaster early on. Closes down.
So he was aware of it even. We just saw there, obtained the upgrade of himself. So there's going to be a defensive operator now to worry about if you are Fnatic.
And I think they might have just given a really lovely gift over to the defenders. It's a questionable decision, I think, from Boaster. Especially the way that he was trying to get set up with the op. So now in this round, Alpha, yeah, the player with some of the sharpest aim in the entire server is going to bring a judge out.
Well, we'll see what he can do with it. Get up into their faces perhaps already, and he's going to look to do that over the Wanted. Nasty stuff from Forsaken. Takes control of the rifle in his hands. That's a hard target to hit.
And Alpha, yeah, denied immediately. Maybe trying to push his luck a little. Not a duelist that he's super familiar with.
Bits and pieces of Util now. I mean, it's going to be held into the hands of these Fnatic players, looking to see if they can take a bit of mid-control. Clone. Sure. Oh, they're stuck onto the corner. It doesn't even trigger the wall.
I mean,
the season and aid. Oh, done! These combinations are cooking! That's a foul concoction if you are Fnatic. You're going to need those heroics! But it's all watched. Crashies in a 1v5.
That's a beautiful round put together from PaperX. It really is. And a wallbang even all the way through mid, putting a little bit of damage onto Crashies.
30 seconds
The
left.
combo of the Seize nade into the pull and into the swing just destroys Fnatic, but they'd already been set up. Couple of weird moments here I mean, Kayak's teleport all the way down into Flowers was a bit of an unusual one. And then his clone getting stuck, failing to trigger out the wall. You can definitely see, I think, that Fnatic are less comfortable.
Yep.
The details are not perfect here.
Throw going amiss, that's ridiculous. Okay.
The slide is really late, though. I mean, he's jumping through and trying to slide. And that's a silly way of ending.
A load of surprises.
Another little evil chuckle there from Patman.
Yeah.
And now Fnatic's economy not in a good spot. They forced up in the previous one, like I said, with that judge. And something is just sitting pretty on the other side of the map with Boaster's operator.
Still in his hand, still watching that deep B line. Makes the guessing game a little bit easier and a lot of stall util.
Yeah. I mean, if it ends up landing kills here,
way up.
Fnatic are going to be feeling really bad about the fact that such a valuable asset has gone into the hands of PaperX. It's like Mini in weapon form.
Something's really trying to min-max these timings, I think. The gate crash, backs himself out here. Going to be hearing that drone, just trying to avoid it. Ducking, juking, but now, okay, recall start. Discipline is going to be there from Fnatic. Do you expect something to be here? That's the question.
It's a great flash.
Took to the side here, just stepping up, and wow, okay.
Better shot.
That's overkill. Head's going to be rolling straight off the shoulders there.
Alpha does have his ult to be able to work with, but maybe Alpha's job here is just going to be to try to run a fake and pull eyes towards B. You see Chronicle inserted over towards A, as the rest of the team tries to go back over towards and connect with this guy.
Chronicle's got to get some damage done too. Anything to crack this one open. Contact plays for now. Being peeked out, Divide. Just there's the Thorns. Down below it, it's going to be swinging wide. That flash was a good connection. Forsaken, already ready to supplement. Deep Dart dealt with. Almost lining themselves up for it. It is precise from PaperX. Surgical almost, and it leaves it into Albier's hands. Too much for him to do.
Very comfortable there anchoring from Divide. Super comfortable in that kind of spot. Showing you exactly how to play around it. The flash, the Thorns.
Good hit.
And he's got a perfect idea of where the player is going to be positioned. Chronicle core.
Shame. One enemy.
But now the rifles are back for Fnatic. Couple of rounds of lower recon, and now Alpha gets a Vandal. Something still with an operator, so always that's going to be a difficult one to work around. But Alpha's got to be the player that you've got eyes on to try to crack this open. 3 players, though, from PaperX on the other side.
Over the top there with a dart.
Yeah, that recon just to see if he could push away an Oppa that was going to be playing Pillar. This is going to be a fight, though, from PaperX.
Crunchies far back here. There's going to be that flash play. It's going on either side. Fnatic. Drawing blood. Jing, he's hard committed onto the corner. Do you want to stay here? Oh my goodness! He wants to step up to the challenge. Satchels barely there to evacuate. He's going to be taking a high ground. All perch now. Called for a wrap and rotation as the entirety of Art is given up. Fnatic have access now to this A site.
Full control, and only something here. Fnatic should be on the line before the Yoru player.
Doubled up into the back of the site here, but again, oh my goodness, it's the minor of margins. Just spotting another player, but is he expecting from behind? How, I should say Chronicle.
I mean, the movement's amazing there from something.
Doesn't want to overstep himself. Chronicle still holding control towards the back of it. The turret was placed down. Alpha's time to shine. He's going to be the playmaker here into this spot. The clone going to be taking a bullet to the brain forward, but Fnatic putting that crunch on them. They drag it here, 3-3.
And finally recover Boaster's operator.
Remember, bullets hurt.
3-3, big round from Fnatic. I've got a question about what the hell went wrong with that PaperX fight over towards B long before even this began. I think there was a team flash that came out.
They might have shot the clone, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. But everybody really heavily blinded up there from PaperX.
Yeah.
Just as they went to try to trigger the play.
Frustration on the face of something.
Op v Op. It's actually Alpha, yeah, who's going to be running it this time as they try to take space towards B. Crashies is hearing this, something with the peek, punished.
Insanely brave. And Crashies does punish.
It's about as deep as you can get in the first 10 seconds over towards A main. A ridiculous angle for something to be fighting towards. He was hoping it would be unexpected, but can't quite hit the flick. And now in a 4v5, once again, by the way, Fnatic getting the opening pick. PaperX are going to be incentivized to go for some kind of info peek play around the map. That's where Alpha's op could end up working its magic.
Flash got acknowledgement.
Yeah, you don't need to go for the active info just yet.
You should run.
You can feel it here with a lockdown. Drop down and defeat a Fnatic. You want to clear this one out cleanly. Wall up. Alpha trying to take this space. Pulled out a lot of util in the process, and you have to respect it.
There.
Alpha throwing the operator over to Crashies as well, who can just play post-plant with that weapon and his Hunter's Fury.
He's incredibly pushed forwards here, but okay, just spotted out there with the info. Shorty of his own, Hunter's Fury! Hold on, ton of connections. Crashies looking for a little bit more, but just a one tag. Lights up a few of them. Showstopper! He's going to be committed. And Alpha trying to hold his ground down, but like a rocket again, Jing, this time. Unable to get that value he's done prior. Weapons taken away with a Steel Garden. Divide looking to try and reclaim some of that space. Boaster not removed. Kayaks from behind. Full control. Containment is ordered, and Fnatic have got it all under lock.
Divide towards the end. Caught in a mess of smokes and ults. Couldn't figure out how to navigate a tricky situation. I think they needed Jing to be able to pick up that kill in back halls. But the duelist taking some wild fights. Alpha deep pushed up as well, just trying to play off the back of Crashies' ultimate. Fnatic, honestly, look like they've got some nice game plans on their attack side.
3 of them. I had 3 of them with my ult.
They're definitely in control.
And like you said, Brent, there was a huge connection with Crashies' ultimate the first time he ripped it. Got 3 players down to 70 health. That definitely helped Alpha. But yeah, let's return back to the game plan from Fnatic then. It's that same slow-paced style on their attack side that they've been playing all tournament, and PaperX are getting baited into going for these fights. And that's then allowing Fnatic to go for pretty simple execs and get the plant down. And the one thing that Fnatic's been amazing at all tournament long, really entirety of this team, has been post plants. They've been winning 82% of their post plants in this tournament. If you're PaperX, you cannot allow them to get that spike down. But that also does mean fighting, and Fnatic are ready and waiting for it.
PaperX can feel this map potentially slipping out of their grasp. Has been back and forth, to be sure, but Fnatic are stringing together these rounds nicely at this point.
And this next one could be massively important, because you look at Forsaken, Devi, Something's Operator, they wouldn't have any of those weapons back online.
Money again, Deep Horn. I'm going to break this one. Alpha looking to get posted. It's him versus something. Oh my goodness, that's immediately. The clone going to be taking that bullet for him.
And Alpha instantly gets on the line. Doesn't see a re-peek though, and Boaster's calling for this regroup on A. Jing, danger player, tucked. Forsaken playing a bait and switch.
I think no, though. This A main control is going to be lost to them prior. There might be a timing. Drone forwards. Jing just swinging out wide. It's all anticipated. With open arms. Alpha is turning you into mincemeat.
That's a crazy play from Kayak, and Alpha's there again.
He's just playing his team in perfectly. Put your body on the line, because at this point, what could stop him? 4 kills, ace online. The crowd wants it. They're cheering. Get Alpha plucked out of the sky.
4 HP between him and a sick clip. But I don't think Divide's going to be able to keep this up. Alpha has done way too much. And Chronicle cleans up the dregs. That round demonstrates not only the incredible awareness they have of PaperX, knowing that Jing is going to be playing that position, or at least a serious threat of it. Alpha's attack up gets value, but then the killer instinct afterwards to dismantle the play and push forwards into an Astra that's way too far out of position. Alpha continues to get further and further ahead, I think, in the MVP race.
12 and 6. shutting it all down for PaperX. I'm going to bring this one back here. It's aggression, a staple of this team. Now through mid.
Boaster
Up on it.
Boaster, I think, just calling to try to keep some of these anti-ecos pretty simple. You know that teams are going to try to fight over towards mid, so they've got Chronicle watching that. You just have Crashies feeding you info on the other side, and then you try to NB. That's a lot of damage through onto Chronicle, though.
And the bodies, Forsaken creeps ever closer. TP into spawn. I think that might have been heard. Forsaken. Crosshair placement, trying to land those shots. Good awareness from Kayak. Spam straight through the wall, sent flying towards them. Hello, it's a lot of damage on the Chronicle. Could have been a kill. Nana Swarm's committed. Anything to clear these players out up through the top section of B. This is Manic, this is Chaos. PaperX trying to take the fight straight to them. They don't care about the battle lines that are drawn out normally.
Man, he could be a difference maker. Why are they not thinking there could be anyone on A?
Full knives out, and they've opened up a bit of a mistake here. As you mentioned, Patman upgrade. Acquire with a rifle.
And Boaster is stuck.
They're split up.
Boaster has the spike, 25 seconds, creeping around behind Patman.
Nightfall committed, Crashies pushed forward as a result of it. No one really ready for this one, but it's brought it into that 2v2 Fnatic. Trying to get a move on Crashies now. Roles reversed, he's the one putting the pressure in the squeeze onto Patman. And he's earned his team a lifeline.
10 seconds left.
Great read as well. Devi, though, somehow manages to time that recon, but Crashies is aware.
Tagged up just by the drone, Fnatic. Put them into a post plant and they will thrive.
Yeah, Boaster just got escorted the entire way through. Turned into the VIP, and Crashies, the bouncer, kept everyone off him.
As a pull for the first time. To be used now. Devi, one hell of a clutch is required. And none of the space to do it. Shock darts flying, Crashies just playing his life perfectly. Impeccable work. Impeccable work indeed, Fnatic.
Butterball, I'm back. Woohoo! I got you some treats, Butterball. Let's go!
Gets caught on the B re-clear.
Who's winning? I have no idea.
Dodge your fade, ult. Get a kill, come back, defend Boaster as he gets the...
So Fnatic on defense or offense?
This fight against Patman. Boaster could have tried to...
They're on defense.
Make sure he didn't drop the spike.
You know how did you get 2 kills? Because I chilled. I kissed your hand.
Something's brought the op out again.
Oh, it's tied up and Fnatic's coming back.
Really good.
Whale comeback, baby!
Alpha takes a ton of damage early, though.
Called a whale comeback. 1-1. Hey, Chinchilla, I just saw chat.
Not broken either.
Woohoo! I got an egg burrito, egg like burrito, and it has like pickle sauce.
In the raw aim and mechanics to
like some type of ranch pickle sauce or something.
Peking Jing with a swing.
That's nice support. Now something's going to take a risk. Go for a peek into Kayak at B.
Dill pickle ranch, yeah. Chips and some donuts for butterballs.
Sorry, I said peek into Kayak.
All right, I'm gonna go freshen up.
Alpha and something kind of staring at each other through walls. And Boaster's making the call to come back in this direction. They might not know that something's on the line.
Here.
Oh, he spotted him.
Oh, the ping's out. Deep position. Alpha gone. Call for a pivot now by Fnatic. That was the backup policy.
You should be sleeping!
Sights in a different direction. 30 seconds left there. Taking a peek. That is uncalled for. Looking for some information.
All right, I'm gonna go freshen up. I'll be back.
Let's
Let's go. Whale comeback, baby. Oh, you're right. I'm gonna hydrate in a moment. You're right. It's hot out. Thank you, Chinchilla, sweetie pie. You too, monkey. Monkey. Thank you, Chinchilla.
They clean up that 5v3, never in danger when Devi's in an anchor spot. He does look so comfortable dealing with Fnatic when they actually finish on his side. The issue, I think, for PaperX has been that sometimes they put themselves in too difficult positions. But this time, player advantage, and Fnatic are trying to head into a site with time not on their side. Something keeps the operator over towards B. He's been very stubborn with this placement. Fnatic have been mostly working around him pretty well. Last time he caught Alpha, yeah, he's going for it again.
Past it. More players, though, waiting to cross. Fnatic To Clone taking the bullet, Alpha with the peek, and a swift dismissal. Okay, get out of there.
He's lucky to survive that one.
He really is.
31 HP, one more Vandal bullet. And Paper X is going to try to put him on the line
They're trying to
again.
fight for this one. They're trying to take the pressure to them. That's a steel guard in the pocket to play in. Alpha still has his gun. Fake TPs. All that pressure is just dissuaded, diffused.
Fnatic don't really want to commit because they know that the stack is here, but they don't have another option. They don't have a lurker to go back to with info in mid or A.
Oh, a bit of spray down with the rifles. There's a gap in that smoke. Time to play with it, but already that Cosmic Divide is going to be fading. It's not going that way. It's traded out. Showstopper. It's here for Jing. When the time runs short here, you could be in dire straits. Forsaken. He wants to go for a peek of his own. Flash through in his face. TP into the back of Halls. Kayak. Anything to deal with him? My God, man! Forsaken! Just takes that timing to rip them
30 seconds.
to shreds. Patman!
He finishes what Forsaken began. Forsaken constantly the player in these unexpected positions. And again, just making Fnatic earn every moment. Constantly putting questions and challenges towards Fnatic. And often finding gaps that he can exploit. A lovely risk. Exactly at the right time. And Paper X bring things up with an opportunity to get it level at the half. Jing's very fast with a haunt up towards B, but Fnatic don't know too much about that. They're on the exact opposite side, facing Devi. And Devi has been excellent anchoring A.
Runs forward, dimensional drift. Extra info gathered, and a peek from Devi. Forcing the ult out into the hands of Alpha. Good tracking. Locks onto it, something. What the hell are you playing at? Alpha is taking over.
What is going on with Paper X? I mean, I know they want to play that aggressively. Here's Forsaken again, looking to try to make the play.
Hold on, he's pushed it up as well. Chronicle. Bullet to the back of the head of Forsaken. Shuts it down.
Planted.
Really on site now into that post once more. It's the last chance here in this first half.
It is planted as well for Secret.
It's a good setup from Fnatic. Paper trying to get a move on. Jing almost lined up for him. Just the one known, it leaves it to the rookie. He's been the glue for this team, but in a 1v2 already, players playing their lives, just spotting signs of life. Fought through. Tap, left guessing, but now spotting. Half on the defuse, might be earned. Patman holds it down, but again, just a peek and crashes. Deliver on to death.
Fnatic getting huge value out of the operator in this half. A really nice anti-strat to deal with Paper X, where they go for these aggro peak timings. But I think Paper X kind of lost the plot a little bit towards the end there. The ultimate from something bonkers. The swing from Devi, unusual because he was anchoring those spots passively so well. This is Fnatic's permaban map, and they are up 7-5 at the half.
You're so good, bro.
Unreal scenes from Fnatic. You're seeing smiles across the board for them. For now, though, we're going to send it down to Vansili, standing by with some of our co-streamer friends.
Thank you so much. We're hanging out here in the co-streaming booth where I'm actually joined by legendary French casters Kitty and also Renaud. Kitty, Renaud, welcome to Toronto. I just want to ask you your experience first, starting with you, Kitty. How's Toronto been for you so far?
It's very good. I love the food. And yeah, the matches have been amazing, so I really enjoy it.
And for you, Renaud?
Yeah, it's the first time in Canada for me, and Toronto is a nice city. I'm having a good time.
And the games are actually pretty awesome so far for this grand finals. What's your take so far between this Paper X and Fnatic game?
I think Paper X can take it. I thought it was hard on Icebox, but they managed to come back, and I was not expecting this, so I think Paper X can take it today.
Renaud, what about you?
For the moment, everything is here. The game are tough. Fnatic is fighting back on Pearl. I didn't expect that, so it's just amazing to see that we have a very nice grand final.
Awesome. And now that I have your presence with me, is it okay if I practice my French? I'm going to start asking you a question in French.
Avec plaisir.
So, what do you guys think about the new map Corrode? Comment trouvez-vous la nouvelle map Corrode?
Je m'attendais pas du tout à ce qu'on ait autant de petits angles à check. Les bombes sites sont très surprenants et donc je m'attends juste à énormément de gunfight sur les points, les choke points. Et donc ouais, moi j'ai juste hâte de la jouer tout simplement.
That's actually pretty cool because now you're saying basically if you don't understand French, all the words were in English there. So choke points are cool, bomb sites are awesome, spike sites, there's going to be a lot of quick gunfights, so I'm looking forward to that one. What about you, Renaud?
Moi, la chose qui m'a surprise, c'est les wallbangs partout. C'est vrai que la map a l'air d'être conçue pour ça. Et j'ai hâte de voir comment les équipes vont jouer comme ça avec les Odin, les Guardians, etc.
Alors, merci beaucoup. Désolé, on n'a plus assez de temps, fait qu'on va retourner avec le match. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get back to the game.
Let's head straight back into it. Vantley just flexing, really. And
I know.
Lorax is on board.
I mean, does the Lorax speak French? Do the trees speak French?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Maybe they do in different parts of Canada. All right, let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I mean, one of the players here that's up towards the top, Alpha, yeah, who had an op in his hand at various points, was getting kills with a shorty, was getting kills with his ultimate, with a Vandal. He's doing everything everywhere. And you heard it as they went into the halftime. Crashies saying, you are so good. It must be wonderful for Crashies to be on this side of it rather than the other side of it, as he was in the past playing for Optic and NRG.
Frequent. I mean, Crashies, a staple in best of fives. He's used to them.
He is. He's had the second most Grand Finals appearances out of any player in Valorant, only behind Chronicle, tied with Boaster.
Yeah, which you wouldn't expect.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? Well, they got so many with the Optic NRG core, and then back here again. Incredible stuff from him.
And we go into really get this ball rolling here. 7-5, Boaster, timing taken. Hello, right click's not delivering him what he wanted. PaperX are the ones who survive, but Alpha, instant response. He does claim the life divide. Go for a swing and a peek, and that is called for. That is beautiful by Fnatic.
Oh, that's unreal.
It's poetry in motion.
The synergy there on the wide swing, and Alpha readjusting targets.
Holy.
Forsaken's been good, but he's not been able to recover situations like this, surely.
Spike down, hold on, there's damage done to Alpha at least, but from behind, Kayak just trying to remove those wing cons, and there's damage done to Forsaken. He's going to be able to have access to the spike.
Butterball.
There is a possibility. He'd have to
She called you Chinchilli.
With the smoke though, and somehow pick off a cheap kill on Alpha.
Not available. Dead sit and consumed is going to bloom.
Sahana
Partition of the site.
Sahana Vunaktu, Sahaviryam Karavavahai, Tejas Vinavati Tamastu, Mavid Vishavahai, Om Shanti, 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 Om Namah Shivaya.
They feed the beast.
Spike's dead. Go, go, go!
That showcases synergy as well from a duo that have not been having like too much experience in these kind of roles, you know. You got Alpha as a hard entry here, and then playing Crashies in. Crashies still somewhat new to the team, and Alpha doesn't play a lot of the hard entry like this, but that's masterful stuff.
Your bombs are insane, your aim is insane, you're insane.
And Crashies,
Boston cream donut, you go Noopy.
He's talked so much about how good the vibes are, and surrounded by incredible talent.
They're in full control of this map.
Which is mad to say. It truly is.
Done. Forwards again, forcing the issue. Boaster from behind. Quick work there with a stinger.
Getting funky with it.
Yeah. More forwards will not help you much at all. Right. Immediately gone, and this is just complete control, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fnatic gliding, sliding forward, trying to set up Chronicle for the goods, and Boaster right there to claim it.
Really aggro. Following in behind Alpha's timings. Boaster there, disrespecting the smoke as well. Look at him, running inside of it with a nano, knowing that he's going to catch the timing on the PaperX players.
One enemy.
And when this is your permaban, right, Fnatic, there's no way of PaperX knowing what's coming for them. You can afford to do silly things, one-and-done things, because it only has to work once.
Oh, yeah.
You only have to win one time on Pearl. Fnatic don't have to be an amazing Pearl team, they just have to win once. Right here.
That puts all the pressure on the PaperX. It's not there already, but 4-round lead for Fnatic.
And I don't think PaperX can afford to lose this one. I mean the round and the map.
Tuck to the side, that's something as a deep TP. Claims the life of Kayak. forwards though, drifting to the side. Boaster looking to see if he can stay alive. Alpha! Deep dash forwards, and now you're seeing signs potentially that things are going a little bit skew with, not quite as practiced.
I mean, having said that though, Brent, they're still in a 2v3 here, Fnatic. There's still a lot of danger. Especially when it's Chronicle, Crashies, both really good in a clutch. PaperX should be able to close this out, but they also need to close this out.
Both Fnatic players in the same position, waiting for the dart timing. Thorns, deaded. Dart to back Halls. Halls going to be used as a response for it, and there it is.
Good flash timing too from Divide. Completely catches Chronicle. And 3 rifles.
There you go.
Bunch of
Let's try this pickle sauce. That's a limited time pickle sauce.
Very aggressive on the peak from something. And Jing ready for that re-clear. Alpha has gone for it quite a few times now on defense. All 3 rounds, we've seen him slide in, trying to play somebody else in around mid. And this time, Jing wise to it. And look, the eco's a little wonky here for Fnatic again. Alpha with the judge. I do like this play. Seen PaperX go for this before. Recall smokes, horn, flash. Allows Jing to get set up. Very difficult to contest A main against that kind of pressure. And then PaperX, they threaten that they could have left somebody inserted. And they're going to go back to contest Kayak. And they're probably going to find this timing just as the gate crash starts to expire.
Yeah, puts pressure on the Kayak. Either take it or you renew another one. Spots the body.
Yeah, look, just as he has to throw out another gate crash.
Flash overhead. Layers down his retreat a little bit better. You're going to see another flash. Spawning bodies and looking to contest and contain. PaperX though. Get out scot-free. Now you're seeing it. Cosmic Divide is going to be splitting up that site. Already a fast blood attempt is going to be called for. Alpha is in your face for Judge. Oh my god, man, he's caught out into the open still. Kayak. We're going to see if he can help.
Also, the internet could go out anytime. It's starting to thunderstorm. Just a heads up.
Chronicle was looking to just contain up through mid. Not for much longer. Crashies. We'll have to concede this space.
And almost certainly concede the round. I mean, one of the weird things here is that Crashies, I'm sure he'd like to try to go for it, but the economy is still not in a great spot for Fnatic. Didn't manage to win the bonus, and then had a judge to work with here and neutralize.
Okay.
It's a great shot onto Forsaken. And nobody else really trying to hunt him down. So Crashies is going to be able to escape with this one with the rifle in hand. I don't think Fnatic looked that great when Alpha doesn't have a rifle or an op to play with. I've not really liked the way that he's been trying to play with the judge. Now in this round, something also hit a great teleport towards backside and it just put Alpha in an impossible situation. But both times that they've tried to play with that lighter weaponry, it hasn't worked out. And PaperX crawling back into this one. 2 rounds the gap. Every map has been on a knife's edge so far in this game. That's what you expect with 2 great teams. 2 teams that have placed deep at tournaments many times before.
Looking to drag it down a little bit further. PaperX only trailing by the 2. Fnatic with a heavy group up, their money taking a tumble just as stated their bye last round.
This is a spot where Boaster might try to catch a teleport from something. They are ready to fight them on B.
Warning shot from the judge from Jing, looking to see if they can claim some of that space, but it's a wall up and over towards the top, and it kind of reveals the hand. Fnatic is stacking this.
Yeah, a little early from Alpha there. He thought the PaperX were going to be committed really fast, really heavy. Instead, jumped the gun a little. The spike's making its way over towards A. But I think that's just so that Pac-Man can fake like there's a little bit of pressure there, because all of these players are still set up for a B re-hit.
Still danger lurking. On every corner, Kayak ready to try and respond. He has that rifle. Down towards it, flashing your face though. A lot of pressure in through mid. It's definitely split up a lot of the bodies, but 3 still left to stand from Fnatic. Looking to try and put stop to this approach. Push coming through though. PaperX not pushed back, it's a haunt. The double jump in, Jing! Goodness me! Absolutely filthy work. rolls out the red carpet for the rest of the team to follow up on and crashes with just the Sheriff. It's a nice shot to open, but Paper X now just trailing by 1.
Really good utility pressure. C's came through into back halls, caught onto Boaster, and then there was a stun afterwards as well. So this, it may have looked like it was a Judge versus a Bucky, but the stun was just wearing off there on Boaster. He couldn't really get into a position and fire off that Bucky shot in time. This is what we saw, if you think all the way back really early on in the tournament. Paper X played against Heretics. They won on this map 13-1, and a lot of it was based on that double duelist diving into the back of B site. It's really tough to deal with. You have a teleport that can go almost anywhere, front or back, towards halls. And then Jing's pathing can be anywhere as well. He could go with something, he could go the opposite side of something, he could go to heaven if he wanted. It is so tough as a side anchor to try to figure out what the pathing is going to look like from these double duelist dives. And then you have great util coming in from Forsaken and Patman. Fnatic are losing their control on this map. It definitely looked like they were set up pretty after winning the second pistol. But now, you might be seeing the difference between a team that's got some real depth in the strategy and depth in terms of scrim experience, match experience, and a team just kind of trying to wing it.
Yeah. Tale of two halves. Paper X really feeling like they are in control of this one, even though they are trailing by the 1. Fnatic scramble together a bit of a buy here with the money. Operator in the hands of Alpha. Far back position though. This dimensional drift is going to be increasing the pace. Paper X take it towards them. Fnatic just exit straight out of there. Something. You want to go for this one? Surely not. Oh my goodness.
These ults have been criminal.
And a nightfall on top. Look at the late claim towards the back of the side. Patman is alone, by the way, and he's going for that peak swing anticipated. Hunter's Fury.
Really good, but not too filling. I got Harvest Cheddar Chips.
Major opportunity for Fnatic here. Back in. Jing though. Judge. Oh, shut down before he could even see a glimmer of a Fnatic player.
Complete denial of space. Fnatic now methodical, surgical, picking apart the players and picking apart the site. Divide. Playing well, but not this well. Cosmic Divide in your face, you have to give it up. Fnatic now. What a response on the backside of that timeout.
It is a big round for Fnatic to be able to get, but I think you can't watch that and not have questions about the way that something plays this. He comes dry out of his ult, no utility used, and just tries to catch Boaster while he's throwing down utility. I mean, that's got Alex
The coaches are so stupid.
The information that he gathered was good as well. If he'd been able to bail, they probably still have full control of the A side. Can't be making mistakes like that.
Kayak. The operator flash in your face though. Just get away from that spot. Even over the repeat is a flash. Adjustment, tries to snap to it. The body's there, but no kill claim. Jing now with that showstopper. He's looking to try and open this one up. Pacey. Pacey indeed. Boaster needs to get a hold of this one here, but here it is, different direction, and Jing, no dice. Can't claim it. Kayak from under. Something's been dropped. Divide just trying to take a lot of this space. Boaster, no more bullets to really make a stand against him, but that stun rattles, and it connects. Shorty, oh, bullets gone. Paper X are the ones in control.
Spike not planted. Chronicle and Kayak still with a small opportunity of intercepting somebody before they get there.
Seeing it, waiting for that util to come back online. Kayak.
These are pretty good.
A shot like that. Already backing away for the save. Fnatic will give this one up, and Paper X are now one step closer to trying to draw it level.
I think Boaster needs more assistance anchoring it back halls there. Whether it's from his own utility or whether they can get Kayak deeper into that spot with a teleport out.
Finished. My ultimate is ready.
Boaster just looks so overwhelmed in those kind of positions because, again, like I said, it's super difficult to tell what the pathing is going to be like for PaperX. They explode onto the site and they can go from left or right side into back halls. Chronicle, though, with a lockdown, maybe Fnatic will be incentivized to play a bit more of a retake style on B. Kayak took so much damage from that, but did manage to get a freebie. Boaster, though, like I said there, is just under enormous amounts of pressure. I do think he needs somebody else to try to alleviate that to some degree. This time, Alpha is going to choose a different op position, taking it instead of Kayak as well. So bait and switch setup over towards B. If PaperX want to end there, they're going to have to go through Kayak and still think about Alpha playing the Neon off.
Well, of course, going to be feeling that heat. What a flash and what a find. He was the player with a lockdown, Alpha. That operator wants to get reposted.
PaperX really do cook with these flashes through smokes to set up Jing. They've got so many of them. It's something that he's amazing at.
Crash, he's desperate for that info, just spots it. Overstays it, but still gets out.
Spots a lot, but is worried about Art.
I was going to hear about it, the rumble here. Thinks he's being squeezed, going to be playing it close. Tug, we've seen his angle, get value. Stuns forward, Fnatic have responded. Players are waiting for it, and Crashes could be that playmaker! Time to deliver it. Just the one before the trade is through, 50 seconds left, PaperX. Moving forwards now, seeking to try and at least split up this side, plan down, committed.
Something relocates, Boaster moves forwards. Smoke, though, kind of cuts his options.
Yeah, this crossfire setup still. PaperX have options in this spot. A bit of spam Forsaken! What a swing! Malva's gone, head clean off Boaster. Let's to see if he can do a lot here. Him and Kayak against the world. Flash forwards, good connection. Operator picked up. Still without util though. Patman, not to be removed, not to be outdone. And he's locking this one down for PaperX to bring it level.
PaperX need a little bit more of that, relying on that extra experience they have on Pearl. Look at that flash. Beautiful setup. They've got a couple of those over towards A main, and there's one through mid. Crashies did the best he possibly could from that pressure position. But the rest of Fnatic gone with quite the same kind of protocols as they hold angles for each other, looking to retake. Their retakes look really clean on the rest of the maps in the pool, but here, a little more unpracticed. And PaperX rely on that, lean on that, and force Fnatic into a timeout. They also force the economy down the drain. It's a tough one. Nobody expected Fnatic to really be able to put up a fight here on Pearl. It's their permaban. The Alpha Neon tearing people apart, honestly. But PaperX, the more we go, the deeper we get on this map, the more we're starting to see them pull out into the lead. And it's a good job. We were talking about must-win maps. And Fnatic on Icebox. This one, the Des was talking about it, it is a must-win for PaperX. They've been in these kind of situations so often when they're in a big final and something goes wrong. They can't quite get it over the line. The must-wins become could-haves and should-haves. This one cannot slip out of their grasp. You never know how many more chances you're going to get. They've already had so many.
A little smaller.
Time to jump.
Up to PaperX to make their own destiny at this point. 10-10. Money is knocked down for Fnatic.
Trying to put Alpha in a position where he can take a fight and still have some level of backup. And Alpha, he does have the hot hand.
Jing's going to be looking to rain down some destruction. There's a full group up. PaperX, they're going to be committing to this. Flash through, Boom was there.
Jeez, it's the wrapper that's so sticky.
This star on site could be pivotal for Boaster to be able to play around if he can get inside it and dominate it.
They're already in. Kayak is no more. Deep flank position. Fnatic need to get some value with this one, but a stun. It's not quite ricocheting, not quite landing. Forsaken under that pressure, but already his team going to be backing him up, helping him out. Something lighting the world on fire.
And another clean B execute for PaperX.
Crashes can't even get it done.
4K for something as well. That'll be a confidence booster. Almost gets another Yoru ult online. Should be huge. I mean, his execution of it's been a little bit wobbly, but you always want that tool to be able to use it if you can. And the variation in terms of how they're pathing he and Jing is putting the squeeze on Fnatic's brains. They need a timeout, and they've just used one.
You know what I want?
Forsaken.
Yeah, getting flustered in a moment, I think. Forgot to buy armor.
Yeah, no armor whatsoever.
PaperX up to 11, though. It's up to Fnatic to see if they can answer back. Stop the tide. Kayak. Left guessing.
He's thinking about it. He's pinging it out so that Alpha Yeg can watch it. Try to put a little bit of spam. Recon confirms.
Oh, and there's the damage.
That's really nice from Fnatic. Very good awareness, great comms from Kayak. And it's been the B execs really that have been the problem for Fnatic. This hold on A looks pretty good.
Forwards again. Sees just about dodge. Jinx in your face though, and what the hell do you do about that? The judge in hand, here with the footsteps. My God, man! From that kind of range, he's getting away with murder. PaperX are all over this one now. That nade rebounding is a pick your poison situation. Crashes. He's barely there. Tucked down. Slim Pickings with the help, but Fnatic are grouped up. Down overhead. Spam avoided. Goes both ways though, and Divide! Lighting them all up. Back at the side, Kayak would love to say this gun, but that is a luxury he will not get.
Jing provides more of that magic that PaperX are looking for. His entries early in the tournament were unstoppable, and here's an example why. The movement is so tough to hit. Look at him bunny hopping in through here, halting his momentum in midair as well. And then goes for the push on the Chronicle, anticipating the Chronicle was going to be backing up. There's a prime example of how you use the judge on the attack side. And things were tense earlier on for PaperX, but now it's all smiles.
Who's next?
Round split here, Dimensional Drift spots out Alpha, and he feels the need to try and step up and take that challenge. Ult expended. Potential silver lining, but PaperX can feel it, they can taste it. Chronicle levels it out. In through the back of the side, Jing already has that space. Batman slinking around on the side here, full plan, committed. PaperX have it. In through the back of the side with a flash and a swing, a nade. They're trying to delay. But a lockdown used, and a Dimensional Drift with it. Fnatic are in as best a position as they've ever been. Crashes is on that cleanup. Everybody trying to exit out of the vicinity. Could even get a little bit more. Patman, damage done. The rifle rings out anyway. Something straight back in, and a Nightfall as well. This is space given up, granted, and kills collected. Fnatic are against the brink. And Forsaken the one to deliver it. The death blow potentially here on this map. And Forsaken!
Wow.
Drops his adversary.
One more for PaperX.
No pull required. Forsaken gets them over the line at 13-10. Way tougher than they might have thought it was to get past Fnatic on their permaban. But PaperX take a 2-1 lead in the series, and everything from here has got to be perfect if Fnatic want to deny the trophy again.
Wow. All right, be right back.
Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Spike defused.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
You're right, Chinchilla. Here you go, Butterball. Choo choo! Choo choo! Oh man. There's that gift that you use, Chinchilla, on the tweets. Let me see if I do this, will it? Oh, good. Oh, thank you, monkey. Wait, what is all these? Oh, he put it in the Discord. Choo choo!
know Forsaken, something, Jink, Davai. They all struggled a lot with securing trophies before. They had a lot of moments where they could do it, but sadly something was going wrong. For them right now is like the most important thing again, like to secure it now. Now is the time again. Maybe it will not happen anymore. Maybe they will have multiple chances after.
Is he wearing lipstick?
But you need to believe me, it will be a very.
I think he's wearing lipstick.
And with such unexpected team as theirs, and also as for us as like the kind of rookie team in some way, it will be a very interesting match. But maybe
Bro is wearing lipstick, isn't he?
Oh dear.
Bro is wearing lipstick.
Why you not so much?
No, no, dear. Guys, don't feed Alpha. Please don't feed Alpha. Out of all the players, don't let him have a round like, oh God, please. Somebody stop him.
Butterball told me that's what all the dudes are doing these days.
The only thing I will say to PaperX, as I will say to any other team in their sport, good luck and have fun. I don't like to bait or banter before the matches, but after
he's wearing lipstick
we
there.
obviously maybe turn your PaperX logo or maybe smash your plushie.
Everybody wears lipstick!
But yeah,
What a ball.
just have fun in the game, guys.
PaperX are now one map away from winning their first
Mimi.
ever global title in their third grand finals. I'm Mimi, and I was listening into the comms of both of these teams during that critical third map. And going into things, it was one that I think PaperX expected to win. This is Fnatic's permaban, the one that they were supposed to take easily. But it was anything but that. And a lot of the questions around this PaperX team have come down to the leadership. In the past, when you've asked them who's running the ship at PRX, it's been all of them. We're all adding ideas. But this year, after the slump in Bangkok, after the troubling start to Pacific Stage 1, Forsaken has really stepped up as the leader of this squad, and I can vouch that he's doing that behind the scenes as well in that last map. He has really clear ideas of what he wants to do in the pre-round, but gives a lot of room for his players to still call out micro, change things up, and really rely on that knowledge, that playmaking that all of them had. But that was a close map. PaperX very well could have lost it, and it took a second half rally for them to end up winning. And I want to credit a lot of that to something. A player who in the past, I think it's been a little bit more known as a quiet player, he's a duelist, he's really just focused on the individualism, but he was so much more than that for PaperX in this game. He was the guy who was bringing in the energy, was adding ideas onto Forsaken and keeping them in it. You think back to the PaperX of before that lost the final in Los Angeles, lost the final in Copenhagen, and they didn't have that resiliency to stay in these long series that they had to play in those tournaments. But I think that showed that here. Came back in a big way on this map with their key players stepping up and now are one map away from that trophy. We'll talk more about that and get you ready for map 4 as we head back up to the analyst desk with GB and a very special guest.
Thank you so much for that, Mimi. Great breakdown. We're now joined by Shopify Rebellion's Alexis here on the desk. Guys, Toronto, give it up for Shopify's Alexis, please. Gracias, gracias. Thank you, thank you. Alexis, it's a pleasure to have you here on the desk. Yeah, I mean, what a game that we just saw there. If you're just joining us, which, by the way, I mean, where were you? It is now 2-1.
You've missed out.
You missed out, no, for sure. It's 2-1 in the count now. PaperX, one map away from being master.
By the way, part of why I love Mimi here, I'm muting this dumbass. Part of why I love Mimi so much, she actually knows what she's talking about. And she makes sense, she knows what she's talking about, she's concise and no filler. Let's go.
Had a plan, Alpha going on the Neon. We could see during the attack the ideas that they had, but you just cannot go up against what PaperX has ready for the attack. You see a lot of Jane going in with the Judge, was funny enough, is probably what we anticipate coming in for Lotus as the next map. We see something that Mimi was mentioning, a huge turnover from first half into the second one, because I feel like on the first one he was not finding the impact that he could have or that he usually gets to have.
Like, I don't think she plays the game. I can just kind of tell.
It's not often that we see a permaban map be that close. It was really obvious that Fnatic had an insane plan, especially Alfier's op. I feel like his pressure with the attack op was insane. But I feel like Divide kind of handled it really well. I feel like his Vice was insane on the A site, that they had to keep pressuring B, The half ended up not in their favor.
Like some of the
But
people,
then
I listen to them and I'm like, I'm not gaining any information. I'm like, they don't, someone told them what to say or they rehearsed it or something. But like when I listen to Mimi, I'm like, oh, she plays the game. Like she knows what she's talking about. Okay, cool.
How important
Good
is
job,
it
Mimi.
for Divide to be popping off at this time? It seems like he's on another level right now.
Oh, it's super important.
It's almost like nothing was added when I hear some people talk. I'm like, you just said like a bunch of vague stuff that doesn't sound like you know anything about the
And They
game.
felt like they didn't want to do that. But it was impossible because you can't get through Device site.
And it's so important that we speak about him, but because for the past 2-3 series,
Look how chubby I am. He's like, look how chubby. Choo choo, look how chubby I am.
I would give that MVP bracelet for him. He
I'm
was
chubby.
one of the people keeping that in that
Too
Xbox
many
game. I think
pork
that
fried rice.
The day before yesterday was not only
Too
in
much.
huge part due to
Yeah.
him, and having him play
Too much
the
barbecue.
sentinel role, the going on the stage, thinking that he might not be able to find the impact that he would.
Pork
Still
belly.
does it. And the fact that in a team that's so cheerful,
Too
so
much
loud,
pork
so
belly.
explosive, he's always very calm in every scenario.
Yeah, and for context as well, right now in the series, Divide currently sitting plus 19 over the rest of his team. No one else on Paper X is positive right now, just Divide. That should tell you how good he is. But on the other
I got
side
pork
of that,
belly from eating pork belly.
70 kill threshold right now.
Stop it!
Bea,
Okay, Butterball.
this dude just he's
I got a belly too.
but he just is such a reliable hand for this freaking team.
Yeah, he's having a day. Alpha's having a great performance. It's not being enough for the side of Fnatic, but it's good to see that they still had it, that they know they might have not been completely favored on this map. But Alexis, what do you make, not only of his performance, but of playing Neon on a map like Pearl?
Alpha is farming. Not only is his Neon insane, his attack up has been deadly, absolutely deadly.
yeah.
If I was them, I'd be avoiding him no matter what. Like the plate, I'd be hiding backside. I would not be looking for him. So he's been insane. His Neon tech is insane. His stunts have been perfect. He's incredible.
You genuinely couldn't have asked for a better player in this situation. Alfier, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Trent in Bangkok, where we were talking about how like this guy would have been the MVP if they win. Well, yeah, it's the same kind of conversation. It's like Divide, it's Trent. Oh, sorry, not Trent. It's Divide and
Yeah,
Alfier.
Trent, you can still win it.
Apologies. But it really is something else, and that does, of course, bring us to that MVP.
Someone's throwing the
discussion right now. You were
butterball up in the
talking before
background.
about what you were looking for here and who you think were the players popping off. I agree with you. I even said it on the Val Comp Reddit, by the way. Shout out to those guys. I was like, Alfier, Divide. Those are my two MVPs going into the finals, and I'm glad that I wasn't disappointed because both of those guys are playing incredibly.
I still think that there are people that can make an impression. For example, Chronicle, we've been speaking about him and all the records that he has and all the trophies and whatnot. I think that if he's able to make that difference into Lotus, take us to that last map, he could still be in contention. But to me, I fully agree with you. I would also love to see Jing just sending it. In this last half that he played
That's all she says is like obvious. She's like the same BS that's in like sports
I want to
commentary.
see how that converts because I
They
feel
better
like
get
he's
more
not having the
points.
best day, and it makes
He
me
better
very
show
sad
up if they want to
because, you know,
win.
like, it should be his MVP to actually lose, no?
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair, but it is a team sport after all. It's a sum of all the parts, right, Alexis?
Absolutely.
Thanks
agree
for
on
all
your
the
point on
obvious
Chronicle
tips,
because we know that he has
jackass.
what it takes because he's proven it so many
Yes.
times already. Also with Jing, I agree. I feel like Lotus is a really good map to show.
Well,
his
it's a team
ability,
sport,
and he can
yeah.
really shine on this map for sure.
All right, well,
No
we're waiting
duh,
for our
dummy.
agent select here in a moment as we get ready. But let's not forget what is at stake right now. Because Paper X are one map
He's
away
tired.
from doing
Ghoster's
the
tired.
unthinkable.
He's
Think that
sleepy.
We thought we would never get a chance to see Paper X lifting a trophy at a global event. That being said, Fnatic, they have all the tools to be able to force this one. We're now diving into the agent select Kukuka. Let's see what we end up getting.
Yeah, Paper X is not going to think a lot about it. Just speaking out the same compositions, we do not expect changes this further into the competition. But as to what you were saying, Paper X so close to winning their first ever best of 5 win in a global stage, and for it to be their first trophy. Third time might be the charm, and 3 maps is all they need to close this best of 5. But of course, we cannot forget it is Fnatic on Lotus. They love this map. Yes, they lost it the other day, but they also have very clear tells. You know, the Odin that they love playing. I think that they were struggling a lot to fight and control a Rebel. So Alexis, if you had to give some words to Fnatic to very focused on this map, on this Lotus, who then started on the attack, what would it be?
I would say don't wait until 2.5 seconds to get into that bomb site like they normally do. If they do want to do that, we need to bait out the Vice Util or else the Vi is just going to keep farming. So I would say bait out that Vice Util, maybe hit sites a little bit faster, maybe do some more pop hits instead of just, you know, the normal defaulting that they tend to do. Yeah, that's what I would say.
No, that's a good call there, but you know what? I do got to look at the rookies in this situation. Kayak, Bea, a lot on his shoulders here as a tip of the spear for this squad on that raise.
Yeah, I do not want to see, I think that he was a little bit lost or maybe put in a situation that he was not very comfortable on Pearl, something unlikely that we have not seen from him throughout this tournament. And with that MVP conversation, he could go from 0 to hero very quickly.
All right, folks, can we get to a map 5? I know this crowd wants to see it. Let's go ahead and send it back over to the casters for this one. You got Brennan Sideshow on the call.
Map 5 all sealed up entirely here. Toronto, let's get loud here.
Paper X, you don't expect to see them in situations like this. I mean, especially after they couldn't quite capitalize at Champs. We thought that was going to be the last time that we were going to see Jing out on the stage, and now the dev's talking about him maybe being able to win another MVP, or win a MVP, win a trophy. To some degree, it feels like Paper X versus that trophy. They are the best team that has never won, and they could change the entire narrative here. In their previous Grand Finals as well, they've not been in a spot like this. They've never led a Grand Finals, even though they've been in 2 of them. This is their 3rd. They won map 1. They're now up 2-1. 2 opportunities to close here on map 4 and a map 5. Oh God, what a beginning.
Okay.
Straight through, what a prediction, and Chronicle's head is gone. Paper X as well, taking a lot of C-mount control, able to open this door at any time, put the squeeze on these front B players. But they don't have anybody in sight giving them info. No turret to play off either.
Creeping and crawling forwards.
Boaster's going to get caught by this, surely.
Yeah.
It's just, there's no way of knowing that there are 3-4 players ready to collect.
Ready to collect, and look at that. T'Challa in your face, and they're sighted. The blind is a last-ditch effort. Fnatic.
Question is, what's the reaction?
Making moves at her own head, off the shoulder. Something is no more.
The plank goes down, and Kayak's thinking about cutting these guys off for going for the rotate. But Kayak, he's walking into a stack.
Kayak didn't expect the second player, and that's the right clicks. Forsaken takes him out of the picture. 3 left to stand here for Paper X, and Fnatic are trying to do it all right now. Just Alpha and Crashies. A timing pass with the boom bot and potentially granted. Given up to Crashies. Still watchful though. Forsaken. His eye not leaving it. Rattling off the shots. Pulled out into the open. Paper X.
The closer they get to being able to get this map over the line, the more you're going to see the players stood up, standing, popping off. The anticipation for dreams fulfilled will be such a fire to keep the engine roaring.
One enemy remaining.
For Fnatic, they've got a difficult situation here because you've also got to prove that you can do it, that you can... Let's go! Exacerbate the doubts in Paper X's mind. Alpha's going to force up. He knows that he's the player to try to take Fnatic in different directions. And he's got 3 players with light armor or regen armor that he could go towards.
Forsaken included in that list. Made his way over towards him, but it revealed the hand anyway. Shots fired and rattled. Kayak with the orb.
You think so?
2 flashes to navigate as well.
That'd be cool though, Chinchilla.
Paranoia.
Just walking up.
You've been right so far.
All of this really just to try to bait Paper X into challenging the Outlaw. The Outlaw should be pretty unexpected. It's not something we've seen Fnatic do a ton.
The pink sheep. Your pink sheep icon is so funny.
Paper X at least making a mental note, potentially. Smoke fades. Thorns used as a response to it. Fnatic getting a move on around the rest of this map. There's a timing inside the smoke. Forsaken. Who's going to be catching the contact with these players out for it?
The rest of Fnatic were just exploring, looking for that Vice Wall. Vice Wall actually over towards B. And Alpha's going looking for it again.
Something. Rooted to the spot here. Doesn't want to give him this space out towards A. Rubble. The Haunt at his back. Takes the timing against it. Paranoia sweeps.
And they're doing a good job, again, of disrespecting utility. Something determined to keep this positioning.
He's definitely going to be careful from that spot. Still crashing the jump spot. In through B, out and about Alpha. Claims a life for Jing, something from the side, and he needs to try and put a stop to this now. Losing control of a lot of sections here. The spike is going walkabout.
Can he even get it into the side?
Chronicle!
This is ridiculous. Something, he's left in a 1v3 to try to get it done. And the plan, it's got the time.
Surrounded, calling for pause. Calm in the midst of it, doesn't anticipate it. Crunchies! Silencing!
Savers the shot. Just watching as his prey walks into the crossfire. And Paper X, just as they were hyped up after the pistol, hopes dashed early. Fnatic, what a response. Some of that to do with the Outlaw purchase, but a lot of these kills just coming off the back of being able to tuck people with pistols into unexpected spots.
My classic is classicing right now. My
Finding the right spots for it. Chronicle is happy about that.
My classic is classicing. They do sound, Valorant players sound so stupid, but
what Chronicle's doing.
Is what it is.
Paper X fighting over towards Rumble at the start.
My classic is classicing.
They've lost a little bit of control over towards Mound, but there is always this flash to be able to potentially refight. You know the Paper X are going to try to get pushed up and take risks.
Bucky in hand. Until's going to be heard.
What a read.
That is beautiful. Forsaken forced and pushed off, postured away. He's still going to be sticking around though, why not?
I mean, these kind of spots were what was really catching Fnatic when they played against Wolves. Recently lost on this map.
Get right back into it. Alpha doesn't want to contest with it. Shots are fired. Forsaken. It's a bullet to the dome.
Caught. And Crashies, his utility cleared out Patman, who was playing at front B. Now, Chronicle could absolutely lose his life here.
There's a crossfire set up, adjusts it. Oh! There's a swing from Device. Going to be calling this one out, though. Body spotted, and Fnatic want nothing to do with it. Evacuation over towards A.
It's a really nice timing that Alfie has taken. Got it himself in. Beautiful kill as well, but more importantly, offering that opportunity for Boaster to call the spike to go back towards A. I know Alexis was worried about these late hits, but Fnatic are going to be doing so many of them. This time at least 20 seconds to play with.
Yeah. And Alpha walking all over the Paper X response. Divide. Got the rifle.
I'd rather have the Marshal in this spot though, especially with no armor.
Yeah.
I mean, only with no armor.
Sure.
But Alpha, if he can find this kill, Alpha's going to be really close to a lockdown as well. So these are the kind of kills that Fnatic are going to be searching for. Kayak already with a showstopper. Divide, he's not just thinking about keeping the gun, he's also thinking about not feeding away ult orbs.
Stopping that from getting generated. Disgusting work.
Yeah,
pure disrespect.
I mean, Alpha's popping off about it. I think he would have preferred to get the kill though in terms of the ult. No matter. A great beginning from Fnatic. The counterpunch strong. Now, getting towards the end of this series, map 4, map 5, these are where you get both teams in very strong parts of their map pool. Lotus,
don't play with your food, Fnatic.
For both squads, though Fnatic
Get
did
jackass.
lose recently to Wolves. And one of the ways that happened was by punishing these kind of classic things that Fnatic loves to do, like the A reclear behind the Viper wall.
Just sidestepping most of the util. Odin spam down the one line, Forsaken trying to hold this one back, and we'll respect the horn. Kayak. One Satra used because of it.
And I think the more disrespectful Paper X plays, the better their chances. Something here, very disrespectful.
It is, there's a scuttling around into the sand, something has to back away. A lot of bullets to be found, and Kayak, his head rolling, Jing! Next up, Crashies, at least there with a trade, but the showstopper.
I think the only word that guy knows is disrespectful.
Yeah, also lost Alpha as well. It could have potentially played.
It's just called a play.
Both massive ults.
An aggressive play, aggressive angles.
Rewarded for their aggression.
He's playing so disrespectful. Like it's a game, bro.
Classic reclear here for Fnatic. Going over towards where Forsaken's jiggling. Takes half of his health though. And Fnatic might well realize that A is open.
Disrespectful would be like running around with the knives or whatever. Or like just buying pistols every round.
They'll try and flood their way back in. There's 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Or like teabagging.
Poster's gone. Up through heaven, who lost control of this one. And Forsaken with that near sight. The paranoia, Odin in hand. Putting the pressure and applying it onto Crashies. Single avenue. You already know where he is. Almost lining up for him. Crashies could have got it done.
A whale comeback.
The rookie on the other side called upon to shut that down. Matt Crashies nearly had a lineup there. And that round would have been a huge recovery because Fnatic just lost players super early on. These first 2 kills.
30 seconds left.
Massive ones. And a very confident swing out into Mount from Divine. That does, however, mean that this is going to be huge in terms of the ult.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's a bit of the panic. And Crashies thought there was a chance. Here, though, Fnatic waiting to see if PaperX are going to be fighting heavy towards Rubble. Figuring out where they should be sending these ultimates. And PaperX have swapped up the defense. Vice, fully set up on A.
Playing with fire there, something escapes of his life.
Only a Bulldog and light armor, and he's immediately back out onto Mound.
He's pushing it.
Yeah, the disrespect is huge in terms of information.
This guy is so stupid. Get this commentator out of here.
Weapon at hand is optimal for this fight, but
What an idiot.
they're pushing around here.
Like, shut up, bro. You're not adding anything by talking.
And Alpha choosing not to take
More disrespect.
They might think that he has Mound info.
It's like they're playing the game.
Try and play for some kills, potentially picking off a bit. Odin. Spam is supplementary in nature.
Now that's disrespectful.
It's very early, but as the clock starts to tick down a little further, remember that they still have to get through a Visal and a showstopper.
It's going to be propped up already, and that's that showstopper. Kayak! He can't get it done. My God, man, PaperX. He slammed that door shut in their face, said Boaster. Love to do it all from that spot. Completely separated from the rest of his team. Alpha and Crashies.
A mad scramble, a pivot into B, and something waiting.
Doubled up with the face now and leaves it all down to Crashies. It's on his shoulders. He's going to try and plant this one down. They claim towards it. That's a kill. Collective. B main cleared up and doubled up from PaperX. If they play this together, Crashies under the pressure. PaperX will not let it slip.
They navigate another spot where Crashies felt like he had a chance at a clutch. Something deserves a lot of credit in that round. The confidence to get back onto the angle over towards Mound allowed Forsaken to make the call to stack over towards A. It's a great read, but it's one he's not able to do without his Euro player being supremely confident early on.
Era, pork belly. Pork belly after match.
He's talking about being more confident in the swing towards
You get
the
pork
end.
belly.
The actual positioning in the
Pork
round.
belly
also
to add to
I
my
like
pork
it.
belly.
And it's not Fnatic down onto a half buy. They haven't actually had too much of a chance to use these ults either. The only one invested early was Kayaks. And
I
responded.
need a pork belly for my pork belly.
Split up early here, doubled up onto Mound. PaperX. Stopping their foot down to hit that though.
Here's that confidence again.
Turner trying to take it here with the outlaw in hand. Jing is going to try and stop them. Rifle in hand.
Oh my.
He's an absolute menace.
Oh my.
Slinging his way through, but already revealed. And Jing is hunting. He wants it tonight.
Wow.
Divine shuts it down. Jing, no. He just gives a little wry smile. I've seen that look on Boaster's face before. Fnatic take attack timeout. They're getting destroyed by this disrespect of utility. The PaperX players peak before the util lands for Fnatic.
This guy is such an idiot, the commentator.
They expect them to fight. We've seen it in previous maps. We saw it on Xbox. Divine wants a bit more confidence from his team in terms of going for those fights. Easy to say when you're the
He
only
didn't
player
disrespect the utility. The guy's so
He's been absolutely
stupid.
tearing people apart today.
He just walked past the utility.
Even above him after that round. PaperX.
It's not
Pretty dominant beginning.
playing
I mean, look at the body
disrespectful.
language here from these Fnatic players too. Just taking a breather, but also
A little lost, perhaps.
It's been too much Valorant today. I want Paper X to win. I mean, I sort of wanted it to keep going, but I kind of want to, like, you know.
Feeling it. Force them to take this time out here. Fist bumps
The commentators.
They need answers, and they need it now.
I think if you ask somebody who's just tuning in for the first time which of these teams was known to fail in big moments and which team had won back-to-back of big squads, you know, maybe people would be thinking the other way around. Paper X are looking good here today. They're looking confident.
Another, like, that didn't contribute anything, bro. Like, just shut up. You're just talking.
Bit of presence shown by Fnatic. That's out towards A, and then making a move on now. Now we're in your face, Patman. Be using some util, sees it and aids. Drops it round the corner. My God, Kayak barely escapes.
Really nice movement though to get himself out, and Jing tucks in. So if Fnatic continue to try to re-clear over towards B, Jing's ready to support.
It's hyper proactive, but they've given him the space already.
Ultimate for information. Something's going looking. Can't spot anyone just yet. Looking to try to work off this paranoia.
Two more players. He's taking these over the door and he's trying to step forwards. Denied them their chance. Bullets are raining down. It's a hellish scenario for Fnatic to try and get their way through. Kayak across the wall. And both players going to be stepping forwards. Alpha alongside it.
Divine might not realize that there's two players in here. Ults could come through on either side.
It's a lockdown, drop down by Alpha.
Divine can save his for retake. You already know that they're going to be coming back through the Nightfall.
Pushing forwards, Alpha pushing forwards. Has to give it that space with the Prowler in his face.
It's a good plan. Open for Mount, but Forsaken.
Kayak trying to hold on to the back. There's that Nightfall, and here it is. The pressure mounting. Paper X trying to put on that squeeze once more. Coming into this one with a little bit more fire, but off onto the mound. Against that Odin spam. Nothing to hold them back. Fnatic. We're in the comfort zone.
They're immaculate in the post plants. They know how to play those situations perfectly, and the one round the Paper X actually allow them a bit of space on site. Fnatic deliver. Once they can get into those comfortable protocols, things are looking fine. When Paper X respect the util, respect the ults, Fnatic look comfy. So the whole game plan for Paper X has got to be to continue this level of fighting.
Possible in the game, bro.
Nice!
Nice!
Something has coming up to pull out. No ults though for the defending team.
For it. Alpha holding, slight angle, alarm bot placed. Spotted out.
And it is Alpha's job to try to put pressure, or at least get information over towards Mound, and he's going to ping right into this, right into the op.
Swings into it. Something's handed a freebie, an easy one.
Toxin screen down.
And look how aggressive these setups are. Something getting posted on this angle. Forsaken, deep, over towards Rubble as well. Fnatic have no space on the map.
Paper X are eager. Denied them every single inch. Pure proactivity.
Yeah, I mean, look, Forsaken alone holding towards A and doubled up on B and C. A tight forward choke point positions.
I'll be about to meet his match though. That's who took off forwards. And that paranoia, hold on, sidestep.
The Fortnite trophy.
Was there sided vulnerable though? He got to step forwards. Just barely dodges. Double TPs to get the hell out of there.
But Jing immediately reinforcing the position, tucks himself into a bit of a one and done. But if Jing does get one, Showstopper is online. Patman meeting Boaster.
Oh my, Boaster! He's cracked the code, I think, perhaps of that.
But look at the clock. Less than 30 seconds and 3 players defending A.
Pivoting back over towards B. Walls off, something's there, but the operator in hand has to dodge and juke and hide away here. There's a seize. Just keeping him locked into place. Showstopper against the back wall. Jing!
That's it,
He's a menace!
A calm killer for Paper X. That Showstopper, he was positioning himself to try to get value from it over towards A. And instead, a back shot splashes it off. And picks up 2 with the AoE. What a player.
Wow, that was a good play.
With a play like that.
I think the Jing guy is like my favorite.
I mean, 2 of these rounds have just come straight from him.
Yeah.
Dude, the coaches are so dumb too. Like they have no impact on the game. Like
pivots from A to B.
It's what we've seen day in, day out, and look at that! What are you going for there? On the anti-eco of all rounds.
To be going forward is relentless. It's the Paper X of old.
I mean, it's a mad play.
Don't want to give up any sort of space whatsoever, but they have given up something's life.
And they've also given up the operator to Alfie picks that one up. I'm not sure if Divine would be happy about that because Ilya was confident or hoping he did it on a different timing.
Blue room's been opened up as well on top of it. I believe could be some damage done towards it. Up with the operator, attack side round called for. Slow, steady.
But it's this control over towards Mound that's just killing Fnatic right now.
Crashes, just jump spotting. See signs of life in Forsaken. Forsaken is overstaying. Finally backs himself away. 40 seconds left.
Yeah, but then Forsaken just jump spots and realizes it's a fake, and you keep the defenders over towards A.
And Patman with the peak. It's Kayak gone. Spike drop down!
30 seconds.
Raining down with the bullets. The punish inside. Crashes is isolated on a bloody island. Patman the rookie with Jing by his side.
Dude, Jing is carrying.
And they are getting into a rhythm. Partman with a nervous twitch in his seat, but they're up 6-3 on what could be the final map here of Masters Toronto. Paper X has been staring at that trophy all match long, seated between these two teams. A culmination of years of dreams. And the hunger
Pork belly!
will be fiercest now as they're closest to their trophy.
3-round lead for them again. Aggression is the name of the game, but it's likewise for Fnatic. They're not slowing down here. All the way up through the gun. TP backing away. Kayak! Kayak tries to get it done. Rifles in hands with a spanner on the corner, and Boaster's already up there.
A change of pace for Fnatic. Really getting aggressive, putting people in aggressive positions. Divide, get punished.
Misses the peak indeed. Jing's right there though, and that has stopped the plan, but he's revealed his hand, revealed his position. Pat down, pit down. Bit of covering fire. Necessary now, but it's being slowed down. The K is kicking in.
Very tough situation for Jing and something to get back in with. They need a kill to just come randomly through the smoke.
Hot shots at RNG. What's played for here? Stepping out wide. Alpha wasn't even set up for that one there. Falling in midair, but still manages to just get control of it, get the kill. Looking for Jing. Is left in it. 1v3, not doable.
A really nice shift up for Boaster. Call in a quick round, instantly in on B. He knows that they've been trying to post people up aggressively over towards Mount, stacking towards A. The gap should be in this middle site. A great turn on the flash from Alpha as well. Crashies, just a piece of bait. But Alpha and Chronicle clean that one up. Still a chance for Fnatic to draw this half level, and I think that would be a major win for them. Showstopper, lockdown, big tools to work with. And they're going to try to push back these defenders on C early on. The C information has been a nightmare for Boaster to call against. And it's Divide.
Full speed ahead. The Showstopper already pulled out. Kayak. Got to pick and choose your target well here, but already Divide's going to be revealed. Out towards it. Still that fuse. Waiting for it. Something gone. Taken out. Chronicle. Watchful eye towards a flank and a timing and opportunity missed by Forsaken.
And the faster pace that Boaster's called is working wonders. Throwing Kayak in with his Showstopper. Divine pinned in place over towards Pillar. And the horn from Crashies getting huge value as well. Paper X need to make an adjustment. Their game plan is excellent against the normal pace that Boaster's going to call. But a mid-round, mid-map adaptation like this is why Boaster is currently the greatest of all time. Can he do enough to get them back into this game?
That man can feel it. Ned's closing round and timing just missed there, and his guns.
They're
last-ditch
crucial.
effort, they are critical at that, Josh.
We're heading into round 12. They've got to force.
He's got to survive.
Oh, and he
my
does.
God.
Not able to keep his armor, though. Not that they had the money to be able to drop for a teammate anyway. Fnatic have set themselves up for a nice final round. Big rifling advantage. But ult starting to get on the board for Paper X too. Divide caught out there. Felt like he had to go for the play. swing in front of the showstopper, and there's the horn, grabbing value too. Alpha, top of the scoreboard again for Fnatic as they try to claw back into this map. Elimination on the line.
The pace, it doesn't stop there. Fnatic are trying to take it all the way to them. Put a stop to it. Try and draw it level. Jing is down. He's earned his own. Alpha! What a shot! Plucks him out of the sky. Plucks him out of the picture. And he's not stopping there for something. He had to do it for them. It's a mad dash now and a pivot over towards C.
Boaster's got the info on where both of these players are, so he knows it's free, he knows it's safe, and Fnatic's protocols are excellent in post plants. Chronicle, he's looking for the flank. Something and Pac-Man have just got to do this without too much to work with. Horn might come back online, but Chronicle, he's hearing this.
It's knife out for Pac-Man, he doesn't have the gun ready, doesn't have it.
Wow.
Chronicle and Boaster play time, play their lives far back. And they're just waiting for something to play into their open arms. Something! Something!
What?
Disgusting!
He tears Fnatic's post plant to pieces. And he's made it to the defuse with so much time.
Oh my gosh. That was
Being
ridiculous.
able to deal with that 1v2.
That was
And he
ridiculous.
took his timing and delivered.
Oh my
Sometimes
gosh.
struggled with nerves in big moments, but a deep breath and a big play.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Ahead 7-5 at the half when it looked like Fnatic was about to draw things level.
The pressure is on the shoulders right now. Could be the final round, final map that we're looking at here. Paper X are on the very cusp. It's up to Fnatic to answer back.
Dang.
All right, Toronto, the game couldn't get any closer
Pork
right now,
belly!
but we're still behind by one map. So if you want this to go into a map 5 Fnatic fans,
Pork,
let me
yeah,
hear you say
pork
4, 5, 3.
belly!
1, 2, 3.
Pork belly!
And for Paper X fans, if you want this to finish right now, let me hear you choo-choo on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Pork belly!
Oh my God, that is a loud train. One more time, though. We gotta stop the train, Fnatic fans. 3, 2, 1. Stupefy!
Pork belly!
So we're gonna stop it right here in massive Toronto. Choo-choo on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Pork belly! Choo-choo!
This is looking pretty tough. Good luck here for Fnatic. Let's bring it back to the game.
Oh! Pork belly!
Full speed ahead as Paper X, they can feel it. Momentum behind them, there's no stopping them right now. Fnatic have been in spots like this before.
But this is new territory for Paper X.
Go Butterball, go Butterball, go Butterball.
The trophy lifted above the heads of their opponents. They've not even ever been up a map in one of those situations. This is different. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report here. Boaster having a struggle in this series.
Go
so much
Butterball,
of his brain
go
power
Butterball.
devoted over to trying
Butterball
to
wants her new
figure out the
nickname to
pace
be
of the
Pork
game, the
Belly.
flows of the game.
No, Butterball, you're
But he
not
has
Pork
really been
belly.
able to get going
I wanna be
in
Pork
terms of his
belly!
rifle. The rest of the squad, though, doing the most they can.
got
Alpha still
Pork
up,
belly!
dominating the scoreboard. But the group
Pork
effort from
belly,
Paper
Pork
X and the
belly,
individuals
Pork belly.
who find the plays when they need them. Jing having a map, something pulling out an amazing moment at the end of the half. Opening and closing rounds has got Paper X in a spot where they could finally do it. The best team that has never won. It takes greatness to even make
The
it
best
grand
team
final
that's
spots,
never
but this
won.
team has
That
been
makes a lot of
defined by their
sense.
failures, not their successes. And this half could change the entire narrative.
Potential for a bloodbath. Paper X want to go again pacey, nothing changed up, nothing switched up, double face, clone, boom on, absolutely everything! Opposed to
Oh!
him and Chronicle put a stop to it.
Paper Rex with that W game in trying to burst their way through the choke. Two players though, still with tons of health here, Defiant something. It is absolutely winnable.
Late rebound! Oh my!
What a perfect wall bang from Kayak.
And it leaves it all down to something in a 1v3. The pistol round essential for Fnatic. In the driving seat and more fake with the TP. Damage done to Chronicle. He's looking for barely ahead. It's reactionary.
Wow.
Reveals something. They're planted for him. And Kayak defusing. Kayak defusing, sticking half off of it. Swapping sides. Something needs to kill to the end now. But Kayak.
Wow.
The safety net that Fnatic needed.
Dude, this is some high level
Believes
gameplay.
in crashes. And something is denied. This double hold, unexpected. Fnatic often holding softer, further back, deeper positions. And this time tucking tight with a crossfire at the choke point. And Paper Rex step into the maw, get crunched. Look at this again though. Something forcing up the Outlaw, doing what Althea did to them. And round two, it did go the way of the Outlaw force.
There it is, Alpha. He's already wide out.
Yeah, he's picked up one of his own.
Trying to take that ping as a flash in your face, Kayak. None the wiser, barely gets control of the rifle in time.
Doesn't have a lot of health to be able to play with. The rifle might be better off in somebody else's hands. He's actually swapped it over to Boaster too. Faith in the leader. And that'll allow Kayak to go for more of an aggressive peak without having to worry about bolstering the Paper Rex arsenal. Fnatic need this to be able to get back in the game. An eco round here for Paper Rex would be devastating for Fnatic's chances. And Alpha is perfection as he has been basically all tournament.
Up through B. Crashies. Eyes in two directions here, but he's just found the right timing on it. Jing. Gone. Paper Rex looking to group up. Up against Fnatic right now, where they're not letting anything slip, not anything at all. Chronicle. Tiny little two-piece, flawless beginnings here for Fnatic. They needed it.
Winning the pistol in the second half, winning the force in the first. It has felt like Fnatic need pistols to be able to hang in this game, honestly. And I don't just mean on Lotus, I mean across the series. Paper Rex, they feel like they're in control of this. We said it at the start, it's almost their trophy to lose. You look at what they've done going through the upper bracket, the map veto, double map ban.
Double map ban.
Now, in a round where they have the economy advantage and are expected to win.
The wall just went up. I think Chronicle's revealed his position here, and as a TP forward, Kayak defends.
Something going in.
The double map
Really
ban.
dry there, honestly. And not a deep teleport either.
Satchel's in your face, though. Wow.
Whoa!
It's Clay Pigeon shooting.
Plucks Jing out of the sky.
Where's he going? Gun's not down, he's right in front of you. Hold on, a bit of a misstep. Patman. Bullet to the dome there. Alpha's been dropped. Players starting to form up a bit of a barrier. Fnatic, they need reinforcements.
Boaster's rotating over with the Odin.
And a bit of spam, my God.
I don't think the Odin's going to be here in time to try to deny the plan.
Going to this corner, Forsaken feeling like he needs to take this and take the fight straight to him. Kayak dropped through the wall. The bullet just locks down, and now a bit of patience to be played.
3v3, what an opening given to Paper Rex. This round looked disastrous for them.
Shadows traveling. Random spam and hoax. Flash forwards the buy with the peak. All trying to cut this one up here with the paranoia. It's picture perfect, but not the clear indeed. Boaster straight there with the Odin. Trying to trade this one out, but the bullets are running dry. And Patman and Devi not to be outdone.
Boaster's run out of time. He's run out of chances. And that could be a round that Fnatic look back on as a big missed opportunity. If they played that with a little more patience, I think it should have been a conversion. Pretty disastrous entries from both of the duelists on Paper Rex. And then when Althea stepped forwards, trying to, I think, pick up a different gun.
Yeah, I think he assumed he had a rifle, but he didn't.
Ended up giving the C-site away.
Pork belly! Think about that pork belly.
Boaster has kept this Odin now and is looking to do a little bit of chip damage to Paper X as they come through. It's not that tree sight line though.
All grouped up. Paranoia, horns. Up and over the top. Something forced respected. Boaster, there it is.
He knows the angles.
Like the back of his hand. It's the first kill that goes away of Fnatic, and they need that energy.
Smoked off the turret. Chronicles waiting for it.
Putting pressure now across all fronts. Fnatic looking to contain, looking to maintain. Forsaken's forwards though. With rifle in hand, Boaster is out in the open. The timing does not favor him. A-site cracked open, wide for the taking.
Jing just choosing a timing there through the smoke. Catching Boaster very unexpectedly.
Chronicles next.
Despite the aim punch, Jing on top.
One after another. All left to Alpha, yeah. All left to him to do. A 2-round lead, and Paper X are sensing it now.
A little wobble to begin the half, but now the belief comes flooding back. Previously, when you've seen this squad get deep in tournaments, the prophecy, the destiny of them being the uncrowned kings of Pacific, it seems to just suck them in. It has its own gravitic field.
Where to go, pork belly?
This time, it really feels like they've escaped it. Paper X have everything set up to try to close this one out. 4 rounds away from a title that's eluded them for years.
They've had to watch at the sidelines.
For
repeatedly.
years.
They were one of the first Pacific teams to have a chance at lifting a trophy for the region. But Genji and T1 stolen the honors. Paper X forced to look on the sidelines, unable to get it across the line when it was their chance.
And they had 2 opportunities. And we thought for sure Chance was going to be their final one. Jing off to military service. The team probably crumbling. And it didn't happen. They came back in, rejuvenated. Jing able to play once again. And he's got a chance at both a trophy and an MVP bracelet here. What's mad as well is that they're doing this after having some of their worst domestic results. They barely squeaked into Pacific playoffs this time. They were not dominating their region. They were the 3rd seed. But the train does not care about any of that.
It makes no stops. Paper X are looking to send it flying over the finish line for Fnatic. They need a lifeline. All the pressure now. Boaster is in hot water. Sidon past those with that bucket in hand. He's going to try and take that timing. Forced to reveal it, lining them out. Alfia does deliver, but something is right there. Crassy's open onto the sideline again. Something is just plucking these players out of the picture. And Paper X finds the 10th round.
Something in his comfort zone. Delivering on these important kills, shutting down the ecos. 3 rounds left. Boaster's been in spots like that before, dejected, and still found ways of being able to turn it around. You cannot count Fnatic out until they are done and the trophy is in your hands.
But they've got to rally here and now, and that is not the best beginning for it. Alpha's gone kayak. Watching too many angles at once! What is that?
Something punished for those over towards Pearl. And here he comes up with the goods. Kayak tries to respond.
It's all on the rookie's shoulders. Trying to shut them down. And nades! Rebounds, a bit of bullet tag. He's left down to 30 health. Paper X though, forwards. Ever relentless. It's an onslaught towards the A site. He's got backstab. Timing. Oh boy. Patman has found it. Stepping forwards, Crashies looking to see if he can make the difference. Turn it around, jumping around. It's whimsical in nature. And Paper X, maybe showing signs of the old mistakes clearing through. Crashies will be happy to capitalize. The 5 HP is not much to work with in Chronicle. Left to pick it all up. Left to pick it all up into the 1v1. Him versus Divide. Pins online. Divide. Absolutely Divide.
That was a bad play pulling out the knife.
The opening kill from Divide is beautiful. A great
But he screwed it up by pulling out the knife.
against Alpha, who loves to jump
On the last
over
play.
towards C. And then he closes at the end. Rock solid. Reliable.
One enemy remaining.
And stops the goat in his tracks.
Let's go, Pork Belly!
On for his fourth. But a long way away at this point. Paper Rex within.
It's being thrown together. It's a pushback that's cobbled together. Fanatic with barely any weaponry, really. Door opened up, flashed through. Something's just looking for a reaction.
Boaster calling the bluff though realizes that no space has actually been taken in Tree. This is the kind of util disrespect we keep seeing from Paper Rex. And it should allow them to realize that the A pressure's fake.
Door opened up. Divide.
Boaster though, he's still keeping so many players on this side of the map. C is really weak.
He's giving up a lot of info here. It's all on Alpha. It's all on Alpha. Boaster's been cleaned. Alpha in through the back. Pot shots, feeling like risky business needs to be taken. It's all on his shoulders to try and offset. Batman gone in through the back. Chronicle. He's right there with him.
How are they making this one work?
40 seconds left, still guarded in the back pocket. Precisely for moments like this, and they want to step forward, something. Hungry for the kills. Lockdown even being committed. Fnatic are throwing everything at this.
Jing has an ult to be able to work with, but I don't think he can get the angle on this. The ult, though, could easily deny the defuse. Jing could send it splashing against the back here.
That's what he's waiting for. 3-aim, Nightfall. Gone away. It's a tap onto it. Alpha's already taken out something. Best chance in a long while. And Paper Rex, they bide their time. They don't use the ults. Fnatic are back in.
Okay.
One of the more unlikely rounds for Fnatic to be able to take, but the gap now reduced to 3. Fnatic themselves actually didn't end up committing very many ults to that. I mean, sure, they used the lockdown to use the Fade ultimate, so 2 big ones, but they still have a pick to be able to work with on the defense side. Showstopper.
Let's go, come on, come on!
Come on, come on!
Every player on Fnatic, with
Bunch
the
of
raw
dorks.
exception of Kayak,
Come
has been in a
on.
spot like this before. They know what it takes to win.
Crassy's just trying to
Bah.
rally the troops.
Yeah, I think
He's
so.
avoided, disjointed.
Come on, man. Come on.
Paper Rex fully grouped up though. Nightfall to re-clear. Flash in the face. How do you respect this?
Come
one?
on, man.
Avoided, sidestep. There's a showstopper. You're blinded right back. Kayak. He's gonna do it all.
Cool.
Drops him in place.
He's
and the
gonna
DDT
do it
forward
all.
something. It's way ahead of the curve.
Chronicle might have an idea. He's going to clear this. All depends how diligent he is.
And he's not precise enough. Chronicle is there with it in time. 2v2. Chronicle fast. Steps forward with the snake bite. Plant is down though. Vulnerable applies and the thorns on top of it. Divide. Head not clean off. Chronicle.
Let's go.
To salvation.
Showcasing
That was me,
exactly
huh?
the
That was
kind of
me,
skills
huh?
that put Chronicle
Be good, man.
as the winningest player in Valorant. I mean, he controlled and handled this round elegantly. Big play from something again to get in behind. Bit of a fumble there, but Kayak did as much as he possibly could to set this one up for Chronicle to finish.
Enemy remaining.
Brilliant snakebite to carve up both of those players, Divine and Patman. And now it's Paper Rex feeling a little bit of the pressure. 4 rounds in a row, from round 15 to round 18, Paper Rex fully in control and always believing. Now, hands on heads, Forsaken. The doubt that Paper Rex have felt before, they cannot allow it to blossom within them now.
Take root and stop them from this run that they've been on.
Fnatic's greatest asset might be
those memories of failure that Paper X have from being in positions like this before. And Fnatic are known as a team that can pull off comebacks. In the back of your head, you've got to be thinking, what do we need to adjust here to make sure that they don't keep getting these retakes working against us? But it is still Paper X closer to the trophy by a long shot. The economy, though, on a knife's edge. But Paper X, they live their lives on the knife's edge. Between aggression and discipline, between greatness and failure. This one, another opportunity to fall on the right side and see if they can get up to tournament point.
Operator and a flash in the face. Find that angle. Most cutting it up close.
Pretty passive setup here from Fnatic. They don't have anybody trying to fight aggressive over towards Mound or Rubble. Much more drawing a line in the sand, deeper onto the site. Kayak's operator making a rotation east towards the A site.
One more forward. Get crash forward on top of it, something. Long as the acknowledgement, players are moving in a different direction though. Paper X set their sights towards it, they force out the pit.
Alpha, yeah, he's going to be under pressure soon, but there could be no better player for Fnatic.
Locked down onto the floor, there's a horn to deal with, but what a peak, what a timing, Alpha. Finally, coming online here.
Forsaken bullies his way through Boaster though. IGL diff and gets himself in a position. Alpha, yeah, though, cannot be stopped.
He's feeling himself. Patman can't do it all against the might of Alpha here. Fnatic now just need one more step.
Wow.
There could not be a better player for Fnatic to be under pressure in a moment like that.
One enemy.
He follows up on a paranoia perfectly, immediately turns around, ready for a push through B main, and still manages to collect another.
Let's go, give me a pork belly!
It's inspiring to the rest of the teammates.
Let's go!
And Paper X's eco.
Crushed up pork belly!
Sometimes, though, these comebacks can stumble against an eco round, and Paper X can take more risks in moments like this.
Forward again. Flash, Prowler. Boaster's ready with it. It's already that paranoia going to be sweeping forwards. An attempt at a response. Boaster's low. Drop down to just 20. And the peak from Kayak, though. Get the goods they're looking for.
They were expecting Jing to try to capitalize on that. Divine has been detected here in his B-lurk. Kayak's got to hit a shot.
He really does. Under that pressure, there's a TP into the back of the site. He misses. Just wide. Kayak giving up that space.
A Boaster doesn't have the health really to be able to support him. Fnatic with a player advantage, but no massive ults to be able to help this retake. It is super possible that Paper X can pull this off. Every fight is going to be in a good range for the stingers of the judge.
Close quarters. What's called for here for Paper X? TP Boaster rejoining him.
Just threatening that he could be trying to apply pressure on the flank.
So heads on the swivel right now, Paper X. Gonna do it all though, breaking in a haunt. And now, all the way in, Kayak leads the charge. Chronicle to the side. Kayak with safety in numbers, a full stick, and Fnatic bring it level.
Not just an incredible recovery, 4 rounds instantly responded, but this round is basically flawless. Once they get into this retake, the group up, the horde not broken, the kills coming through from Kayak and Chronicle are so clean, so fast. And Alex, he must be thinking
Come on, come on, come on.
about the past. It's so difficult not to. Can Paper X avoid the crumble, the choke?
So narratives that have been circling, swirling around these Paper X players. They cannot play into their inner demon, but Fnatic are putting up a stalwart defense. And answer back to that pace. Crashies is under the pressure. There's a nade at your feet, power into the back. Flash on top of it. He needs some help, and he needs it now. Chronicle is the one to help him. And Crashies will be falling. but time has been bought, and Chronicle gliding in, sliding in.
Let's go! Let's go, baby! One more, Fnatic, one more!
Chronicle. He takes Fnatic up to map point. This should have been the end. PaperX had all the chances here to close things out on Lotus. A map they're undefeated on right now.
Remaining.
But time after time, Fnatic's little 1-2 gameplays are allowing them to slip further and further into the lead. Now, just a narrow margin. And Alpha sending kisses across the stage to his longtime teammate.
He's
PaperX
kissing his
takes a timeout.
teammate! What?
Hits the emergency meeting button and tries to figure out what can be adjusted with only 1 round left in regulation. It was PaperX that managed to run things back on Icebox, denying a bunch of map points, but they're gonna need another one here. Fnatic are so completely in control. They're baiting PaperX into overextending. And kills coming out from Alpha and Chronicle in particular just look like they could never go any other way.
Oh. The air has been sucked out of the room for PaperX. It's bargain bin buys, Spectre, Bulldog. That's what they're working with.
At least they have the ults though. Something's ult combined with Patman's, deafening everybody from Fnatic and then getting something out there. There could not be a better time for something to come out with a huge Yoru ult. He's been hot and cold with them, let's say.
Operator Alpha. Who's next? Look in your face, TP forwards, and that's what that dimensional drift spots it out, something. Guiding the rest of his team in. Not far behind him, a bit of spam into the back of the box. This is it. Play for OT, play for map 5. All on the line for them. Something with the exit all the way out. Alpha's all the way in. And Chronicle just drops them in their tracks. Alpha cleans up Boaster. Left reeling.
But the 2 huge players from Fnatic dropped. Quan and Alpha gone. Fnatic are going to have to try to close with only Kayak and Crashies.
It rebounds. PaperX looking to stay alive in this map. Fnatic want to send it that much deeper. TPs all around, sowing and chaos into the mix. Crashies deep in the seas and a Haunt on top of it. Yuto could not be even better there. But stops to the side, Patman. Double dash again. We are going the distance.
PaperX forced to dig so deep. And it's the leader Forsaken who leads by example to get 4 on the board and push them through to OT. Patman as well though, hitting a great flick on the Crashies. And Crashies knows he should have been good for that. 5 in a row, but 5 is where it stops for Fnatic. 12-12. So even. A true game of greats against greats. Testing each other to the very limits.
Alpha yet on point for almost a 30 bomb.
And with the way that he's been playing, almost destined to get it in overtime. He's going to step forwards though into a stack.
Damage.
Does the damage.
To dig through the wall. And now full speed ahead. Fnatic. Baited out, TP's in. Both are going to be rejoining Kayak, trying to take control of this. Start to the corner. But you're out in the open and Forsaken. The Divide. Collecting all sorts of kills and attempt to even it out. Kayak still has that control. PaperX all the way in. PaperX are the ones in control.
A dominant defensive round in OT puts PaperX with their first tournament points.
And just like that, PaperX 1 step away. The Princes of Pacific that were ever promised have never been so close.
It's It's within touching distance for them now. PaperX take front B control, knocking on the door of Alpha Ye's site. As Boaster gets a little bit of pressure back towards him, over towards C as well. Another passive defensive line in the sand drawn from Fnatic. Not willing to fight over any of this map control. PaperX winning a bit of that mental game. More confidence coming out from them. But it's all about the execution and the delivery. We saw in OT before it went deep. No team was able to close out early.
Fnatic are going to be forced to dig deep here. Pressure mounting. PaperX putting it on them. Alarmbot dealt with the paranoia sweeps. Forwards, Alpha! Playmaker once more. Him and Chronicle. They dropped the PaperX players like flies. 2. Something and Forsaken left to pick up the pieces of a round that's just not gone their way.
30 seconds left.
So much space, though, given to these two on PaperX. And we've seen what they can do in difficult spots. Would be a magical conversion of a 2v4. Everything that Something and Forsaken could have dreamed of. And these 4 players from Fnatic looking simply to play spoiler.
Peaks. Something, he's looking for any sort of kill he can claim. Risky business. And Fnatic gonna play this one smart. Patience is there, but a paranoia. Hold on, you till out your hands. Forsaken. He's ISO the fights. And Something is wrecking them from on high. PaperX doing all.
No way. Wow.
PaperX, the Pacific Princes without a crown, they finally have their trophy. Denying the greatest team of all time.
The greatest team of all time. What does that mean?
It took everything, pushed to overtime. This one was not easy. It never is. But this will be a moment to remember and wipe away the tears of Copenhagen and Champs LA. Forsaken, what a job he's done with this squad. And
the whole team together.
I mean, Alex gets to join his players on stage for a celebration rather than bitter disappointment.
Tears of joy. PaperX have finally done it.
They've changed the narrative here today. You heard G2's Valen talking about trying to do that earlier in the tournament, but no team had a better opportunity to clutch greatness from the jaws of disappointment than this squad right here.
Respect shown, of course. A hell of a challenge the Fnatic put up.
A tournament win, 2 Grand Finals losses, 2 finishes in top 3, a top 4 placement as well. There can be no denying at this point that the team is now defined by their success rather than their failures. For me, I think they changed it completely. They changed the narrative to being probably the 2nd greatest team of all time behind Fnatic. Overtaking squads like Loud and Optic, NRG, of which Crashies played inside of.
Flip that script. Tears of joy. And for PaperX, this moment means everything. This moment right here is what all the hard work went into. Blood, sweat, and tears all the way to the end. But the time is nigh for the prince that was promised to finally be crowned. PaperX, your Masters Toronto champion.
Woo! Let's go, Papa! Woohoo! Yeah.
lifting a trophy. My God, how sweet it must taste.
Butterball lift the trophy! Yeah! Yeah!
Fan favorites
did
beginning to
it!
end. Everybody everywhere rooting for them to finally have this success. And we thought it would never happen. We thought after champs that Jing might not even return to the stage. And yet here he is, alongside his brothers with trophy in hand. A moment they've dreamed of for almost 3 years. And what more could still be in store? They've showcased consistency to a level that almost no other team can claim.
I like their jerseys.
We're gonna send it down to the floor. Paper X, the stage is yours.
It's been 5 years in the making, but Paper X have finally won a trophy. Oh my goodness, look how beautiful it is. It's the Paper X color too, fits your jersey so well. You go stand next to JJ. I gotta get Auntie next to JJ here. Divine, I'm gonna start with you. You broke the second place curse. This is real. You managed to do it. How are you feeling?
I mean, it feels unreal, you know. We've been working hard, very hard.
Very hard on the pork belly.
Where's Pooja when
I'll
you
be
need
in pork belly every day with the hard.
I'm gonna let you take over because I know how big this means to you.
So
Divine.
my
I'm gonna come
pork
back to you.
belly.
Let me squeeze in between you and get next to something. Now, it felt like yesterday that you kind of got plucked out as the aimer. You know, everyone knew you could aim, but today the clutch is the big moment.
I'm pretty sure they all can
That
aim.
round, you and Jason won that round. You won a trophy. So talk me through your growth as a player and to become how amazing you are on that stage today.
As you said, it feels like unreal. We've been grinding like this for example, for me for 2 years. For them, it's already like 4 or 5 years on international stage and never won before. So feels great. And wanna say thank you to everyone, to the fans. Wanna say thank you to my girlfriend. Я тебя очень сильно люблю. And yeah, thank you everyone who supporting us. Thank you to our performance coach. He did really great job for us. And yeah, thank you all.
Indeed. Coming back to you, David. Yeah, like I said, it's real. It's right there. And of course, you've come second quite a few times. So what does it mean to be able to actually win?
I mean, it means everything, you know. This is kind of like end goal. Obviously, you want to go for a champ, but this is just a start, you know. And I mean, I'm very happy. I didn't plan to cry, but the tears just automatically come out, you know.
I think everyone's crying with you. I can see everyone behind you. They're cheering you on so much. I'm part of the team now. Sorry, excuse me. I'm part of the team now. Will you let me join Paper X, Jason? Can I join you guys?
Sure.
Yes, okay. That's
Sure.
what I needed to hear. This trophy looks so
Sure.
good. How are you feeling holding this, knowing that this man here from the very beginning, Mind Freak is here as well since 2021 to get to this place?
I'm feeling thankful and grateful because we finally had some drop, you know, and I really proud of my team. They've been working really hard since in Pacific. And actually, I want to say happy birthday to my dad as well. It's his birthday today. Yeah, so far
Birthday!
it's gonna be his best gift ever.
Oh, I mean, your other brothers must be like, oh, damn it, we're going to have to get him something better. But yeah, I guess a question also for the both of you, if you would like to answer it. I think the two of you kind of embody Paper X, you know, your playstyle, your identity, your friendship. And for a long time, other people maybe didn't respect your playstyle and people were afraid to try this. But now you have a trophy, so your way is the best way. How does that feel?
I feel good. I just want to say anything can happen in Valorant, guys. Trust me.
Wasn't easy today, was it, Jason? Wasn't easy. Yeah, will you be able to answer the same question? Jing, you know that you've been kind of W gaming for 5 years now, so how does it feel to know that this is the best Valorant right now?
I mean, Valorant is like a game that is always like changing, so there's like so many different ways to play it. I mean, I wouldn't say there's a best way to play it, but this is PaperX way, and we're gonna continue playing like this always.
I want to also say your mom, she comes with you to everything, and how does it feel to be able to share this moment with her?
I mean, of course, I'm very happy, and I'm just very thankful and grateful for my life, because like, I never expected to be here. I was just like a kid that wanted to play game, and like now I'm a Masters winner, so yeah, I'm really happy, and thanks to all my friends and family for supporting us, and just because we win doesn't mean the train is gonna stop here, guys. We're gonna keep on going, and maybe we can more tournaments.
I mean, they can win another one, right? They can win another one. They can win another one. And Patman, now you didn't have to go through the trauma that's the rest of your teammate had to go through the last 5 years. But you joined this team. You joined at a very critical time, and then now you end up lifting a trophy so early on in your career as well. Who or what do you credit this success to?
Before I joined PaperX, while I'm in PaperX, I live on doubts, I live on hates, like everyone is questioning about me. But like finally, after a long time, I made it. So I'm so happy that I made it and with the team, because every night I'm crying like how to be better, how can I improve, how can I help my team more. And now I think everything is, like, sorry.
It's all right. I mean, it wasn't easy. So, were you stressed at any point? Because you didn't act like you were.
Yeah. Sorry?
Were you stressed at all today at any point? Because it didn't seem like you were even bothered on the stage.
While we're playing, I always keep telling the boys to smile, because the smile is very contagious thing. And once we're smiling, the positive energy will come. So I just keep telling the boys to smile.
I think you make everyone else here smile as well. Now, Alex, I'm going to ask you the $1 million question, because earlier this year, it didn't even look like you were going to make playoffs in Pacific. And track by track, step by step, you've taken down every hurdle, every challenge. How on earth did you win that final today? That was a crazy four-mapper.
I mean, we have a lot of people to thank. But first and foremost, I think I would like to thank Victoria, because she basically forced me to reach out to Mini, and that really kickstarted everything. After that, I think all the streamers behind us, Sliggy, FNS especially, thank you so much for helping everyone gather this amazing crowd. And we can feel everything, guys. We feel every shot on stage. Even in the coaching booth, I can feel everything, guys. It's amazing. And I want to thank all you guys. I really appreciate it, guys. And hopefully more to come.
You don't just stop here. Now, before I throw this over, Mindfreak is here. I think this is just as much your victory, Aaron, as anyone else's. This is as much yours, Mindfreak. You've been here in the coaching booth, part of this roster for so many years. What does this one mean to you?
Honestly, I think this means everything for me, because I'm really proud of them. Like, we were like 0-3 in the Pacific, and who knows, like, we are here, like, actually the champions, so I don't know what to say.
You're also one of the champions, Mindfreak. Enjoy the victory, boys. Come on, everyone, one more time for PaperX. But the celebration doesn't stop there, because Vansili is ready and standing by to announce the tournament MVP.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. Indeed, I am standing on the stage here with Leo Faria, the global head of Valorant Esports. Of course, we're about to present our MVP bracelet, so Leo, I'm gonna let you take the floor.
It is my honor to present this beautiful and special bracelet. The MVP award is about the one player who rose above all others. This player has been a foundational member of the PRX roster since February of 2021. He's dominant across multiple roles. He's also the first Indonesian player to win a VCT global event. Please give it up to the Masters Toronto MVP, Forsaken!
Forsaken with the MVP bracelet. Across these years of competing, playing up to 21 of the 26 available agents that Valorant has to offer, and it took all this time to now get the MVP bracelet and also his first international trophy here at Valorant. Leo, thank you so much. Forsaken, this looks really heavy.
It's very heavy.
So you're gonna have to hit the gym somewhere. Actually, show me those biceps. Show the crowd what you've been working on. Enough muscle to also lift your first ever trophy. And now the MVP. How much does this mean to you?
It means very a lot to me because actually I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it how we even in here because we almost get like almost lost in Pacific. So like this, I'm speechless. Sorry.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time, man.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's take the mic. It's all yours.
I wanna say thank you for all the passengers that believe in our train, guys. Finally, we can lift the trophy, and it's amazing, to have you guys, to have all of the fans support Pepret all the time. I want to say thank you to my family as well, my girlfriend as well. Bye, friend. Thank you so much.ขอบคุณสนับสนุนครับ Thank you so much, everyone. Let's go.
It sounded like.
And that exit here from Masters Toronto. Et on se revoit à Paris!
And there you have it. Congratulations. And it's been a long damn time coming, baby. Paper Rex are finally Masters champions. Unbelievable, Kokuka. What a game we witnessed there. And of course, Forsaken being the MVP. I mean, honestly, he could have given it to anyone on that stage. They were all incredible.
I think that is very important what he's referencing. It's not only the track by track that we've been living, they didn't have a good start of the season. They started 0-3, getting Pac-Man on that week 3, and they had to fight their way here. Yes, they've had a very flawless playoffs. I think that in total they've only dropped the one map that they lost today, so they have to be extremely happy. I love these stories.
All right, I'll watch the rest later. I was gonna take a break, but I just felt like playing at the same time. Maybe I'll take it. Let's see. Oh, we got people watching. I'm gonna play some games. I've been wanting to play for like the last 3 or 4 hours. I'll do some Val for fun. I also like Splitgate a lot, but I want there to be the ranked mid. Alright, so then also let me do something real quick. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. This. Boom. Oh, yeah, I need to get headphones. We good. We good for now. Here, let me beer beat.
My ultimate's ready.
And where did I leave off at? 2-9. Need document.
Cutting their vision.
I might play more Splitgate in a bit. I think Splitgate's amazing. Let's just hop in a match. See, invite. I'll give her a minute. Let me see when the battle pass. 2 days. Um, Another time. All right, let's do this. Oh.
Match found.
What's up, guys?
I need to get wireless up there and do that. Oh, Paper X won, Chinchilla. Paper X won. And Fnatic, in that last match, they were one away from winning, and then Paper X came back. It went into overtime. Yeah, it went into 1 overtime. And Paper X actually did a crazy play. They should have lost that last round, but they did a crazy play. And Pork Belly got to lift the trophy. You were right, Chinchilla. Your prediction was right. Way to go.
Spike rush. Spike planted.
Blocking sight.
You fought well.
On my mark. Grounded.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Roar, Paper X.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted A. Sit down. Flash is ready.
Spike planted. 1 enemy remaining.
Where'd he go?
On my mark. This is our home.
Last round in the half.
I'll return.
The hunt begins.
Oh my gosh, I totally am zoning out. I totally zoned. It's been a long stream. I was just like kind of irritated not playing a game like the last 6 hours. So I felt like playing something.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Last player standing.
Oh, my blocking sight. What's this?
Spike planted.
No charges left.
remaining.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, he is getting reported.
Clutch.
Oh, my back hurts. Everyone's so heavy.
Switching sides. Match point.
Reloading. Enemy mid.
Feeling red.
Here. That's right, wings. Be at peace. Reloading.
Spike planted. Thanks, wings.
Wall raised. Reloading. Many enemies in the
Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
See ya.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
How sad. Attacker wins. Match found. They have no idea how hardly I am. Not ready yet.
Stand down.
Reloading.
Eliminate. Reload near. Reloading.
Disappear.
Your fault.
Stage 2.
Focusing.
Duck. Got him. Reloading. Reloading.
Making cover.
Remove. 4.
Still inside.
Show me a target.
Stage 3.
You're finished.
Oops.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading. Healing you.
Charge your ults.
Kind of curious.
Stay down.
How fast would that be?
Get out of my way.
New stage in 10.
Yikes.
Final stage.
Still inside.
Omen killed. Barrier cleared.
Target down.
Bomb by down. Enemy killed. Fall down.
Still inside.
Enemy down.
Sage is on a rampage.
You want to play? Let's play.
15 kills to go.
Watch this.
Kills remaining.
See ya.
5 kills left.
Focusing.
Joke's over!
Cutting their vision.
Ultimate is ready. Your duty is not over.
Give me a second. I feel like I never have been able to figure out the sensitivity in this game. It's not intuitive. That's the issue. But I want to check something real quick.
My ultimate's ready.
Hold up. Let me see what recommendation. 0.4. Between 0.2 and 0.5. Point 3 and 4. And let me check my mouse settings real quick. Yeah, it's at 800 DPI, so... Alright. It says 0.4. Let me see.
My ultimate's ready.
My ultimate is ready.
Let me just see what 0.4 is like. That. How do people really play at this? Let me experiment. Let's go on a deathmatch.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
see what 3-5.
Uh-huh. Sorry, middleweight. Too bad. Next. Dominating. There's that. 10 kills remaining. Too slow. Kills remaining.
Let me see compared to.
One kill remaining.
That fifth place, not bad. Give me a minute. Ah, sheesh. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break. I love you guys. I'll be back. Hashtag save soil, hashtag conscious planet. Keep it simple and clean. Drugs and alcohol are poisonous. Be a light unto the world. Hey, boop. See you later.